Good morning, Tradeify Nation, and welcome to another edition of Tradeify TV. It is Monday, October 20th, 2025. It is 60 minutes, 45 minutes before the New York opening bell, which means it's time for us to get you ready for your trading day. So, guys, a couple of notes before we get started. First of all, today is a very special stream, and we don't mind missing about 15 minutes of it because we have 8 hours of stream for you today, guys. Could not be more excited for that. You will see the three of us in the morning, as you always do. You will see Amos, you will see Lumi, you will see Rebecca, you will see background Nick making his full-time host debut today. We are very excited for everybody, and especially you guys, as we knock on the door of 50,000 subscribers. Thank you so much, everyone who's subscribed over the last several days. We could not be happier to have you joining us. And speaking of joining us today, guys, we have a very special guest on the show today. We had some tech issues a couple weeks ago and we tried to bring him on, but he is confirmed and will be here today. Kane will be joining us. Could not be more excited for that. Hell of a trader, and really excited to pick his brain a little bit on his success and the world of trading. Guys, another note, major internet issues going on. It's one of the reasons we're late today, so be careful. Make sure whatever tech you use to trade and whatever sites, whatever indicators, everything is working well today, guys. I can tell you guys, A+ setup, and I have to be 1,000% sure everything's right, or you're going to see me take at least the first hour to make sure as the New York session picks up and volume starts flowing in, that we that everything, the fail safes are working, the breakers don't get tripped, and everything just doesn't go to shit. So, but it's the markets. That could happen anyway. In the meantime, guys, let me introduce my amazing co-host. First of all, Mr. YT himself today in a black hoodie. And still walking, and we know you have the YT on under there, man. You don't got to show us. We trust you. We believe in you. You sleep. You probably shower in the thing. It's just, But anyway, Mr. YT himself, Swiss Nick. Nick, good morning.
Good morning, Matt. Good morning, Tradeify Nation. Good morning, Miriam. Hope you're all doing well. Hope you're crushing it. And I hope you didn't get the Project X outage this morning. I mean, for those of you who were on the London stream, obviously, instead of making $400, we lost $400, but that will get reset to zero as Tradeify Discord has already communicated, which is pretty sick. So basically a non-event day. But before we go into the charts and actually have a banger day, first 8-hour stream day, and Kane on, as Matt just said, let's introduce our one and only future slaying, matcha drinking, self-muting, hot girl walking, stranger hugging, Slack notification hating, do not disturb, more forgetting, phone buzzing, bottom take, loving, rap battle killing, rap battle, non-official Disney princess, Vegas casino gambler, rabbit world travel, curly trader, matcha mommy. Good morning, Miriam.
Good morning, Matt. Good morning, Nick. I mean, I could do rock. I could rock out. That's totally fine. I hope you all had a great, amazing weekend. I hope you guys are feeling refreshed and ready to go, even though we are having some technical issues, just all throughout. But it's okay because we're here and we're ready to trade and we're here to just go through the charts. And I hope you guys are ready too. So we're going to get into it, guys. Hopefully we're just going to put it out there. We're not going to have any issues today. Okay. So we're just put it out in the universe. Okay, we're gonna have a good day regardless if we trade or we don't. So before we get into everything, I know some people have already been talking about gold. Gold is going crazy. So we're gonna go over gold, we're gonna go over everything. But before we do all of that, let's do the market wake up.
Good morning.
All right. Good morning, guys. So we're going to take a look at gold and oil and the Russell to start the day. We're a little switch up today. Just
switching things up, huh?
Yeah, just to keep things interesting. So gold, strong overnight action, guys. So last Friday, we had as the markets rallied and pushed much higher, gold gold went down. I didn't know it could do that, but it did. And then we got to Sunday session, and we just sort of lollygagged around a little bit. For you Bull Durham fans, very famous little soliloquy about lollygagging that is a little vulgar even for this stream. But anyway, in the last 2 hours, guys, we have gone from 42.70 all the way up to 43.40. So strong 2-hour move here in gold. even as the indexes are poised to open quite a bit as well. We'll break down those in a little bit. But gold continuing to show strength here, moving a little bit into this area of, we're not going to call this resistance, but from 43.40 up to 43.80, we just call this noise, right? These are areas on the chart where price has gone before and hasn't necessarily shown definitive support or definitive resistance. But once we get into this zone, all of a sudden the momentum could slow. Now, if we charge all the way up to 4,400, this is gold. That could certainly happen today. We are in full parabolic breakout mode. Again, unless Friday was basically the only day gold shorts have paid in quite some time. And so we'll keep our eye on that and see where we go from there. Oil continues to just be chopped, guys. After the gap down, moving into the Friday session, the Thursday session, we're basically in a range from about 57.40 down to about 56.20, so about $1.20 in range there, and a lot of candle wicks in both directions, guys. So that it's not that tradable on the macro right now. Doesn't mean you can't catch a scalp here or there. And actually, you've seen us trade oil a little bit sporadically over the last week or two of the program. But today, probably not going to be looking at it until we get a breakout or breakdown. The Russell backing up the fact that the index is poised to open 0.5% or more higher, as the Russell is poised to open nearly 1% higher with a very strong overnight move. And so we are now on deck for another test of 2,500. In fact, you options players, that might be an area to target if we have a strong open as well. So for me, I'm bullish on the Russell up to 2,500, and we'll see where we go from there. So Nick, what's going on in the tech?
Oh, a lot. Well, first of all, happy Diwali to everybody out there who celebrates. Also, a quick note on gold. Actually, Coach Tank sent me a video this morning that was quite interesting. So a guy, don't even know who it was, but somebody posted a video online where he broke down that gold in history only 6 times it happened that gold had a 9-week winning streak. And last week was the 9th week of a 9-week winning streak. And every single time in history where that happened, in the 10th week, sell-off started, and actually gold sold off for about 30% after, which is very, very interesting. Only once in history have we had an 11-week win streak on gold. So let's see if the green streak just continues on gold, and maybe we get a 12-week or 13-week or 14-week streak. Who knows, right? But based on statistics, sell-off could be incoming. Just to mention that really quick. Now in tech, let's actually look at NQ. Drew, if you could go to my chart really quick. Flashbang warning, everybody. There we go. So as we can see here, this is a 3-minute chart. I actually wanted to show you guys. You know what? I'll go to the 5-minute. That's the easiest one to see. We do have a total range today so far of Asia low sitting at 24,955 and Asia high sitting at, I need to scroll. There we go. 25,152.50. So a total range of 197 points, which is a little bit larger than usual for the overnight session. Nothing very crazy, but still like almost 200 points is a pretty solid session. What happened was, so far we had, as I said, the open at 25,066, made a little bit of an upwick, and then immediately retraced it and had a move to the downside where we established Asia lows just a little bit lower than Friday's London highs. So at 24,955, we bounced and had a nice V-shaped recovery pretty much, and then started moving up, retested previous month high, and continued the upside move. We also took one trade during the London session. I'll explain that in a second, what happened there. We would have gotten stopped out for 1 hour. However, due to the Project X issues, we ended up getting stopped out. However, Tradeify will reset us to 0, which is obviously very, very nice. After that, we retested previous day high and weekly open, which is the daily open, of course, and now are making our way back up. So I'm really interested to see what happens once we come back to Asia highs. Like, are we just going to sweep it and move to the downside, or are we going to push through? Now, let's look at both scenarios. If we would push through, the next level above that would be previous week high, 25,179.50. I could also very well imagine a scenario where we actually sweep that and then move to the downside. However, my bias for today, based on the fractal model that I trade, my bias is bullish. We already established a down wick for today. So for me, I think we could go even higher. And if we go even higher, we still have that same level that we marked on the chart last week, which is pretty much this little retest area, 25,255. That is a level from, what date was that? Friday the 10th of October, so 10 days ago, right? And that is a level I pay very, very close attention to. However, let's say we sweep it and we move to the downside, we obviously have to break through a previous month high, sitting at 25,027, and then Asia lows after that at 955, and the next level after that is the monthly open. So those are the main key levels for myself on NQ, the things that I'm looking at, and let's see what Miriam sees on ES.
Awesome. Yeah, let's look over it. I was just going over the chart or the levels that you were talking about on NQ. So we are currently in a supply zone on NASDAQ. ES actually rejected its supply zone. Currently it is rejecting, or it did reject, but it is coming back into that level. So a little bit of a, divergence there, I guess SMT as some ICT traders would call it. But right now,
we don't see your chart.
Oh no.
We're on your chart, but not sure if you're sharing.
It should. Oh.
We're gonna be on it shortly. Chat, we gotta make sure that when Miriam gives you the gold nuggets, gives your analysis, that you actually see it. So give us a second here.
Okay.
Maybe you want to unshare and reshare it, Miriam.
Yeah, let me see. Because I shared
today. Today really is the day of tech issues, huh?
That's, it really is.
Tech issue Monday, guys.
It's
tech issue Monday.
Thanks, Bezos.
Yeah, great. All right, guys, bear with me here while I try.
I'm sorry. I apologize, Mr. Bezos. Please don't send a tactical nuke to my house. I apologize. I'm actually expecting a couple of Amazon packages today, so
Yeah, you're not going to get those, Matt.
Yeah. Yeah, my delivery just got updated to October 20th and 26th.
Drew, if you don't mind sending me in the back end the link that I'm supposed to be using, because I am sharing my screen. But in the meantime, I don't know, Nick, if you want to pull up your chart just so we can...
yeah, let's do it. Drew, if you want to go to mine, another flashbang warning, guys. Boom, boom, flashbang. All right. Yeah, let's look at ES and what I see here. We have synchronized movement with NQ, which is pretty nice. I actually prefer that, as you know. On the 50-minute chart, you see it's very similar, right? After the open, which on ES was at 6721, we made a little bit of a move up, tested monthly open at 6725, and then had that downwards move right a little bit below London highs, like Friday's London highs. Established Asia low at 6694, and since then have just V-shaped and pretty much pushed up. Asia high on ES is established at 6737.50, and yeah, same spiel here, right? Are we going to sweep this and move lower, or are we just going to push through? Me personally, again, I do have a bullish bias for today, so I personally do think we're going to push through, and if that happens, the next significant level is this London high here from last Thursday, the 16th of October. After that, previous month high at 6756.75, and then previous week high at 6766. Everything after that, I don't really care about right now. I'm going to just check that as soon as we do get there, because if we don't get there, well, what have I analyzed it for, right? If we sweep though, and we move to the downside, the levels that we need to push through are obviously monthly open and previous day high again, but then also London low at 6711.50 and Asia low at 6694. If we move further down than that, we have previous week mid sitting at 6669 and then previous day mid. But same thing here. I don't really care about it until we move in that direction. But those are the key levels for me on ES. And as soon as Miriam has her charts open, she will definitely give her inputs as well. But until we have that, Matt, is there anything that you see in tech?
Yeah, it's pulling up a 1 hour, the NQ. It's basically kind of what you just broke down. We're at an area now where we're going to need some strong buying to push up over resistance and get us to that next level, which of course gets us up into the 25,300s and then pushes up to new all-time highs, guys. So yeah, it's going to be a very interesting day today. and the with very strong upward momentum almost across the board here in the pre-market, which was interesting, Nick, because it seemed, at least initially, now obviously the London session was beyond this. The beginning of the Asian session didn't seem like we had a ton of movement there.
During the Asia or London? No, I'm
Asia.
confused.
At least initially.
Asia.
I mean, I go to bed early in the Asian session, but
yeah. No, the Asia session is when I sleep. That's my sleeping session.
You need to sleep. Come on.
Yeah, Miriam. I mean, you like that time zone, huh?
I really like this time zone. It's goated. Not gonna lie, it's goated. So, did we lose Nick?
No, I'm still here. I'm just frozen. But
that's a hell of a thumbnail to freeze on.
Yeah, right. It's like
you're like it. Yeah, you're like in the middle of a what the fuck.
Well, that's what you get from me today, okay? Frozen Nick.
Frozen Nick. Yeah. Does that mean you're going to sing songs from the hit Disney musical Frozen?
Yeah, I'm actually the main character in that. So
they need to just tell Bezos to just let it go, huh? Uh-oh, is he gone completely now?
No, I'm here. Okay. Don't worry.
Oh, so you're like, and he's gone.
And he's gone. He's got to come back, or else we'll use the Nick Simmons picture for his profile.
Oh no! Oh no! Don't do it.
Oh no! Well, in the meantime, we can get my charts up. I know Nick kind of went over his version of ES here, but I'll go ahead and get my little analysis here. So I was talking about this supply zone. It's a 3-hour supply zone that we're sitting. We're kind of like banging our heads right into. You can see on this wick here that we did in the pre-session, overnight session, wicked right into the supply zone that starts at 67.35, goes all the way up to 67.50.25, and we just kind of like rejected from there. But we did hold the Friday's high. So for now, this is kind of the area that I'm looking for us to potentially reject. I am kind of standing with Nick though in terms of the bullish sentiment. I mean, we had a really nice hold on Friday, nice little tap in on the 6640 level on ES, and same level on NASDAQ was that 24,679, 680 area. And we came into that and had a nice bullish rally out of that. So I am expecting a continuation of this. Again, I would like to see a clear of this 6750, but I do think if we clear 6750 on ES, I do think we have some room up to 6770 and then possibly further. We do have another supply zone. It's a pretty thick one, sitting from 6775 all the way up through all-time highs at 6800. So I would be looking for these levels to break to the upside. Now to the downside, I am looking for us to hold the 6693 level, call it like between 6700 and 6693. This is like the little area that I'm looking for buyers to step in case we do come down to these levels. Otherwise, we break these levels and it does start looking a little bit rough, I would say. So 66.93, and then I think you have 10 points down below that. And then we kind of start getting to the 60s and then possibly Friday's lows, 66.40. NASDAQ, those same levels I'm looking for us to hold are going to be between 24,972 down to 24,937. Now we do have the pre-market lows sandwiched between those levels. So I would be looking for a reaction in between those two levels, and then, a bullish move out of that. But right now, NASDAQ looking a little bit stronger. I would say stronger than ES to the upside. We do have the supply zone. Like I said, we're sitting in between right now. So 25,186 is kind of that level. 180 is that level I'm looking for us to break. And then I think our next target could be 25,250. That's where the next supply zone would be sitting before we hit all-time highs. But that's pretty much all I got for NQ and ES. I think we have Nick back now. Is that right?
I think so, yes.
As Drew plugs me in, I'm back.
I'm looking at the wrong program monitor here.
There we go. Hello.
Awesome. Hello.
I see something concerning, honestly.
Uh-oh, what is that?
In the chat, you see there, Travis Tillman. There's only info here. They don't do giveaways. Travis, what?
I don't know about that.
What? Of course we do giveaways. Come on, man. Hey, guys, you got to smash the like button, though, okay? We don't just hand out giveaways for nothing. So if you smash the like button and you get us to, 363 likes, then we're going to do a giveaway. So smash that like button right now if you haven't already. Get us to 363 and we're going to do a giveaway. Easy. So, Miriam, what were you sightseeing today?
We actually went on a food tour today. We tried pretty much all the good spots in Venice, according to a local tour guide.
Okay.
So that was nice. That was cool. Had some. I'm already gonna butcher it, but I don't even remember what the word is. I'll find out. But it's like what they call appetizers. It begins with a C. If anyone from Italy or speaks Italian knows what the hell I'm talking about. Little appetizers.
I know what you're talking about, but I forgot as well.
I know. See. Well, I kind of suck at this Italian stuff, but chiquittis, I think chiquittis or something like that. I don't know. That's what it sounds like. Anyways, and then we moved on and had some pasta, and then just a little good time. I had some gelato, and it was great. I love Venice. Venice is such a beautiful, beautiful little town. Chiquiti, yeah, chiquiti. I'm probably not even saying that right. Chiquiti.
Next time on Miriam mispronounces Italian word.
Chiquiti?
Nice.
Is that, am I saying that right? I don't even know. Yeah.
Yeah,
But anyways,
love the way you
it
say it. Yeah, it's great.
It was great. It was great. So love Venice. If anyone's ever been to Venice or hasn't been to Venice, highly recommend. It is just this cute little canal town.
Just gotta get up early. Like my girlfriend and I went there a couple of years ago, and we got up at like 5:30 a.m. and we walked around at sunrise. It was during summertime. Sunrise, literally not a single person. We had the entirety of Venice to ourselves, which was so sick.
It already feels like that now. I mean, I know we're here during shoulder season where it's not supposed to be super crowded anyway, but it is beautiful here. Like there's not a lot of people. I mean, it's, they have their cute little alleyways that you can go through and small businesses and stuff, but there's not very many people. We were just in Rome, came from Rome to come to here, and it's like night and day. So yeah, beautiful little town. Highly recommend. Chiquiti?
Yep,
Chiquiti? Oh, God.
Are you still trying? So what's the next stop after Venice?
Next stops, we'll be here all week, and the next stop is going to be Milan, and then off to see you, Nick.
Hey, that's the spirit.
On the way to Lucerne,
Nice.
which everyone here is just like, apparently every time I mention we're going to Lucerne, they're like, oh my God, a beautiful place. So,
They said that's where Nick lives.
yeah, that's right.
You're like Will Ferrell in Elf. You're like, I know him.
I know him. Yeah. Yeah, so it's gonna be great. It's gonna be a good time. But yeah, it's man, I love this. I love this time of day. I love this time of day. It is just, it's great. It's great to be here. So
Nice. All right. I mean, Chad, I see that our guest will be ready early for you guys if you want. So we have the one and only Kane coming on stream today, which is going to be freaking sick. It's going to be fire. So I would say that everybody put welcome Kane in the chat. Let's give him a very, very warm welcome. He is an absolutely amazing trader. You all know him. I mean, if you're a trader and you don't know Kane, I don't know what you're doing. And Matt will probably go like, what are you doing? So
what are you doing?
Let's all put a Kane in the chat and bring him on. There he is. Morning, Kane.
oh,
Are you muted in the back end?
I was.
there you are.
There we go.
How
There we
are
go.
we?
Good
Good
morning.
afternoon. How are you?
Yeah, I'm good. It's morning here for me.
Oh,
I'm
it's
in Miami
morning.
at the moment. Yeah. Had to
You're
get
in
up.
Miami, right?
Had to get up extra early for this one. Kidding. But yeah. No. Yeah, I'm in Miami till Wednesday. So yeah, I'm
Nice.
here. weather's nice, so it's always a plus.
That's awesome, man. Yeah, well, we have. I guess I can see that now from the background photo that you're somewhere tropical. So
Oh yeah,
that's great.
I didn't even notice that, to be honest.
Well, we're super excited to have you in here, Kane. I know chat has been obviously super excited as well. And we had a little bit of technical issues last time, but welcome to Tradeify TV. How are you doing?
Yeah, I'm good. Markets are finally starting to turn out of this infinite bid, and that suits me. The market hasn't been the nicest to me in the middle part of the year, so it's a good time to be me, in all honesty. Because for a while there, it wasn't so nice. So yeah, now we're getting nice daily range expansions, and personal life, I cannot complain. It would be criminal to complain. So yeah.
We love it.
Well, that's a very nice point of view, because there's some people that seem to complain no matter what's going on.
Look, we can't. Not everyone can be happy, you know.
Yeah,
all
that's
the
true.
time. So,
that's true.
It is what it is.
Yeah. So you said you were talking about how's this year been so far? I know you just mentioned like the beginning or the middle of it hasn't been really good to you, but how's the year been in general for you?
Yeah, so I started off January like the best month I've probably ever had ever. It was just like a pretty surreal 20 days. Market just clicked for me. I practically won every day, and I just pushed the needle as probably as hard as I ever have. So I had a really, really good January. I think pure luck. I took February off. I was in Cape Town for 2 months. So the deal I made myself was we worked the first 30, we partied the next 30. So I worked the first 30, I took some time off in February, returned home to London in March. March was kind of hit and miss, kind of came out of it more or less break even. And then I caught most of the move down in April with tariffs, mainly via options, full transparency. I took like bi-weekly puts into tariffs, and they printed like crazy. So that was nice. And then practically the rest of the year has been more or less red, in all honesty. Like there's been months where I've come out of it slightly green, but after tariffs, if you've been under a rock, we've practically only gone up. And if you follow me on Twitter, you'll know that I'm a pretty bearish person. I'm a big short seller. My size typically comes from short selling. I can long, just not crazy size. So those two things don't go hand in hand. You know, short selling large and an infinite bid, because every correction we get, and I'm selling these rallies, I was getting crushed for a minute there. So overall, January and the tariffs kept me way in the green, so it wasn't a massive stress. But I kind of had to adapt to ignoring most of these short setups and playing them from the long side when they started to play. So it was okay. Last 2 months have been pretty good. Last 2 weeks have been phenomenal. So it was just that infinite bid. I couldn't adjust to it for a minute. I was kind of selling this like it was just a fake rally. Then before I knew it, we were at the highs, and I'm like, wow, fuck, I'm gonna have to switch bearish. I'm about to switch bullish at the highs, and this is a fucking recipe for disaster. What am I gonna do? So I kind of just took a minute, sat out, and that's probably one of the harder bits of trading, right? Not doing anything. So
true, but not many traders can just take a break like you can, apparently.
Yeah, look, and I think that comes from two things. Is like I've been doing this 10 years, and also I made a boatload of money already at the start of the year. I full transparency, I could have traded January and not traded the rest of the year, and probably had one of my better years, because January was just so good for me. So, a little bit of luck, a little bit of right place, right time, but overall the year, if I do a review on the spot right now, it hasn't been the easiest for me. I'm green, but that isn't a reflection of probably how hard it's been.
Interesting. Yeah, it's thanks for sharing that so transparently. I mean, not many do, more should. So that's really interesting to hear. Now that is more like the longer term perspective, long term view. But if we break it down to, let's just look at today, like what are you seeing in the markets right now? Is there anything you're interested in trading? Is there anything you're seeing, any setups that are forming, or what's it like right now looking at the charts for you?
Back being bullish, really. I think this sell-off was kind of premature. And we obviously got that, but we kind of see that in the gap up. And then since then, we've kind of just been slowly expanding but ranging, right? We've been making new highs, but really failing to make new lows. So it's just this expanding wedge that I guess a lot of people see. But typically, I would just treat this like a range, and I'll just draw it, just for the sake of it. But typically, I'm looking to get bullish and bearish at these two places. I'm bearish up here, and if we break, we will do this, right?
Mm-hmm.
And if we, we'll do something like this. This pullback might be not so deep, but it will reoffer in some capacity. I'll short this on the basis that if I'm wrong, I get to replay it from the other side.
I'd like to take a little bit of a step back for a little bit here, just so for all our viewers who don't know who Kane is, give a little bit of background of like your history in terms of why, like when you started trading, did you start trading futures specifically? What is your type of trading style, and kind of go from there.
Yeah, sure. So I've been trading the markets coming up 11 years in February. So this was my centurion year in the markets. It hasn't always been futures, Forex, or crypto. It's been a mix of all three at all different intervals. Futures I've traded for the last 2.5 years. Most of my reps come from Forex and crypto. So I got involved in trading like a lot of people, right? You see these flashy Instagram ads as a young adult, of someone 5 years younger than you driving a Lamborghini, and you're like, wow, why not me, whatever. And so I probably got involved in some sort of scam. I can't really pinpoint what it was, but it was deposit to some CFD broker in God knows where, Timbuktu, and trade. And I get some beginner luck. I make some money, I lose it all, whatever, and I'm suddenly at that point I'm hooked. So that was kind of my baptism by fire, and I went down that road for probably a couple of years, making money, losing money. Didn't necessarily come out of it too red, but I definitely didn't make money. And then, crypto comes along. It's kind of already peaking at this point. This is, early 2016, 2017. And most of my friends are, buying Bitcoin for various reasons. Don't want to divulge too much, but they're like, this internet currency, blah, blah. And I'm like, well, this sounds pretty cool. Let me just chuck some money into it. Suddenly it's, worth a bit more. Now all my money's on Coinbase. And I'm like, okay, cool. It's on Coinbase. It seems pretty cool. Coinbase lists XRP at, sub whatever it was at the time. So I chuck the liquid cash that I had in it from Bitcoin into XRP, and I completely forgot about it. Maybe like 4 months later, I come back, and that's an eye-watering amount of money, because XRP went from basically sub 10 cents to almost $3. So, and at this point, I didn't have the greed of, whatever. This was a good amount of money and could change my life. So I basically sold the top for no reason other than it was a large amount of money. Sold the top, and lost about half of it on the way down, holding Bitcoin, buying Bitcoin, doing whatever. But during that, I guess, bear market, I really started to learn how markets move and markets trade, and really wanted to get more into the technical understandings of the charts, and why assets move the way they move, and what candlestick patterns can I trade. And typically I got into the support and resistance game. I traded support and resistance for a very long time. However, I was trading a much higher time frame view. So mainly on crypto, I would just trade, support to resistance, resistance to support, etc. And to be honest, it was pretty good. I made a good amount of money in a bear market that wasn't necessarily very fruitful for a lot of people. And I kind of cracked the game, right, in my head at the time. So I didn't quit my job. I kind of just, was working in tech sales. I was always at my computer. I could do what I want whenever I wanted. And this eye-watering amount of money I turned into a decent amount of money in a bear market. COVID happens. And I basically buy the nut low on Bitcoin and sell it at like 35, 40K. So I didn't get the whole move, but sold a decent chunk, scaling out. Again, I'm just swing trading at this point. Now I have a boatload of time on my hand due to COVID. I'm now like, I don't want to be a swing trader anymore. I want to be more of a day trader. So I apply all the same things that I did on a higher time frame basis to a lower time frame basis, and I get really involved in crypto day trading. That ruined my sleep because I quickly realized you could trade the market all day, every day, 24 hours a day. And it ruined relationships for me, sleep for me, and it was just absolutely horrific. So I pivoted away from that back to Forex. At this point, I was like, I can trade my own money, I can deposit it to a broker. I was aware of what futures was, but it was kind of daunting for me. And I basically just traded Euro USD and GU, right? They were the two assets I traded. Yep. Traded them for a long time, kept most of my holdings in crypto, kept swing trading in crypto because that was more of a discipline thing for me because I didn't have the ability to put down the day trading from a weekend and evening perspective. Mm-hmm. I can then trade this asset that closes, and once it closes, I go to bed. And at the weekends, it's not open. So it was a discipline thing. Fast forward to 21, 22, FTX goes bust. At this point, this was my main perps platform, and I lose close to $1 million overnight. So that was most of, if not all of my crypto holdings. I had a few bids here and there. But that kind of ruined me in all honesty, because I was living a life that I could afford because I had a silly amount of money in crypto, and I lost all that, and suddenly I'm living this life I can no longer afford, and I was really up shit creek, right? So I was, frantically looking around on how to, start working hard at my job or scale up capital inside of, Forex, etc. And then we get into the whole prop world. So, prop for me, I've traded like the last 3 years. My intro to it was Forex, and then I typically realized that the more and more of these prop firms that kind of evolved, it was some sort of like prop top for me. And I was just like, I'm buying accounts with firms that have been open 3 weeks. What's going on? Like, this is just mania. Like, I can see this. I've been around the block in the crypto space enough to know what mania looks like, and this was mania. So I kind of took a minute and was like, actually, let's review this and understand what's futures, what are futures, and how can we work that. And to cut a long story short, because the open's in 8 minutes, I was trading with a firm that offers 20 accounts, and I made $2.2 million in 72 days with them.
That's insane. Absolutely insane. Wow. At that time, that was the record payout, right?
Yeah. So like, I think there was one payout that was like $1 million before me. And then, so basically, 2.2 million, it was a record, and then it's subsequently been beat twice, but still a large amount of money.
It's funny. I was in your Discord back then, and actually I was there on your live stream when you shared that the transfer has hit your bank account, and I still remember you saying like, it's so funny. Like, I opened my bank account and I just had a phone number on there. So what was that feeling like?
Yeah, so it was actually a text message, right? Because you get a text message when a deposit wire. I get a text message when a deposit wires, and it was just like, it just said like blah 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 has been credited to your account, and then it just says the number, and the number just looks like a phone number. And I was just like, wow, this is pretty surreal, because in all honesty, I kind of didn't expect it to get paid so easily. That's just me being completely honest. I'm quite a pessimistic person. So the fact that it got paid so easily and sort of so fast, I was a little bit shocked. And then, you get the imposter syndrome kick in. Is this real? Can I spend it? Yeah, I can. Wow. Okay, great. Whatever. But, everyone always says to me, like, did you have money before? Did you do this? Like, I lived a good life. Like, I can't sit here and deny. Like, I worked a very, senior tech sales job. But being, having 2 million deposited to your account, it's surreal, right? I'd never actually got to the point where I had a single $2 million wire, and it was surreal. And then, for me, my trading really from then has gone strength to strength. This year, I'm closing on around $5 million profit. So it's been very surreal the last 3 years. I've gone from basically having no money to my name to having several millions of dollars, and Thankfully it is, I will always sit here and say this, it is mainly attributed to prop, right? That's the opportunity that prop gives us in this space, because there is truly no better entry to the market. You have a cap downside, and for most of the part you have an unlimited upside if you can scale in a live account with most of these firms. And I can hand on heart say that if prop wasn't a thing, I would still be working my tech job probably.
I know we have, obviously we have the market open coming up soon, but I still want to ask that question. There are plenty of people in the chat, I'm pretty sure, that are currently at the state where you were, right? They pretty much don't have anything, or they have very little, and they want to become like you. They want to make money. They want to make a lot of money. What would you say was the main thing that allowed you to go from having very little to now having a lot?
Yeah, I think, look, to reference the journey, obviously, with trading, is I could quickly realize that my behaviors in my real life transferred into trading. And I'm a very impatient person. If I suddenly decide I want breakfast, I want it 3 minutes ago at my door. I'm just an impatient person. So I had to identify that I couldn't put the market down when I was there, because truthfully, I'd be in the pub with my friends, looking at Binance perps, all right, I'm up this, right? Oh no, I wouldn't change it, and I'd be having a great time, and suddenly the trade would go red, and I'd be having a bad time. So it was, I could see the behavioral patterns over months of how my trading affected my real life, and how my real life affected my trading. I had to put those things in plan and place, right, to ensure that I could live a good life, and I could trade, and I could put it down. And the number one thing for me learning was just patience. Like I said, I'm a really impatient person, and waiting for a good trade more often than not has always helped me. I will know today that I'll be like, oh, this looks good, and I'll force myself to wait, and then all of a sudden it doesn't look so good, and that's when I should be getting into it. So, and have a plan. Trading without a plan is just a hope, and hoping in the market doesn't really help us. So, everything I've done in trading has been methodical and planned out, and the times it hasn't, it's never worked.
Absolutely. Yeah, hopium is a very dangerous drug in the markets. And guys, I'm checking in around some of the socials. It does appear there's still a lot of issues going on across a lot of data feeds, not just Project X. So guys, be very, very careful today. Just make sure all of your stuff is working before you place any trades. And otherwise, guys, because trading can with bad tech can be a battle. Speaking of battles, it's time for the opening bell battle. All right, guys. So Kane, that's some great stuff there. I mean, that's to have those light bulb moments, and to kind of understand what makes you tick individually as a trader is one of those things that only comes from a lot of hard work, a lot of journaling, and a lot of ups and a lot of downs. So appreciate you sharing that. So what are you looking for kind of today as the markets are getting ready to open?
Yeah, I think the market's kind of trending upwards towards this weekly high right now. This weekly high inside of this range area for me would naturally get me short, at least to some sort of intermediary low. I kind of identified this long setup out of this 4-hour low this morning. Typically, I'm a 4-hour PO3 trader, right? So everything I look for is 4 hour. So if we close up here, I would look for a deviation again, and if not, and we close probably down here, then I would look to sell this back into the range. So for me, the opening bell doesn't really do much unless I'm in a trade, mainly out of this 6 a.m. low. So 766. I'm in this. I would look for the opening bell to drive up here, and if not, I'll be very patient and kind of wait around till 10ish. And I say this as someone that will likely frame a trade between 9:30 and 10. But that's the main game plan for me, is I won't waste all of my bullets for the day before 10, because it's just it never ends well for me then.
Okay, that's awesome.
Yeah. Absolutely. All right, guys. So we are just about 30 seconds from the open of the New York session. So check your orders, check your charts. Again, anything is somebody put in the chat there. Appreciate that, DG. Anything with AWS, guys, is going to be a little up and down, a little stuttery. So be very, very careful. No matter whether you're using Project X feed, other feeds. It appears most feeds are having some sort of lag issues today. So be very, very careful, especially dealing with if you're in an eval or the sim funded, the sim fills could be really wacky. So just be very, very careful today, guys. And you know what time it is? Ding, ding, motherfuckers. Let's get to work.
Let's go. Leia in the chat here had a really good question. She said, so knowing that you were impatient, did you think you wouldn't succeed at any point because of your impatience? And it's obviously part of your personality. She says, I asked because I'm impulsive and my loves have asked me if I truly can become a trader with my impulsiveness being such a natural thing for me.
I think you can. Like, okay, I'll reference my own life, right? I suffered with imposter syndrome for quite a while. I'm living a life that I probably don't feel like I deserve because of my behaviors, etc. I had to do a lot of work on myself. Normally, I have said multiple times, I don't believe in trading psychology. I believe in psychology that relates to trading. And if you are an impatient person in real life, you will be an impatient trader. If you are gluttonous or greedy in certain aspects of your life, you will be a greedy trader. And you have to understand your problems in trading and make them reference to your real life, because the person you are when no one's around is the person you are. And if you can sit in a room by yourself and trade and blow 20 evals and load them back up, you'll do that forever if you can't fix that. So you can do it, but it's a lot of people look at, oh, I don't want to be a greedy trader, I don't want to be impatient, I don't want to be this, instead of going, why am I impatient? Where am I impatient in my real life? How can I improve this? What can I do, etc. So they're the areas I would focus on, Leah. Like, make reference to your real life.
I think right now is a perfect example of that, right? Everybody was trading with Project X. I mean, technically, does the platform work right now? Yes. Can you place trades? Yes. However, is it really stable right now? Probably not. So it would be a better time to stay out and not trade if you're trading on Project X instead of heading into potential issues. What do you think on that, Kane?
Yeah, look, it's really hard to believe it, but tomorrow will be most likely a better day. Statistically, the next trade is the best trade. And if you're sat around impatiently waiting for Project X to fix, go do some things that you need to get done in your real life today and come back tomorrow, because you'll thank yourself for it tomorrow at the end of the week when you hit that payout, when you pass that account.
Absolutely. Yeah, it's I mean, so it sounds like, you had said at some point, trading had really affected, your personal life and your personal relationships. What did you have to end up doing to sort of get out of that? I mean, it sounds like a combination of you felt like the impatience was kind of eating at you. You went from a moment of making a lot of money to then realizing you can't sustain that lifestyle. Like how did you get yourself out of that?
Yeah, look, I went from, basically having a credit card that I lived off of and paying it every single month. I would get the bill and I would sell that amount of crypto, I would deposit it, I would pay taxes, and I would pay it off. That was kind of like my life for a very long time. And it was just like, we spent 60 grand, we've got to make 100 because that's how much we made. And that was kind of my life, right? And then suddenly I don't have any of this means to pay this debt off. And like I said, luckily for me, I had a pretty senior tech role, and especially in sales, where I could really just knuckle down onto it and say, right, I need to work on this, and I need to earn a good amount of money. But I had to just abandon trading. I couldn't I couldn't even look at it, because it was just, one, it was a little bit painful, in all honesty. I still have PTSD looking at crypto a bit now. And two, I had no option. It was that or go bankrupt. And it was like, I'm a little bit too prideful to do that, in all honesty. So I had no choice but to get it done. And then the behaviors along the way of fixing my mistakes, I think it's really important to have friends around you that hold you accountable to the dumb shit you do. You know, because it's all well and good having friends that you can sit on a beach with and party and drink and, you know, go to the south of France or whatever. But when you're being an arse and your friends tell you you're being an arse, you're being an arse, you know.
Yeah.
So, luckily for me, I have a really good group of friends that were able to say to me, yo, you need to sort your shit out, because if you don't, like, that's it. This life you've lived for the past couple of years is toast, and it's going to take you a long time to get back.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, absolutely.
Sorry, guys. Give me 2 seconds. I just need to answer the door. Give me a second. Sorry.
Bezos heard. He's like, Matt was talking shit earlier about Bezos. So.
In the meantime, though,
he
guys,
said he's impatient, so he probably just ordered some breakfast and delivered it. So,
in the meantime, though, let's look at the charts really quick. Nice pump right from the open. A little bit of a move down first, but now nice pump. We're up. What's that, like 80, 90-ish points on NQ? So. Very interesting.
Okay, guys, I'm going to say this one more time, and then I'm going to start timing people out. We are aware of the issues with Project X. Please read the sticky, and please join the Tradeify Discord. There have been announcements in there for the last several hours. Maybe you're not necessarily a Discord person, but I'm in there just to check announcements, and I believe Vinny made an announcement there several hours ago that they're aware of issues with Project X. And again, it's not issues necessarily with Project X, guys. AWS is having huge issues on the East Coast, and so I imagine a lot of internet traffic runs through that East 1 node. So be very, very careful, guys. For me, it's no trading for at least the morning.
Yeah, crazy day.
I'm back. Sorry about that.
Welcome back. So we were talking a little bit about so you took some time away from trading, right?
Yep.
How much time would you say you took off?
I could actually figure it out because I tweeted the last day I looked at the charts, and the first day I came back I tweeted again. So I would say like 8-9 months. Luckily for me, I worked for one of the largest tech companies in the world at the time. And I'd built up a really good book of business, you know, it was something that I built over the last 6-7 years. And I was just able to really knuckle down, pull a lot of projects forward, get a lot of work done that I was probably just coasting on for the rest of the year. And then it was just come back. When I came back to trading, it was just, this needs to be healthy. It can't destroy relationships. I need to look at it for a set period of time a day, because one, that's actually better. You know, all of my really bigger losses were done at the extremes of the open and the close, or the weekends where I just got chopped up. Like, it didn't go anywhere, and I'm doing it purely out of dopamine. So I just had to really create those healthier habits. And even now, like, I'll look at the chart between the hours of 9:30 and 11 and 2 and 3. That's practically it. And for me, 3 hours of my day at a push, like, I'm good with that. I can do a lot in the other hours.
Wow, yeah, definitely. So was there a point that you decided, all right, this is time for me to quit my job, the job that you currently had at your tech company?
Yeah, like, I kind of regretted originally not quitting my job in the whole crypto thing, because like it kind of played out nicely now, but I didn't really set myself up for success. I was just, you know, spending the money that was coming in, and it was bad, right? I was just young, dumb, naive. So all the money that I was making from trading after coming back to trading, it was just like building wealth. It was just all setting me up for success, so that I was at a point where I had 2 to 3 years of savings. I had, you know, the ability to not work, paid off, you know, all of my debts, everything. So I was just in a really, really good financial spot. And then, like, ultimately, just basically just before the Apex run, I kind of gave my notice. Like I said, it was a senior role, so it was like 3 months notice. And basically the 3 months notice was the Apex run up. Ultimately, it's kind of ironic, but yeah. And then obviously the payout landed, and everyone's like, "Oh, you quit your job as soon as you got the money." Like, it was already in the works. So,
That's awesome.
you know, yeah, it's just ironic.
That is great. I mean, that's not a bad thing. Not a bad thing at all. Would you say that there was anything in your role that helped you in your trading?
To be honest, Mariam, not really. I was selling to very technical people on a daily basis. So, it's negotiations, like patience in that aspect, it was in sales. But look, I think all of my work came from identifying what I was struggling with in my personal life, and then putting in the plan and then patience to fix that, really.
Yeah, we always talk about that. We always talk about the way that trading is a mirror into who you really are, right? Trading will really tell you like who you really are in ways that you don't want to hear it, right? Or don't want to see it. And it'll expose that very quickly. So to your point, if you are someone who is impatient, who is impulsive, like it'll reveal that much more than any other, at least in my opinion, any other career that I've ever been in. And so it's interesting, I always have to ask that because I like to kind of hear and see what roles people had and if there's any sort of overlap with trading. But I always feel like trading just kind of teaches you more about yourself and just the struggles that you really go through.
Yeah. Look, I will say this, right? And again, I've said this recently in a video that's scheduled to come out. But I understand that 99% of people get involved in trading for the money. But as someone that had a lot of money and lost it all and had a lot more money, after the whole, Apex run and trading, etc., I took a pretty prolonged break. It was like a month and a half. I went traveled the world for a little bit, stayed in really nice places, had a blast. And this is not a sub story, so apologies. But when I got home to my really nice house that had just been freshly renovated for me, like I was really sad. Not because of the holiday blues, because I realized that money wasn't what made me happy. I'd had it once and I'd lost it all and I'd had it again. And my life was completely indifferent. Like it was just the people, the friends, the family, the experiences that make it. And sure, struggling to pay your bills, I know that message sounds really shitty, but like, I understand that. I also was once the person that was struggling to pay my bills. In fact, I was in, close to 6 figures of debt at one point. And I really understand that money is a means to an end, but it will never, ever, ever make you happy. And people online that sit here and say, oh, like money does make you happy in some regards and whatever, sure. But like deep down, it doesn't. And that message won't land well until you have money and you realize that, oh, wow, these people are right. Stephen Bartlett, Diary of a CEO, when he said the first time he had $1 million in his bank account, he was in a hotel room by himself and he cried.
Wow. Yeah. No, it is. Money runs the world essentially, right? But the thing is, a lot of times people, when they accumulate so much money, they don't know what to do with it, or they inflate their lifestyle to try to conform to, now this new windfall of money. And then, what ends up happening is they spend all of it and they don't realize like, oh, there it goes. Or, it really doesn't buy the type of happiness that a lot of people think it's meant to solve those sort of problems. So there more money, more problems, right? That's kind of what it comes with it.
Look, your problems evolve, right? Like you solve problems in your life that are dependent on money, but then you have problems in your life that money can't fix.
Yeah.
That's just like your problems evolve. But
No, absolutely. Yeah, you got it right, Taco Trader. It's a tool. It is a tool. It can solve a lot of issues, but it can also create a lot of issues. And if you're not proper with it, then you'll find yourself in a really interesting place. But in terms of the charts here, Kane, anything that you're seeing, anything that you're kind of observing, what walk us through, like what would you kind of see here on the charts today?
I mean, they're failing to really push away from this weekly high right now. It may come back and back test it, and it may just fall through it. If we fall through it, I most likely would place some sort of re-offer off of the opening range, and then I would look to short it lower, especially with ES driving and NQ just weltering away. There are sellers here. There are just buyers in ES right now that are scaring me off as getting into anything. But this is probably a good thing because 10 o'clock is in 15 minutes, so we can be a bit more patient and wait for that.
I noticed we're on your MNQ chart. So you do specifically trade the micros?
So I have the micro chart open because I don't like to trade minis whilst I'm traveling. Yeah, it's a safety measure for me. I very, very rarely trade micros. Like all of my technical analysis is done on minis, but I do have a minis chart up on my laptop underneath my main screen. But yeah, typically I execute on my trading view. So I will leave that up and review down here to actually identify what to get into. So yeah, my model is actually printing right now, but I wouldn't take it because it's so close to 10. But this is officially it.
Okay. Is there and you trade both ES and NASDAQ, or do you trade other instruments as well?
I've never traded ES in my life.
Oh, really?
Hell yeah.
Any reason why?
It's slow, and
Yeah.
I like to be in the market and out of the market very quickly.
Nice.
Yeah. This is like I respect ES. Like for example, like we're around the 750 levels. Like this is a good level for ES to sell out of because it's that nice round psychological number, and it does really respect that. And you know, you can have a 1 point stop on ES and it will get respected. You can't do that on NQ. I understand that. So I dance with the devil. I understand the risks I take with NQ, but I do look at my ES chart a lot, which is why I'll always have my ES chart up here. Because ultimately this carries more weight, it has more volume, it has more notional. And if this starts to if people are really trying to buy this, then the people that are not wanting to buy NQ are about to get hurt, you know? So
yeah, okay. So you do formulate your decisions around trading based off of ES's chart as well. It sounds
more or less 100%, to be honest with you.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll use an entry mechanism on NQ, but like my actual trading will be done on ES via NQ because it's just I can grab an ES move on NQ that was most likely to deliver a lot quicker, and if it doesn't, I'm not interested in it. You know, I don't want to. If I wanted to sit in a trade for a long time, I'd trade ES.
Yeah, I know. I feel it. We say that often. Yeah, we say that all the time.
There's a good question in the chat. MH is asking, since you were an EU and GU trader when you traded Forex, did you ever consider trading Euro futures or GBP futures or like currency futures in general?
Yeah, so I've traded 61 a few times, but like most of the time, I will trade them like more of a longer term swing because that was kind of my thing on CFDs, right? It's like I could intraday trade a swing trade and leverage prop. That was kind of the way I did that. So it's kind of the same way I would do it on this. So yeah.
Interesting. Also on a completely other note, chat, we still need 363 likes to do a giveaway. So if you haven't already, make sure you smash that like button. Get us to 363. It's easy to do. Just press the like button. Not the heart in the chat, but the actual thumbs up. Now, I told Matt, actually, Kane, last time when we had the tech issues and you couldn't come on, I told Matt before the show, I don't know anybody besides you who has a better, has better grass in their garden, because Matt really loves his grass.
Yeah.
What's going on there?
Yeah, so I do have a pretty long garden, a lot of grass, but I take zero responsibility for it. My dad absolutely loves doing it, and he will come over quite on a regular basis and cut my grass. I wonder if I can paste the photo of it on my,
yeah, send it over.
Here you go, look, here you go.
Oh, there we go. That's beautiful right there.
Golf course in the backyard, man.
Nice.
Yeah, it's very long. So yeah, he takes care of it. He takes great care of it, to be honest, a bit too much care of it. He'll come over to my house and I'll be upstairs working, and then suddenly I've left and he's came in, made himself a cup of tea, cut the grass, watered the grass, tended to it, and left without even saying a word to me. So yeah, it's his grass. It's not even mine at this point.
Yeah, Kane, my wife and I bought a house last fall that, to be very generous, the yard was not very well cared for because the gentleman who had owned it prior he was in the Air Force, and he had tried to rent it out to some of his buddies who didn't take care of it, like at all, like brown spots, dead spots, crabgrass, weeds, you name it. In 1 year, I think I've done pretty well. It still needs another couple years of work, but it actually grows and it's green now. So yeah, that what you just put on the screen there, that's the end goal right there. That's to get it to look like that.
Yeah, we don't have the climate for like Bermuda grass or anything like. So it's just like we have to have like all weather grass, which is just not as nice. So yeah. I would love to have it like a golf course, but yeah, it's impossible actually.
I have friends that manage golf courses. That's a lot of work.
Trust me, my dad would enjoy it. He'll keep him busy. But,
Papa Kane says challenge accepted, huh?
Yeah, he would. He really would. Yeah. One of my friends was like, "Why don't you have like a little green at the back of the garden? Because it is that long, right? It's about 100 yards." So I was like, "Nah." My dad was like, "We could do it." I'm like, "No, we can't do it. Like, why are you even doing this?" He's just he's a little bit of a pain. But yeah, I take zero achievement from that grass. It's completely him.
Hey, we got Brett and T-Trades in the chat. What's up, guys?
Let's go, guys.
The T-Trades was the person I was letting in at the door. So yeah, and then Brett's coming over later. Big guess.
Nice.
Yeah.
What are you guys up to?
That would be telling, to be honest with you, Nick. That would be telling.
Oh.
It's the secret.
Fair enough.
Maybe I'll get T-Trades and Brett in one video and break the internet.
Okay.
I doubt it though.
Yeah, T. Now I know.
Got the face reveal.
I feel privileged, man.
Yeah. He was like, "Wait, is that?" He said something, and I just sent him a photo of T's face, and he was like, "Oh, okay."
Came unexpected. Vicky says NQ short is building.
Yeah, it's definitely building. Yeah, because they definitely don't want to buy it up here. But ES really took that push. So hopefully this is nice build up into 10. They can keep this push up, and at 10, maybe 10-15, we can look to get like some sort of sell in like the 250s, 260 area.
Yeah, it is looking like they're kind of pulling it. So you said you used to trade support and resistance or supply demand. Is that something you still incorporate today?
So not really, right? So the whole way that my model was really derived was I was a support and resistance trader, and I would wait for a 4-hour low inside of this area, the support and resistance area, basically close to like trade below and then close back inside. And once I trade inside, I would just trade the close of this candle to the support and resistance. So it's like now I trade the reversal of this candle, where before I traded a bit more, either the 4-hour or the daily time frame. I would just wait for a wick basically to close back inside and give me some sort of bullish bias and just long. And then I back engineered that into my model of trading a 4-hour low or a high.
I see. Okay. Slowly evolving. That's good. I mean, that's pretty important too in terms of, you said a lot of people, at least a lot of people that we've talked to have mentioned how this year has been pretty challenging, right? It's been an interesting year for trading, just with, the presidency and, the tariffs and everything that's going on in the world right now. I know you said you had a really good January, but the middle of the year was kind of challenging for you. Do you feel like this year has been one of those years for you? You've been around for over a decade now. How would you rank this year in comparison to the rest of the years?
Look, if I cut January out of this year, it's been a bad year, right? We had the inauguration, we had tariffs, we had a complete buyback. We now still have tariffs. We had, we have Nvidia. We basically just have the Mag 7 pulling the market up. We have a debt bubble. It's just really hard to navigate because in my mind, I'm sat here like, wow, this could just go bang at any time. And we could have some sort of really deep pullback. The tariffs thing happened so quickly, and then we recovered it so much quicker that I'm like, do I really want to touch this? So I would say out of all of the years, I would say it's probably in the middle. We've had some awful years, especially not so much in futures, but in crypto. We've had some awful years. But as I would say, for my 3 or 4 futures trading years, I'd say this is probably like one of the worst ones.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I say that because there's a lot of new traders. We have quite a few viewers as well, from all sorts of levels of trading. I guess what's some advice that you would give for newer traders right now?
Tomorrow is always a trading day, and the only time it's not is if you run out of money. That's it. Like if you want to do something bad today on a hope that you can change your life, you will always change your life for the worse. It will never ever play out the way you anticipate it to. So stay in the game, be patient, and if you're patient with your trading, you will always be around for the next day. And if you're around for the next day and you keep that cycle going, statistically, after long enough, you will make it. We see a lot of people come into trading, blow up and leave and never touch it again. And the stats just support that, right? There are tons of people that get into trading, lose a lot of money and leave. The people that stick around for 4, 5, 6 years and weather the storm, make the mistakes and correct them and do those things. I don't know a lot of people that have been doing trading for 6, 7 years and doesn't have some sort of grasp on it. They may not be they might be on the precipice of, turning profitability, etc. And again, I've said this again on Twitter, is it takes a very long time and then it happens all at once. And again, you don't believe that, but that is just the facts. I've seen this hundreds of times with a lot of people. They struggle, they see a little bit of success, and then all of the success for all of the struggle comes.
Boy, guys, we've got Kane, on stream here, guys. We got T-Trades and Brett in the chat. Boy, at this rate, we can get Bezos in here to tell us what the hell's going on with his tech, man. I'll tell you.
I think he's on his boat somewhere over there.
And speaking,
did you go yell at him there, Kane? Just step outside your backyard and say, "Hey, Bezos, what the hell's going on the East Coast, man?"
and speaking of T being in the chat, I mean, T, you're a legend. You just brought over a bunch of people. Now, initially, we were about to do a 50K growth account giveaway. We're about to give away 1 account. However, since you just pushed this, let's give away 3 50K Lightning fundeds instead.
Hell yeah.
You don't even have to pass an eval, straight to funded. That's what we're gonna do now. Thanks, T, for bringing some of your people over, and obviously Kane as well. So we want to give back to you. Now, in order to do that giveaway, I'm gonna set up a keyword here with our producer Drew, and then I'll tell you in a second how you can participate. So stay tuned. It's gonna happen in like 30 seconds to a minute.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Interesting fact, right? At the trading expo, the spin the wheel, the only time someone won a 150K Lightning account was when I was there.
Yeah.
Damn, some good luck there.
Well, you're not really helping our rig delegations here.
Yeah, well, I didn't spin it for him, but he spun it and he won. I tried to convince him to double it. He was like, nah.
For all those who just popped in, though, let me tell you how to enter the giveaway. You have to type the keyword, and to type in this chat, you need to be subscribed. So if you are coming in from T-Trade's Telegram or X feed, make sure you subscribe to the channel, and then you got to wait usually about 60 seconds, and you can type the keyword that we will give you momentarily. And you will be automatically entered in the giveaway. Nothing you need to do except type the keyword. But you got to be subscribed. So make sure you like the video or like the stream and subscribe.
Like, subscribe, and type the keyword, which we're gonna give you in a sec.
BW T-Trades, your vid's been very guys. If you don't, T-Trades has just hours of fantastic content on demand on his YouTube channel. Can't recommend that enough.
100%. 100%. I mean, with honestly, funny T, with a friend of mine and I I took the 300-point long on Friday based on the fractal model, and after it hit TP, my friend was like, "Yeah, T-Trade's for president." So you might end up being president.
Yeah, a faceless president. There you go.
Faceless president. Imagine. Well, first for everything, you know.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah.
I'm not convinced he's not just AI. I'm at this point, you know.
Might have to say my word for it.
Could be two. Kane, in 20 seconds, it's 10 a.m. Anything you're seeing? Set up printing or?
I just want to see a spike now, like of the high again. ES had this, you know, this 955 candle was pretty big sellers in here, but other than that, I would anticipate that 10 just opens, spikes the high. I want to see, you know, a lot of people get hurt trying to buy a breakout, and then we'll sell it. That's what I'm looking at.
We do have a wall of sellers sitting between 25,237 and 25,250. So they could do exactly what you're mentioning, get a spike up and then reverse it. That's what I'd be looking for as well.
Let's see.
Also, guys, as you notice, we are pushing 49,000 subscribers. So 50 is right around the corner. So
close.
If you want to see me in a wig for a stream and Miriam in a bald cap, make sure you subscribe.
Is that the deal?
That was the deal. We said that back in May when we were at under 10,000 subscribers. We said, I initially offered to shave my head, and people thought that was kind of redundant. So I said I would wear a wig on stream for part of the stream, and Miriam would wear a bald cap.
Yeah.
That's a fair deal.
But no, oh my God, why am I always forgetting the character?
She wants to be Smeagol.
My precious. And I'll have like little pieces of my hair coming out of it.
Yeah, you will be. It's gonna be fire. All right, guys, let's do the giveaway. We're giving away 3 50K Lightning funded accounts. If you want to take part in this giveaway, you have to like the stream, you have to subscribe to the channel, and once I give you the keyword, type that keyword in the chat, but only do it once, because our bot will disqualify you if you spam the chat and you type the keyword more than once. So the keyword, since we just spoke about it, and T-Trades is going to become that, is faceless president. One word, no space in between. T, we would love to do marbles, but right now we can't. So we're going to do a flash giveaway. Really would have wanted to get a marble race going, but
we'll get them back at some point.
They take so long.
Yeah,
absence makes the heart grow fonder, Nick.
Yeah.
Well, I'm still sad though. Just saying.
It is what it is. It is what it is.
These, right? Chat is exploding. Chat is exploding. NQ trying to push up. ES trying to push up. What is YM doing?
I imagine going down.
Yeah.
I did go down.
Yeah, it's trying to come back up as well. What is your? Have you ever traded gold, Kane?
I have, not very successfully, in all honesty. I understand that it's really bullish right now, and that everyone is making a ton of money just buying this thing every day. But that is just not how I trade. Like, I would find it really hard to get into this move. But yeah, you do, right? You trade during London. That's probably the only time I do frame it. I frame it during London.
Yeah, I do. But there's this theory I talked about this morning. Coach Tank actually shared it with me, like a video that somebody did, that gold in the past, in history, has only had 6 times where it had 9 consecutive green weeks. And usually in the 10th week, it started to sell off and then turned into a 30% sell off. And last Friday actually marked the 9th week being green in a row. And apparently only once in history has it happened that gold had an 11-week win streak. So that guy is now obviously saying, like, hey, if this happened 6 times already where we had a 9-week win streak, gold is going to sell off hard. I'm really, really interested to see if that actually is going to happen or not.
Yeah, likewise, actually. I think it's super overextended. I mean, when gold was 2.5K, I was like, this is a wall, blah, blah, blah. Then it deviated 2.5K and then bought back off of 2.5K. And I was like, this could just go anywhere. And it did go very far. So
it did. Now at 4,310. Pretty insane.
More,
Crazy.
like I saw something on the internet. It's like jewelers are melting down solid gold watches that don't sell to scrap them for gold.
Wow.
Yeah,
That's
The
insane.
top is in, guys.
yeah.
Yeah.
Or the top is in when your cab driver tells you to buy gold, right? Isn't that the
Yeah,
the-
that as well.
when the brokers take their cabs home at night and the drivers don't know who they are and tell them to buy stocks, or like that was the subprime thing. So
I should ask my barber. Hey, what do you think of gold right now? And he's like, yeah, it's super bullish. Blah blah. I'll sell.
I mean, do I think it's going to have a hell of a pullback and create some great opportunities? Absolutely. Am I shorting it right now? I am not.
No. Well, I know, Kane, since you love shorting, that's probably a move you would do, right? Being like all-time highs. Okay, let's short this to zero.
Something would have to really set up quite nicely on a higher time frame for me to like short it right now. It would have to have like a weekly push, and then next week it like stall, and then I would sell it back end of next week if we get like some sort of daily setup inside of that. But yeah, like for me to short something like that right now, that parabolic, I would have to wait for some sort of higher time frame reversion.
No, that makes sense. That makes sense. So, Drew, whenever you're ready, feel free to pull up the giveaway bot, and let's pick 3 winners for a 50K Lightning funded account each.
Speaking of shorts, guys, I will be watching for a potential quick short. I'm just observing right now. I'm waiting to get a little bit more confirmation. I would have liked to push into the 255 level to see how we would have reacted here on NASDAQ. But right now we are above the opening range highs, so I'm not necessarily looking to, enter here. I just want to wait and see for a little more confirmation. But I did want to just announce that real quick. If not, I'll let you guys know, but I'm just waiting for now.
Cool. Thanks for the input. All right, the giveaway bot is up. So, Drew, let's pick the first winner of a 50K Lightning funded. Let's do it. All right, first winner is Hulk Smash 30. I love that name. Hulk Smash 30. Please type something in the chat so we see you're there. Also, everybody who's still typing faceless president, you can stop. You cannot enter the giveaway anymore. Hulk Smash 30. Type something in the chat.
Hulk Smash 30.
Hey, there he is. Says, let's go. Nice. All right. Make sure to add your email address to your YouTube channel description so we can reach out to you and send you your free account. Now, Drew, let's pick the second one. Second one is Hardy Sammy. Hardy Sammy. Have something in the chat as well. Congrats.
Nice.
Let's see. Anything. You can literally type anything except hello. That you can.
That's a deep cut right there.
He says, let's fucking go. All right, nice. So Drew, let's pick the third one. Third 50K Lightning funded account winner. That one goes to Kishore. Kishore, you won another 50K Lightning funded account. Make sure to type something in the chat. And then all you 3 winners, he says, yo, nice. All you 3 winners, please make sure to add your your email addresses to your YouTube channel description so we can reach out to you with your account. It's going to take up to 7 days, usually faster, but give us a little bit of time. Congrats, everybody.
Congrats, guys.
Nice.
Kane, we've had multiple of our giveaway winners go take those free accounts and go on to payouts. I think that's one of the coolest things we do on here.
Mm-hmm.
That is cool, yeah. A lot of giveaway accounts go nowhere, right? Nothing, so.
True.
Good.
True. Miriam, how's your setup looking for the shorts?
I'm still waiting. Probably not. I'm looking to see if we can reject this like 250, 255 area. That's kind of what I'm looking at right now. That's the entry to this supply zones currently. ES has a little bit more room to the upside, in my opinion. We are holding opening range high on both futures right now. So looking to see this reaction that we're getting into right now. So I'm just waiting to see. Right now we are getting a little bit of a reaction, but I do want to see us down back below 225.
All right. 255 is that level that I marked out during the pre-market wake up. So let's see how we react there. Came close, 253.
Let's see. Anything you're seeing right now, Kane?
I would just want to see another spike of this high into that 255 level as well. It's literally all I'm waiting for now. Everything's kind of aligning for me. I just don't really have an entry, so I just need to see some sort of volume spike into that high, take it, deviate, and then I would just sell it on the way back through.
Nice. Yeah, right now we are getting the reaction I'm looking for, but I do want to see. Ooh, yeah, we're still holding. We're still holding 238. I want to see us back below that and then break down below 225, and then I'll look at that for a potential short. But right now it's still looking bullish. So let's see.
Yeah, the stairs up on ES is a bit meh for me.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yes. Is what's that previous month high right now? Yeah. Maybe previous week high first before short on ES. Justin, I agree.
Yeah, I understand.
I mean, go ahead.
I still understand that view, but yeah, I would short it without that previous week high on ES.
How come?
Because NQ is deviating quite hard, so it's already above all of these areas, and ES is in a pretty good area at this 655, 650 levels. If like previous week high is what? It's like a 10-point move. Am I expecting NQ to rally 80 points? Probably not. Because at that point, at that point, if ES is trading into previous week high and NQ is trading at 25-300s, everyone's going to say, yeah, we go all-time high. So at that point, for me, it's like this plays or it just goes to all-time high. So it's like that process of elimination for me that I can already filter out waiting for the previous week high.
I do like this rejection so far. I do like this.
Did you just randomly bring out a British accent?
I do all the time. I don't know why.
We happen to do that.
When every morning when she first pops into the Video Ninja room is hello.
Yeah, like every morning. Hello. Don't ask me why. All right, do you like that rejection we just got at the 250s? I want to see continuation here. I want to ideally see below 225. It's kind of what I'm looking for right now, because if we continue to hold 238, which it looks like we're trying to right now, I'm not super in love with this, but ES also just still holding, which is so annoying.
In the meantime, we've actually crossed 48,900 subs, so
hey,
getting close. Getting close. 6. Did you actually have statistics about that? He says every day Nick is on a treadmill on stream, we're pumping. That would be interesting. Do we have statistics? Actually, funny enough, every single time my girlfriend is in the chat during London stream, the market is pumping. Literally every single time.
Nice.
Last time she came on when we were in a short, yeah, we got fucked.
Oh no. Tell her to stay out when you're in a short.
Yeah, when she's in a short, go get her phone, her laptop, all those things. Just put them next to you.
Go tell her to get a massage. You're like, you're going to the spa. Don't worry about that.
I see Shukufuku. At end of day, I'll be requesting my first payout from 50K growth giveaway that you won here. Okay.
Oh.
Let's go.
All right.
Nice.
Credit to T-Trades and Nick there. Guys, congrats there. Shukufuku. That's an awesome name, by the way. I'm going to be saying that to myself all day today.
Another reason for T-Trades for president. There we go.
Love that.
Of course, Per Loco, the 1107 candle, the infamous. That one is dangerous.
Nick's still in therapy from that candle.
Oh my gosh.
Dude, therapy won't fix me. Like 1107 candle, it's just something else. I don't know, man.
Tell him the story about that, Nick.
Yeah, so I don't know how long was that ago, like 2 months ago or so?
No, way longer than that.
I was waiting, like literally the entire stream for my setup to form. It finally formed at 11:07. I entered a trade, and right at that second, some freaking news or a tweet or whatever it was came out and literally stopped me out. Like before I even saw the trade on my chart, it already stopped me out for like 20 points. Luckily, I had like a bracket order on, so I was fine. Otherwise, I would have gotten wrecked there. But since then, yeah, the 11:07 candle is
rough.
Something you want to avoid, or I want to avoid.
Yeah, don't. I was trading on my phone once and set my contracts higher for MNQ. Came onto my laptop and it mirrored to NQ. I was on the stream just after the open. I hit market order and I marketed in for like 40 contracts, and then out of nowhere Trump tweets and I took like a 30k L like in a matter of 2 seconds. Yeah, that sucks.
I think I was on your stream. I was watching when that happened. Was that on stream?
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw that.
It was tough actually.
You made it all back and more on the same day, right?
I don't know. It put me on major tilt that day. Like that's the one thing I do remember. Because I literally didn't have time to even set a stop loss. And then by the time I realized how big it was, I closed it and it was already so far in the red. I was just like, I literally didn't even look at the number. I was just like.
Yep, that hurts.
Yeah. So if we trade back into this 44 level, I will have a limit in right now.
All right, Drew, can we switch to Kane's chart, please? Thank you.
I think we're going to go straight to TP. No deep pullback for me.
Do you usually set limit orders, or do you also mark it in?
Yeah, typically 100% of the time limit. I may chase something and mark it in, but very, very, very rarely. I just don't enjoy it. I always get bad fills. I always get, I'd rather just limit. And if it grabs me, it grabs me. If not,
Yeah, fair. How do you handle? I mean, I assume I know the answer, but still I want to hear from you. Like, how do you handle knowing what's going to happen? Like, quote unquote, knowing basically your setup plays out. You have your limit order. You don't get filled, and then it runs to TP. Like, how does that make you feel, and how do you react to it usually?
I'm trying this short, guys. Sorry, I'm trying this. My stop's gonna be high today.
Right.
You mean like right now?
Like right now, yes.
Yeah, I don't really care too much because, like I said, like there'll be another trade at 2 o'clock for me, or there'll be another trade tomorrow. There'll be something somewhere that I can look at. But yeah, I mean, I trade a way that I am trying to trade these extremes. So like, I would have loved to have got this, right? Because I'm in it and I grab it and then it free falls. And then they're risk-free trades. So what I pay upfront for in being patient and persevering with my entries and not chasing it makes it easier when the trade plays out, because let's just say that I did get into this trade. I could just be break even now and I have no risk on the table. And now I'm chilling, right? This is, I'm going to cancel it because the reality is if this comes back now, it's already deviated twice. There'll be a new 5-minute low. Like everything's pointing to it. Right now, for me, it's like the entry is not going to happen. And if the entry happens after this low, I really wouldn't be interested in it. So
fair enough.
And then the 4-hour open right now on ES is like a wick. The whole 4-hour candle is just one big up candle. So the whole premise for me was play back to this, maybe grab some entry. But if it wants to deviate one more time, especially with the new 15-minute candle, I would retake it, but in after the high. But for Marion's sake, I hope it doesn't play out that way.
My stop is the high a day, so I am taking a pretty significant. So I'm guys, for transparency, I am trading some evals right now. So I am heavy. I am heavy on these.
What was your entry?
25,227, 79 is my average. So I did add into this play as well.
All right. 79.
And I will probably be losing these accounts if I stop out because my stop is literally high of day. So this is on an eval. These are on evals. Just keeping you guys informed of that. I want to see this 9 EMA break. So I'm looking for a break of 215, and then I'll probably scale out about half my position size in that. But my ultimate target would be this 190. 190 would be great. Right now they are trying to hold this opening range high. ES is still holding opening range. So I did kind of enter this a little bit early, but I did like the rejection we were getting of 253, 250 area. So I would expect maybe another retrace. Who knows? Maybe we'll pick up your order, Kane. I know you said you kind of removed it there, but we might get a little retrace. Otherwise, I do want to see a move down here. So we'll see.
Yeah. Maybe they might pick it up, but they won't pick me up. That's for sure. Yeah, I would, because I always like to play things on the way back through, so I don't really like to grab a retrace here, especially if, like, the way, like, I'm a big fan of premium discount, so like the way this set up was that this high was the high I wanted to be ran, but now that high is no longer that high, it's now this high. So for me, it would be a pretty deep retrace to go all the way back up here. And at that point, the likelihood is that it goes here before here. So, yeah.
Yeah, not liking that they're holding the opening range high right now. ES still stronger than the NASDAQ, but NASDAQ wants to still hold these levels. So not looking super great so far. Not looking super great.
I actually am starting to like gold longs here. Want to wait for this third.
Hopefully, we'll dump my NQs. So
yeah, true. Now I'm waiting for a 30-minute candle closure on gold, but looking to long gold here in about 9 minutes, 8 minutes.
Yeah, they're holding. They're holding it. ES holding almost like perfectly here.
What are you trading? Like one eval or multiple?
Multiple.
150Ks or?
150Ks, yeah.
Growth?
Yes.
Nice. Nice. Let's see.
Do you guys normally start off slow at the start of the week, or?
Honestly, I trade every single day the same. Doesn't really matter if it's Monday or Friday or Wednesday. Like, because I hear a lot of traders say like, hey, on Friday, like, don't go hard because you don't really want to go into the weekend with a losing trade or anything. But at the end of the day, well, then take Friday off. But then that means that Thursday is the last day, so take Thursday off as well. And then that means that Wednesday is it just doesn't make sense. So I treat it pretty much every day the same, except big news days, of course. How about you?
I always, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday for me are just always better. So Mondays and Fridays, I typically just don't do anything. And also they're just my heavy admin days. So I will most likely do a lot of my admin like Monday morning, especially London time. And then Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, it's like no other work other than trading. And then Friday, all the work again. So
fair. Fair.
I'm always light on Mondays. I'm very slow to get into anything Monday morning.
Yeah. Well, so the thing is actually the Mondays I have traded have been one of my bigger and better days. But like they could have. I'm also just fully aware that they could have also been large downswings.
Yep, looking like as long as they continue to reject this level, I'm still in this trade. My stop is a little above the current day high, so still in this trade so far. Let's see if they continue to reject here.
Let's see. Gold again had a pretty major move here since 10. Gold shot up almost 42 points since 10. It's insane. Let's see. Miriam, they're toying with your stop loss here.
Oh yeah, they are.
You gotta mention marbles, and it's gonna turn around.
Marbles.
Oh, here we go with that shit again.
There are those sellers sitting at the 63, 65 area. Unfortunately, I'm not going to be in that trade if they do reject that level, but that is another area that they could try to bring it down. Right now, they're still not able to clear these highs. It does still look like, they do want to break it though, just considering that they held that opening range high. I should have taken this as a sign that, probably a good time to get out, or just wait until a closure below the opening range low, especially the way ES was moving. So not the greatest position to be in. So we'll see what happens. These are evals, so willing to risk it.
Fair. MH has been asking this question multiple times, and now I'm just going to ask it because he's not going to stop. Not
All
sure
right,
if
guys,
he said it.
I'm out of that trade.
All right. MH says, I'm not sure if he said it, but can you ask Kane what made him switch from FX to futures, as that's becoming very common now in the industry?
Two things. I don't know if a lot of you how new to the industry you are, but like 2 years ago, every day a new FX prop firm opened up. So it's like kind of prop mania in the FX world at the time. I was kind of anticipating some sort of pop in terms of payout denials, etc., and basically just soft rug balls. And also, I kind of got a bit bored of being slipped to hell. If you don't know, get to know that reference. But yeah, the slippage on CFDs is just crazy, and there's just no reason to even do that when futures exist. And the more I learn about futures, the more appealing it became.
Yeah, fair.
We're approaching 10:30. Did any of you ever play any initial balance stuff?
Miriam does, right?
The IB, not usually. I looked at the opening range for sure, like the first 50 minutes, which right now this was a really beautiful bounce we had at this level, 25, 225, 224 level. This was a really nice bounce. Right now we are moving higher. So yeah, this was something that I probably should have played long, but I was looking for a rejection of the supply zone, which is why I took that short. So in terms of where, this is something that I would have taken probably on the other side of it, looking at this high holding, this opening range high. Now we're holding, we bounced out of that. And now my target would be probably around 300, 290 area, 300. ES also coming into a level here of resistance, 65, 64. But then next target would probably be 70 on ES. So we'll see what we got. All-time highs here coming in.
Let's see. Again, one of those days where my London long was at 118, 25, 118. Should have held.
25, 118? Why didn't you hold?
Well.
Because the days you hold, it's not low of day.
Exactly. Exactly. But gold still setting up for a nice long here. I really like that. I just don't like that NQ is long as well. But I mean, gold and NQ have been very much out of inverse sync for the last couple sessions, so it doesn't really
Have you ever traded gold, Kane?
No, not really. The few times I have, I got smoked.
Yeah. Never touched it again.
No, not really. It's just I'm naturally bearish, and being bearish on gold doesn't really work.
Yeah, it hasn't recently. Speak from experience.
Sure.
At this point, it should be if you enter a short order for gold in your platform, it should just pop up. What are you doing?
Yeah.
True. If this 30-minute candle closes here, like with a 3-minute bullish candle, I'm gonna take the long on gold. I can't share my screen right now because every single time I start sharing my screen, I'm lagging for whatever reason. But it would be around the 4343.5 area.
So, serious question for you, Kane. So you said T-Trade's there, Brett's coming. If the three of you played a game of horse, who would win?
To be honest with you, Matt, I just don't lose, so probably me.
No.
I love that. I fucking love that answer.
He said, I just don't lose. Love it. That's awesome.
Right, I'm long one mini on gold. That's on an eval as well because I can't trade my funded accounts because they're in Project X. I'm trading a Tradeify eval right now, 150k growth.
Nice. Awesome.
Almost
My
as
entry
if,
was 4342.3.
you know, Nick, it's almost as if only having one platform that goes off from time to time is very not the best idea. I don't know. Just saying.
I don't know. Seems like a really smart business move.
There's that British sarcasm.
What could possibly go wrong with
Yeah,
that?
what could go wrong?
I mean, it's a really good thing they don't own it. That'd be even worse.
True.
All right. Well, I'm getting in trouble at our meeting later.
Yeah, you could take that one.
I'll take the bullet for that one. That's fine. I set it up. It bumps that spike right there. It's fine.
For those of you asking what the stop loss is in the chat, it's 4336. I have a 7-point stop loss, basically risking $700 on this trade for a 2-to-1.
I'm gonna sell NQ here. I'm in.
That's good. If you sell NQ, I long gold. I'll take it.
Yeah. I just need to figure out where I want to get out of it. Oh, thanks for playing, I guess, Kane.
That's what I was told earlier as well.
Yeah, I was gonna move it, but it's only gonna cost me more money, so. This is even worse though, because ES didn't spike the high, but NQ did. This is.
Yeah, that's not looking too hot for our gold long.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, just both be getting slapped around. Should we just inverse? Should we just flip?
Yeah, sounds like it. Did you get filled in yours?
Yeah, I got swapped out instantly.
Yeah,
That was 11:07 candle for Nick.
Yeah.
almost. Yeah.
Literally, it went there in like 10 seconds. Not even 10 seconds. It was. Yeah.
That's what Matt really likes.
Well, I've said on stream many times I don't like hanging out in trades for an hour or two. I mean, sure.
Oh yeah.
But if I'm wrong, I want to be wrong right away. And sometimes the market's like, you know what? I got you.
Yeah.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, I think we had a greedy buyer, which kind of adds to this. It just means I got smacked in the process.
Are we sharing your screen, Nick? I don't know if we are.
No, I can't share my screen because every single time I share my screen, I lag for whatever reason.
No.
But if anybody wants to hear the entry again, like 4343.1 was the entry, 4336 is the stop, and 4357.3 is the target.
You're long or short?
Long.
Ah. Oh no, I was just asking. I wasn't sure what you meant.
Unfortunately, I'm long right now. But hey, it usually is like that. Every single time I'm in a gold trade, usually it goes against me right away, and then it oftentimes turns around. So let's see. What are the Mag 7 doing, by the way? We haven't even looked into that. So Tesla up 1%, Meta up 2%, Google 1%, Amazon 1%, Apple 2.8%. Okay.
Sugar Rush, I saw your message in there. The subscription rate for Bookmap, it kind of depends, but I currently pay $150 a month for mine. I think you can get it for as low as maybe $50, $40 a month, depending on the plan. But I also pay for data, which is what you have to do. So I think you might be running a minimum of like $100 a month, maybe like $60. It depends. It just kind of depends on what you're looking at. But I do have an indicator that I also pay for that's an additional $34 a month. So it brings it to $150. So that's kind of what you'd be looking at for Bookmaps.
I'm out of the trade, by the way, guys. Gotta stop that.
Yeah, we all got.
Guys, we are now officially over 49K subscribers.
49? Oh yeah, hell yeah.
We are now less than 1,000 away from 50K. You guys have no idea how much I want to see this bald cap thing. So like, I'm really going to be pushing for this.
Yeah, but I'm going to have to do it when I'm back.
Yeah. Oh, you don't have to do it right away. We understand. It can be an IOU, but it needs to be done. We'll agree. We will do. You and I will talk. We'll either do the same stream or we'll do different streams with our with our respective promises. And which, as long as we do them by the end of the year, we'll consider it paid off.
All right, you got it.
We're also not going to tell you show up one day.
You totally cut out there, Matt. I have no idea what you just said.
I thought it was me.
No, all I heard was, "Well, we won't tell something." Or
testing,
I don't know
testing, 1, 2, testing.
There you go.
Yeah, and Bezos was going after me. I'm sorry, Jeff.
Oh no.
Gosh.
Get up there.
Take back everything. You know what? I'm not going to go there. I don't. They'll shut down the whole stream at that point.
Yeah, don't.
No, I was saying we won't give a advanced notification. People are just gonna have to tune in any given day, and just one day I'll be in a wig, and one day you'll be in a bald cap. We might even be able to convince Nick to wear a T-shirt that's not white.
Dang, that one will be the worst one.
Yeah. You got a better chance of Miriam flat out shaving her head than Nick wearing a non-white T-shirt.
Oh my gosh, never.
So one question I don't know if we've covered yet, Kane. Take us through kind of your routine when you first sit down at your screens every day. Just 5-10 minutes. Like, what do you do in that what do you do in that 5 to 10 minutes, kind of leading up to the market open?
I will typically, today I would do like weekly, daily analysis. Like, where am I framing trades to and from? Like today, I'm like, I want to get long, but I just want to get long out of rebalanced areas. So I'll take risky shorts into there, and then I'll size up on the longs. And then every day is just sessions is 4-hour lows and highs. So like, for example, today we took out this 4-hour low. So for me, it's like 10 o'clock is most likely going to trade higher. But yeah, all I'm doing is framing bias and draw. That's it, pretty much consistently. I don't really look at anything other than news, like as in what news should I avoid. I don't look at headlines. Don't look at things that could potentially affect my execution. I.e., if there's a Trump, I don't know, speech or tweet or something like that, I won't see it. It's not something I'll see. So I just try and stay zoned in. But a lot of people want as much information as possible. I'm not that guy.
Mm-hmm. Oh man, what a day! What a day in the markets.
It really is. Yeah. I mean, well, again, this day was sort of set on edge even before the market started with all this. And it's still an issue as I'm jumping around various sites. Half of the sites don't load or half are really, really slow. So, yeah, that for me is just it's a huge red flag to not. If you're trading, to be very, very careful today and make sure your orders go through. In fact, if you're on something like TradingView, I would switch over to the paper, enter a few trades to get out, make sure things are going through nicely before you relog into Tradeify. And obviously, if you're on Project X, that's what I was hoping to get my fundeds going today, guys. I have them all set up and ready to go, and you guys saw us pass a lot of those last week, but obviously those were on Project X. So it is what it is, guys. I mean, Kane, I started right about the same time as you. I've been trading full time about 12 years now. I remember there used to be I don't want to go all back in my day on these youngsters around here, but yet there was having 2 to 3 days a year where your tech stack for trading just isn't working right is pretty standard.
Yeah. Look, if you could win in the market every single day, then you'd be the richest person on the planet. I don't know. It's statistically, you're not supposed to win it every day. You're just supposed to balance out the odds in your favor over a period of time. Yeah. If you can't accept that, you can't accept it.
I want to know in the chat, is anyone in a trade or has taken any trades today? We're coming right into this 300 area here on NQ. Have some sellers sitting there as well.
Yes, it's going nowhere.
Yeah. Yeah.
NQ screaming to new highs yet again. Gold is not far behind. Gold at 3% on the day.
Yeah, we really are moving here. What a nice opening range high retest here on NQ. That was clean. That was clean.
What's up? Did I miss anything?
No, not really. Not really. Nasdaq almost tapped into that 300 level.
Hey, Joker, you're long from 25 to 20? Hell yeah.
Nice.
What's your target? You're up 73 points. What's your target?
Let's see if we're
25, 354. Your target. Wow. But your stop is now at 63. All right, nice. So you locked in 43 points. Nice.
All right. I tried a long there at the retest of the 9 EMA. I'm in at 25 290.82 is my average entry. I just took some off at literally 304.50 was I took a little bit off there. Scalped a few, but I'm in 7 so far. So I did take off 2 at that 304.50.
A high frequency, I don't recall exactly what you're referring to. I'm not disputing what you're saying, but when I sometimes and if I said tweet, I missed. But I'm when you're talking about Trump, you can't just look at tweets or his truths or whatever they're calling truths. You have to look at statements. You have to look at press conferences. When he is in front of a camera, you got to know about it, right? And so we try to. Whether it's the schedule that comes out or if there's some sort of event, we try to let you know. But honestly, in this environment, guys, there's going to be time statements and things come out where we have no advance notice or anything. So that's just the nature of what we're involved in right now. So
I like 350 for a target. I don't know if Joker had mentioned that. 350 target. If we can clear 314, I think we have room up to 350.
He said 354, yeah.
Yeah, we have some sellers sitting at 350 currently. So once we clear 315, I think we have room up there. I think we'll start targeting those areas. We'll see.
Hey, Jeremiah, you took ES longs from London lows up almost 50 points on ES. Hell yeah, man.
Very nice. That's a hell of a trade.
Wow.
Great trade.
Monster move.
Definitely one hell of a trade. All right, let's see if we can clear this 300 level and hold above it. That's kind of what I'm looking at right now. Holding above 300, we target 314, and then I think we get up to 350. Let's see. I don't want to see a strong rejection here. That's what I don't want to see. There we go.
Apple is up almost 3% today.
Nice.
Yeah, a lot of the Mag 7 are just flying.
315 is that next target up that we need to clear here. Let's see. If we can go to Matt's screen, I'll show my screen here.
Look at that ES. That's beautiful right there.
Sorry?
Yes,
I was commenting on the ES.
It's literally just cruising.
I know.
Again, guys, I'm not trusting my tech today, especially because I've already had a couple of internet blips. RTY, if it can punch a little higher, I think if it punches through 2,500, I'd give it maybe a point and a half of leeway. I think it's got a run in it.
Oh yeah. You know, my screen likes to play games.
Yeah, now gold is running. Damn you, gold.
It's always like that, I'm telling you.
Had to stop me up first.
All right, let's see if this will cooperate here. All right, sharing my screen if you guys can see that.
Let's see it.
I'm going to move my stop to break even on this because I do not want to take another loss.
That's fair.
My ultimate target, I'm going to take 3 off if we do get to this 313.75 level.
That's still your...
No, this is a funded account, guys. This is a funded account that I'm trading. I blew those evals.
Hey,
I blew those evals.
You said you're gonna lose those. Do you trust trading one funded?
Sorry?
You're just trading one funded account?
Yeah, this is just one.
And you just don't give a fuck about consistency, huh?
No, I do.
Do
Mike,
you?
you said it's 2,000, right?
2,275, yeah.
All right, I'll I'll get rid of some.
All right. Well, she's managing this trade. Kane, we were really happy to have you with us today. Any closing remarks or tips or thoughts or anything for our viewers?
Not really. I'm after that initial stop out for me. It's kind of, especially with ES pushing like this, I have no ambition to touch this a whole bunch. I tried it a few times with micros on a smaller account, and every time I'm not kidding, every time I entered, it just flew to stop. So that's a sign for me to go and do anything other than look at the chart. But I appreciate you guys having me. We're going to make this a more regular thing. So
absolutely,
should look.
And we look forward to the content we know is coming of you burying jumpers over Brett on some sort of driveway hoop.
I'm gonna chuck him in the sea, on the ocean, I think. off the pier. We got a nice little pier. I'm gonna run down there with him and just push him off.
That we cannot wait for that.
That's good.
All right, Kane, thanks for joining us. We look forward to having you back. Say hi to T-Trades over there for us, and have a great rest of your Monday.
Will do. Cheers, guys. Thanks for having me.
Again.
Bye, Kane. All right.
All right.
All right. I'm gonna sell 3 of these at 313. If we get there, I'll probably move my stop to, I'll move it to 295. 295. Right now, they are trying to pull in some sellers here at the 305 level. So I'm watching that. I'm watching it.
Guys, can we get a W Kane in the chat, please? For Kane being here and sharing his knowledge, being super open and transparent about his journey. That was awesome. It was great.
Yeah, again, whenever we have a new guest on for the first time, I always like to, when they step off, just take 2 minutes and review a little bit, right? And fantastic traders. Some people have been trading for 2 years. Some people have been trading for 10 more, whether it's somebody like Amos or Joey Morgan or Rips, any of these individuals that we've had on, or T-Trades themselves, there's things that they have in common, right? You see, they don't overtrade, right? We're not talking about somebody who trades 10, times an hour or 50 times a day. It's somebody who's waiting in the wings for their setups and only trades when they have those setups. Also, if you notice, I don't know that his voice ever modulated throughout the course of of him being here, right? He's watching the markets. He's just, it is what it is. There's not, we're doing this, or, oh no, it's just steady and straight, and just in doing what he does and just looking at the charts without emotion. Now, the thing is, he's had some struggles off and on over the years. Guess what? That's called being a trader, right? We said many times on this show, even some of the best traders that I've met in my entire life will have red weeks or an even occasional red month. That's normal. They just, as I thought Kane was a great example. If the 2 or 3 months where you're really trading well can make up for any losing months, you're going to feel pretty good at the end of the year, and the bank account's going to be a lot heavier. So just some things to kind of summarize that, and hopefully everybody learned something. I'm happy to say he's going to come back, because I certainly enjoyed having him.
Guys, I do have to respect my consistency rule on this, so I will be exiting this trade for 22.44. I believe I'm a little over.
No, you're good.
Is it?
22.75.
All right, I'm out of that trade.
Oh yeah, nice. Nice one.
All right. That would have, again, considering that I have a consistency rule, that's why I got out of this trade. However, I do like the continuation of this, the way that we held. My stop was really at this 295 level, I believe. So we held that. I do like the hold of the 9 EMA here on the 1 minute. So really for me, I would have just continued to trail this. This candle would have had me trail my stop to 303. And then I just would have pretty much rode it. I would have gotten filled on the rest of that position there. And then I would have had one runner that I probably would have held to 350. So this could really go now, but that's why I had to get out of that. So out of it.
Out of it. Z, it's always the profit target times the consistency percentage. So in this case, for 50K Lightning, what's the profit target? Wait, let me look it up. But the profit target times 0.2, that's 20%.
Tashi, come on, man. Please be respectful to our other chat members. And you're literally in a stream for a prop firm. So,
yeah.
You've been here a lot and you contribute, but please don't take shots at the other. Take shots at us. We can take it. And we can fire back.
Oh, well, yeah.
Man, 49K. Crazy. Love to see it.
Pretty crazy. Thank you, everybody who subscribed and especially who joins in every single day. That's freaking sick.
I'll be honest. When we first started, we were joking early on in the stream, guys. And I remember this because we didn't even have 10,000 viewers yet. That like 50K, and I know we talked about it. And I in my head I was thinking, and of course at this point we weren't aware of all the plans that and there's still more on the way, guys, that has not even been hinted at yet, let alone announced yet. But like, okay, 50K, I figured, yeah, you know what, a couple years maybe we get there, right? I mean, I don't think any of us had any doubts we would get there. But, just the timeline and wow, guys, to be here. And listen, we've run, some, like right now, a lot of people, we know we're signing up because they're joining the Tradeify Grand Cup. And that's great. Hopefully you guys, if you're here for that, we hope you watch the show every day. But guys, we've also grown quite a bit organically without a lot of promotion or paid advertising or anything like that. And again, it's because you guys show up and you guys keep us accountable, keep us honest, laugh with us, joke with us, share your frustrations, share your successes. And guys, that's the definition of community. I do wish we could interact with a lot of you guys a lot more than we do. Obviously, we're running, a stream all day and you guys are popping in and out as your life and your trading permits. But just know, for everybody who's a part of that 50K, like, you guys are part of Team Tradeify TV. You're part of the community. We love you. We hope you keep coming back, and we hope we keep providing some good knowledge, some entertainment, and some damn good trades. So we just want to say, even before we hit 50K, we really and truly appreciate each and every one.
That sounds like we were about to end the show here, but we're not, because we now have an 8-hour stream. Hell yeah.
And we're not done.
No, I told you, guys that have heard me, I've told the story a couple times on stream. I'm not going to tell it again now, but I had a mentor in my prior career that had a line that stuck with me. And he said, never delay your gratitude. Because you just don't know, right? You don't know what life has in store. Yeah. So I just want to take the opportunity to express my gratitude to our viewers and our subscribers.
Love that. I love that. That's something I always used to say too. I mean, we had we've had quite a few people talking about how, expressing gratitude. And, I think Ryan had mentioned that a few times, that's one way to keep you really, really humble. I mean, that's such an easy way to, just being grateful for what you have, like the ability of even waking up, the fact that you woke up, you had breath this morning, even the way I think of it, the way that I'm able to travel and we're able to walk and, do all these have all these experiences. It's just, it's amazing. It really is amazing. And I think we take a lot of this stuff for granted, right? We wake up every single morning, we do the same thing. It's super easy to get kind of caught up in everything, but trading is a privilege. Trading is a privilege. And being able to express gratitude for that will not only keep you humble, but it'll allow you to experience life in a way that is just so much more beautiful than just coming on and making money, right? It's the problems that we have, we really take for granted. So just remember that every single day and know that there are people out there that don't have the same privilege as you. So just remember that.
True. Matt, we're well above the highway, huh?
We are. Yeah, we're in a statistical anomaly here because we're up above +2 standard deviation almost across the board, right? So by definition, for those that, and I've said many times on the show, guys, I think having a baseline knowledge of statistics and probability, especially if you ever want to trade VWAP and the standard dev bands off of BPOP, highly encourage you to, highly encourage you to seek out a basic understanding of statistics and probability. And you don't need to take a college course or any bullshit like that, guys. There's probably some great videos. In fact, maybe that'll be my homework this week. I'll try to find a good video or two in the 10 to 15 minute range that maybe showcases some probability and statistics. Honestly, study it from a non-trader point of view and then bring it into your trading, as opposed to just trying to study what it means for trading. It can help.
Yeah.
Thanks for the kind words there, Goiko. Appreciate you.
Let's see. The market's just going up.
Uppity up, up.
Uppity up, up?
I don't know.
The what?
Uppity up, up. We're going uppies.
We're going uppies. Gets better and better every day.
You're welcome. I didn't have enough coffee today. Let me just say that. Interesting little wick action we're getting here on the 1 minute. It's feeling very wicky. If anyone's still in a long, that support now is going to be 309 support. Flat top resistance on the 1 minute, broke out of it, and now we are holding. So that would be the next level. If I was still long this, that would be my stop. Resistance at that 322 level. But I do think if we break 325, we do have room to, sellers just stepped in now. Sellers stepped in. Yep. Lots of sellers. Wow. What the heck?
Yeah, no. High frequency, I got you, bro. Hold on just a second. There. Stare into my eyes. It's not weird or creepy at all, I promise you.
What is happening?
Catch up on the chat, Miriam.
I have no idea. Wait. Gotta check the chat as well.
Why are we doing this?
Okay.
All right. But I'm still figuring out what's happening.
Somebody was telling us we need to look at them, look at the cameras more.
All right, let's do it, guys. This is how we're gonna do the show from now.
Oh,
yeah, we're just gonna stare directly into your souls.
Oh my god. That is not a dream that I want to have.
I swear to God, I want you to see this when you close your eyes tonight.
Right.
Creep out whoever you're sleeping with. Yeah, there you go. That's it right there. Burn that into your retinas.
Oh no, that's even with the shading and like the wherever you have your lights, Nick. A little creepy.
Oh no, not like that when you weren't specific. Guys, I always assume somebody in there like making a comment like that is doing it tongue in cheek and joking. I mean, if somebody comes in on some bullshit or being disrespectful to us or the chat, we'll time them out. Everybody, you get 5 minutes in the corner, and then if you keep on going, you're done. But no, I never take offense when somebody puts something like that out there. We're just gonna have fun with you. That's what we're doing, guys. If we can give you a good trade or two and a little bit of entertainment on a day-to-day basis, I think we're doing our jobs. And yes, I sincerely hope each and every one of you sees Nick's left eye right on the camera like that when you close your eyes to go to sleep tonight.
Yeah, that's exactly what we're going to dream of. By the way, chat, we do have a poll up now to see how you guys are doing. Green, red, flat. Be honest. Let's see. What do you mean you're going to have a nightmare, man? Not true.
What nightmare?
Yeah, I think you guys are right. I think Nick needs to do like a skincare tutorial at some point. That's clean right there, man.
Mm-hmm. I mean, my skincare routine is absolutely crazy, man.
Is it?
Mm-hmm.
Just soap and water?
No, just water.
Just water. For all
I
the
did.
spas
My,
that you
my
go
wife
to.
likes to remind me that there's that funny meme. I don't remember exactly, but it's like, woman shower versus men shower.
Yeah.
And that and it's true. Like in our house, the upstairs hallway bathroom is the one she uses, shower and all. And there's like 18 bottles of stuff in there. My shower stall in the master bathroom, one. There's one. It's like, I don't need shampoo, conditioner, obviously, but the joke is that guys' stuff is body wash, shampoo, conditioner, motor oil, barbecue sauce, and like it's just like lists about 10 other things that you can potentially use it for. So
And it's all in one bottle.
Yeah, it's all in one bottle. That's exactly it. Yeah.
You guys have 3-in-1. 3-in-1 is crazy to me.
Yeah.
It's like body
Now,
wash,
I did
conditioner,
use
and
separate
soap.
shampoo and separate conditioner when I had hair, but this was, years ago. Decades.
Well, I just have my shampoo, I guess. I don't even know what it is.
That's the thing. I mean, women.
As long as it smells good. Smells good and it's foamy, like everything else I don't care about.
Women have something called an everything shower, where it's like the ladies will know exactly what the hell I'm talking about. Like it's like where you do everything. That's like when you're getting ready for a big day, a nice date. Like you have your everything shower.
Mm-hmm.
Have you tried 9-in-1? Oh no, cancel that.
Oh, yeah.
Cancel that.
I like that. Where can I get this, Abu? Hey, also quick shout out to Aramis. Aramis NQ says, second time on this stream, loved it. Up $2,100 today on new account. See you all tomorrow. Hell yeah, man. Well done. Well done. Hey, Ozempic, that's a great idea. Tradeify branded soap that smells like money. Hell yeah.
Gross.
I'm down. I'm down.
Just smells like metallic.
What do you mean metallic?
Ooh,
We're not talking about coins. We're talking about paper.
Oh, I smell like pennies. You guys are funny. Man, we are just kind of stalling at this 300 level now.
Stolen. Are the shorts incoming?
293 would be this level we need to hold on NQ. ES tapped right into the 775 level, pretty much where my seller zone is starting. Nasdaq's still technically in a seller zone, but it's a pretty thick one, so I wouldn't even be concerned about it until we start breaking, call it like 269, 270. And if we start breaking those levels, then we could start moving towards the 225. But until then, it's still very bullish. ES forming a nice trend line here, though.
A nice trend line here.
I don't know why my voice went like 8 octaves up. Nice.
Yeah, that makes sense, Leo. That makes sense.
Natural gas. Timer. I never look at the oils and the crudes and the gas. Gas is
The gas.
is the gas. Really nice move up here on Nasdaq.
Mm-hmm. Matt, anything you see?
Nope.
Why not? Do you have your eyes closed?
No, like I said, I this is just sort of ingrained in me, I guess. This is one of those things that kind of came from my previous trading life and options, small caps. Like my mentors always told me, don't ever fuck around if your tech ain't right. And I have not even tried to pull up Project X today because it's not worth it. But I have not noticed any problems with TradingView and my Tradeify through there. It seems to be okay, but it doesn't mean I trust it. And the fact that it's a Monday and I'm ready to break the seal on those growth funded accounts, I'm just going to sit out probably the mornings, maybe the entire day. It does suck, but as Kane talked about, patience is the name of the game.
Yeah, as always. Patience pays. I don't see anything right now, honestly. Market just keeps going up. Gold going back to all-time highs as well. So maybe historical 12-week streak, who knows? What do you think, Matt? Are we going to get a new all-time record for most consecutive green weeks on gold?
I mean, it sure seems that. I mean, again, who tell me, forget the charts for just a second. Knowing what we know right now, who's going to short gold other than for a quick scalp here or there? Like, from a fundamental standpoint, I don't see the risk. I mean, at least we never really know, right? Like what the big money's thinking in all this, and gold especially is one of those liquid trading instruments in the entire world across spot gold, the ETFs, the stocks of gold miners, the GC, et cetera, right? There's just so much that goes on there. It's a lot like oil, right? Everyone gold GC doesn't trade as much as the NQ. Well, when you include all the different ways that you can potentially trade gold, and everything is just screaming higher right now. And if this is what is theorized and people just hedging a little bit against all-time highs or building up for some big economic event coming in the next year or so, either way, what's going to change, right? Like for a run that's this extreme, something needs to change to end it. Now, it doesn't mean we keep screaming up 3%, 3.5% every single damn day. But to me, whatever the fundamental thing that's driving this is, whether it's known or unknown, it has to change before that growth will slow or stop or even get a significant pullback. So
yeah, true. True. Chat, what are we thinking? Are you guys in any trades? I mean, looking at the poll, I see 50% of you are green. Again, come on. What's the secret, guys? You're always green. 18% red, 32% flat. All right. I mean, flat makes the most sense today, honestly. Especially all of you guys who are trading Project X, me included. Me included.
Yeah, this is just one of those days, guys.
One of those can I talk? One of those days of what?
Of just one of those days where everything just is not quite in alignment, and that's okay.
That's okay. Tomorrow is another day.
It is. Markets will be open tomorrow unless, the world ends, in which case doesn't really matter anyway.
That's a fair point. It's a very fair point. DL says, Nick, yes, ES shorts 75.25. Looking to TP at 65 and 61. Nice, you're close. Very close. That's a good entry. 75.25. The high of day is 75.50. What the hell? How did you find that entry? That's massive. Nice. Well done. Mr. Sniper there. Pretty crazy.
Absolutely.
Tricks, thanks for being here. See you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Need a second leg up on NQ, high frequency trading edge. Well, yeah, but for that, we first need a pullback. Kiki, you traded the Asia session, that's why you're green. Well, good for you. It was very good for you. Didn't have the issues then. It was so funny, literally, like during the London session, I entered the trade, and 5 minutes after I was in the trade, the issues started happening, and I couldn't do anything anymore. I was stuck in a trade. That's the worst. Like I rather not be able to trade instead of being in a trade and then you're stuck. But of course, Tradeify gonna reset that to 0, that loss anyway. So that is very, very, very kind. The gold pushing now. Gold at 4363. About to go up to all-time highs. 392. 30 points away from all-time highs. Pretty crazy.
RTY just formed a little bit of a double top on the 5 minute.
Hey, you got your target, DL. Nice. 10 points on ES. Hell yeah. EL to the year. John, do I like Project X or TradingView more? Me personally, I really like TradingView for charting, but execution-wise, Project X is much, much nicer. And also, of course, the risk settings and the lockout settings on Project X, like unmatched. Unmatched. Ashley, yeah, Tradeify didn't have any issues. Tradeify was fine all day. Just Project X. Gold is pushing. Damn, my long would have been so nice. Would I have not been stopped out first. NQ is still respecting the previous 30-minute candle's equilibrium, so like the 50% mark. So still looking good for longs. Still looking good for longs. Yeah, 97 Joker, no? 57? You said 97. Oh, you mean GC. 10 minutes later, we're at 67. Well, you got to plan your trade your plan, and you did that. So well done anyways.
Yeah, that's it. That is it. And I don't think we talk. I mean, we talk about that quite a bit, guys. But yeah, I mean, you got to follow your setup. You got to follow your setup playbook, trading play, whatever, right? Like those terms are used interchangeably, and that kind of pisses me off, to be honest. But like I do it too, so I guess I'm mad at myself. But anyway, have your plan and trade it, because you know that was that phrase, Nick, is I don't know which was first, but I remember when I was in high school, we took a marine biology trip to the Florida Keys to do some underwater stuff. We had to get scuba certified, and that was the same thing. You plan your dive and you dive your plan, because you can't stay underwater indefinitely. You know, and if you go down super far, you've got nitrogen issues that need to be worked out, et cetera, et cetera. But yeah, you plan your dive and you dive your plan for safety. Same thing in trading. You plan your trade and you trade your plan. You have your playbook, you have your setup, you have whatever. And if you're not following it, you don't know that that's the plan, right? I've guys, I've taught people strategies and stuff for years, and they'll come back. This doesn't work. I was like, okay, show me. Okay, you gave me 5 trades. 4 of them were not valid setups, for whatever reason. One of the prerequisites was not met. Right. And yeah, but you gotta now, if you, again, as I like to say, and always gets a little chuckle from the crowd, if you are trading your plan and you're losing money, your plan sucks and it needs to be revised. But if you're not trading your plan, you don't even know where the issue is. So plan your trade your plan.
Mm-hmm. Goodness, it's easy. I did. It wasn't the strongest, but it was a bullish candle close.
I don't know if the site is down. Guys, the internet is fucked right now. It's completely fucked. I don't know what else to tell you guys when such a massive part of the infrastructure is not working or not working right. Guys, because I'm in the background constantly refreshing news pages and looking at this, looking at that. If there's, entertaining little tidbits I like to bring into the show, and either stuff's not loading or it's taking 5 minutes to load. So yeah, guys, I'm not saying completely SIGs to stay out of trades, but yeah, better safe than sorry. If you've had, and my internet has already hiccuped once this morning. So yeah, the internet is fucked right now. So yeah, I got Jeff Bezos' personal line. I'll get right on that.
Hello.
Hey,
me just patiently waiting in the back.
Hey, Keepa Frutz says, aloha, great show. Today was the first time checking out the show. I enjoyed chilling with you guys this morning. Hell yeah.
Hey.
Tradeify TV.
Aloha.
Aloha.
If you are in Hawaii, it is quite early, quite late,
yeah,
depending on how you look at it.
True. But if that's quite late for you, you have different problems.
Yeah, yes. Too much coffee. Wow, we are getting a little bit of reaction at that supply zone on ES, but still holding some key levels. I mentioned to you guys the 67, 64 level on ES was an area of resistance. You guys can see here a little bit of a wick, and then we did reject that area. But once we broke out of it, look at that, held as support. So I would either look for a new high to form here now that we've closed this 5-minute candle, or rejection and continue further. And I think if we do break the 64 level on ES, I think we could see 56, possibly the opening range high at 67.51. Opening range high worked out really well. So if you were looking for that breakout, you could have entered on the retest. This is actually where I got short on the NASDAQ, would have failed. But we did hold that and made some nice session highs here. But this is what I'd be looking for. Continued rejection, a lower high of the ES here at 67.73, which would probably confirm the supply zone for me. Otherwise, make a new session high, continue further for the day. Or, obviously break the 664 level. Right now, this is kind of like a moment of decision. NASDAQ now making a new high, session high for the day. So what a day. What a nice trend day to start us off on a Monday. Yeah, Patrick, you're on the other side of the world, I imagine, if I remember correctly, all the way in Aussie land.
Raise up light.
Raise up light. That's funny.
How much is Apple up right now? 4.3%. Holy. And wait, whose chart are we on right now?
You're online.
Matt, can you pull up Apple really quick?
Yes, just
4.3% on Apple. Holy. What a push. What a push. I like that.
Any news on Apple that you can see on your end, Matt?
Well, the only news that would make sense for that push is that they made the iPhone 17 in black.
Come on.
How can they do orange, blue, and silver but no black? Like,
no, you're right. That's social suicide. But like, why would pump the stock like
Oh, hell yeah, that would pump the stock like crazy. Sales would quadruple immediately.
So it really only appears the main thing is that the demand for the 17s are much higher than the 16s. So it says they're basically the demand is 16% higher than this time a year ago. So that's a pretty significant bump.
All right.
You guys are funny in the chat.
But yeah, guys, if you're not 100% sure your platform is working 100%, guys, be careful.
That is 100% confirmed not to enter a trade.
Hey, Nexus, happy Diwali to you, man.
Yeah, high frequency. There are always rats out there. They always rats.
Oh my god, I just got a little PTSD. The viewer count was 711.
Oh, it's 7:11 and it's 11:06?
Now 11:07 and it's 7:11. I can't talk.
All the 11s. Got it.
All the 11s. Although 11 is my favorite number, actually. So.
All right. Well, speaking of all this, guys, we are going to take a very short break. And when we come back, it'll just be Miriam and I. So let's say goodbye to Nick. Nick, have a great rest of your day. We'll see you on the London stream.
Hey, you too, guys. Hang out with Matt and Miriam. Enjoy that. And then obviously Lumi after. So have a good day. I'll see you tomorrow in the London stream. Peace out.
All right. Thanks, Nick. And for Miriam and I, we'll be back in 5.
Do you want to win extra prizes in the Grand Cup? Sign up using your favorite ambassador's code to join their team. Compete, trade, and win as a team. The top trader from each team wins $5,000, and on top of that, if any member of your team takes the top spot, the entire team unlocks exclusive prizes. Don't wait. Grab your ambassador's code, join the action, and win together. The Tradeify Grand Cup.
My name is Asanka Wiratunga and I'm from London, UK. A financial institution visited my university and they were looking for physicists. As a scientist, speaks German, I managed to get a decent job at a bank. I actually started on a foreign exchange desk, so my first ever trade was dollar South African rand because I spent some time in South Africa playing rugby. My favourite markets to trade generally the London session, so European indices. I very much like to cook. That's actually probably my meditation from trading. Pre-trading, I'll always make sure I have already had a cup of tea. My earliest mistake was to assume that I could trade financial markets simply on the back of mathematics and not take a holistic approach. I'd say my trading style is calculated. I like to apply analysis in a decision made. It's calm. I'm always making sure I'm not too overexcited and consistent. I think a consistent application is key.
Welcome to our quick guide on the consistency rule for traders. The consistency rule requires traders to show steady performance before requesting a payout. This means no single day's profit should exceed a certain percentage of the total profits over a given period. It helps with risk management, ensures performance stability, and encourages disciplined trading. For advanced and growth sim funded accounts, the limit is 35%, while for straight to sim funded accounts, it's 20%. After a payout, the percentage resets. To calculate the balance needed to meet the consistency rule, use this formula. Biggest end of day profit divided by consistency percentage required equals total balance needed to meet consistency. Here's an example using the 20% rule. A trader with a straight to sim funded account has $10,000 in total profits over 10 days, with a highest single day profit of $2,500. This trader's consistency percentage is 25% and exceeds the 20% limit. To meet the consistency rule, We will use our formula. The trader needs to achieve $12,500 in total profits, keeping $2,500 as the highest single-day profit. Once the trader makes an additional $2,500, the total profits now become $12,500, and the highest single-day profit is now 20% of the total. At this point, the trader has met the consistency criteria for a payout, as their highest profit no longer exceeds the 20% limit. If you see a consistency of 100%, this means that your biggest day profit is larger than your total account profit. Tradeify is looking for consistent traders that follow risk management and performance stability. By following the consistency rule, traders can pave the way towards success.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
My name is Matt Hensley.
Miriam Rushdie.
My name is Nick.
I am from St. Louis.
From Orange County, California.
And I'm from Switzerland.
I'm a Midwestern homeowner, which means I spend at least 7 hours a day in my yard.
I like to explore new foods, different cultures.
I do a lot of sports. I go to the gym a lot. I play paddle tennis.
My first ever trade was actually Peloton.
I got into trading originally, honestly, through a Facebook ad.
I bought 10 shares of Apple stock.
Read some hype article about it and decided to just go all in.
My first trade was a Tesla call option from a Signals group.
After COVID hit, they just skyrocketed.
And I sold it a couple days later and I made $37 and I felt like the shit.
Beginner's luck.
Probably about 75% of my trades are in the NQ futures contract.
NQ it is?
I'm a NASDAQ junkie.
Other than that, I just trade oil and gold, CL and GC.
I just love trading NASDAQ just because of the volatility, the chaos.
Why? Because I love simplicity. Like just sticking to one thing, focusing on that, and really becoming an expert at it.
Trading has really taught me a lot about myself.
Have a protein shake, I eat some beef jerky, and then I start trading.
I sit down and I get to business.
I'm ready to hopefully make some smart trading decisions.
All right, guys, and welcome back to the Market Pulse. So for the next 30 or so minutes, leading into Amasa's segment today, we're going to be breaking down what is going on with the market so far today. Been a bit of a wild day here, Miriam. Why don't you tell us what we've seen and what you've seen in the indexes?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's been obviously such a bullish day so far. I mean, we've broken through specific levels. We've been able to really just hold on to these key levels right now that I see on Nasdaq, which is this 292 area, right down here, right at this level, or I guess right up here. We had a nice hold of this opening range high, broke out of it, came back, retested, nice confluence with the 9 EMA, and we've just been up since. So 292 area is really what I'm looking for us to hold and continue holding. Right now, we are getting a little bit of resistance here at this 325 level, but so far we're still looking good. We're still looking good for more upside. Like I said, my original target is going to be that 350 area, and the end of this supply zone is going to be 391, call it 400 on the Nasdaq. Now on ES, we are looking at this 6764 level, which is currently holding. We do need to clear this 6771. Nasdaq looking a lot stronger to me, but we are looking a little bit weaker here on ES. Like I said, this supply zone currently sits at 6775, and it is pretty much the whole zone up through all-time highs. So right now I would be looking for a new high to break out of this 6775, continue up to 83, and then 91, and then possibly 800. I don't know, maybe we'll see that because we still have a lot of day left. So that's all I see for now, but same thing, really nice retest of this opening range high, and then we've just kind of been in a nice formation up since. So that's what I see so far.
All right, guys. Well, let's take a look at the GC, and I pulled up an hourly chart again because that's what we look at when the show first starts. So we're
No, I think we're having lag issues with Matt again, and he's gone. All right, guys, we're gonna get Matt back on here in a bit here. I think he's just, Bezos is out for him today. Bezos is really out for him. So, am I out too? No, I'm good. I'm good. And he's on. But yeah, he will be back. Matt will be back. But in the meantime, I mean, we can go ahead and review gold here together. Gold, same sort of thing, still making this run up. Interesting move in conjunction with the Nasdaq, but we are getting this nice move up. Looking back at the 1 hour here, we do have some resistance now, sitting at this 391 level, which I think if we break, or I think that could be our next target. But I mean, we're at all-time highs on gold. So where do we go from here?
What did you do to my stream, Miriam? What did you do?
I'm telling you, Bezos is out for you.
It's not Bezos. This is you. I don't have any beef with Bezos. Not anymore. There was that one time a few years ago. We don't talk about that, but that got squashed. It got resolved.
He remembers.
Apparently he does. Apparently he doesn't forget. But no, so you covered gold there. Let's take a look at the hourly on oil. We were pushing well below, or not well below, but we pushed below 56 on oil for the first time in 6 months or so. But we didn't hold it. We're right back into this zone of consolidation, guys. Again, basically between about 56.20 and 57.40. There's nothing for me as far as gold goes. As far as the Russell, we talked about this area of resistance here at 2,500, and we are now seeing a multi-wick rejection of this level on the hourly. That's a pretty strong rejection pattern. This is the candle for me that if this candle closes below 20, well, let's just say it makes a new low within the hourly candle and closes there, that will be a nice little bullish sentiment. So you take these a double wick rejection of 2,500 and potentially an engulfing candle, that gives us room down to about 2470 on the hourly. Now, again, short an index at your own risk on a day like today, but all we can do is look at the patterns and trust the patterns from there. So I do have to ask here, guys, who is excited for the new 8-hour stream and what we've got coming today? We've got a Moss coming at you today. We've got Rebecca and Background Nick coming at you today, and then Rebecca's taking a little time off, and I'm going to be popping in occasionally with Background Nick, and we'll go from there. But yeah, real exciting, guys. We'll be with you throughout the trading day. A whole bunch of our hosts and personalities. Miriam, there's no reason to go anywhere else now.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I mean, it's if anything, it's just probably going to get a little bit more chaotic, but in a good way. In a good way, as it should. But
life is such is life, though, right?
Such is life.
Such is life.
Yep, soon 24-hour stream. You got that right, WN. I mean, there's a lot. You guys have no idea, though. You guys have no idea. Like, there is so much in the pipeline that, like, there's only so much we know, and there's still things being done in the back end that we don't even know about. But there's some things that are going to be coming out very soon. So just wait. Just wait. That's all I'm going to say. Just wait.
Rebecca for 8 hours. I'll pass that along to her. That's exhausting. I'm getting tired just thinking about that.
Rebecca for 8 hours. Yeah, I'm trying to convince Rebecca to just meet me for like a couple hours out here in Venice. So we'll see if she's down for that. But yeah, it's gonna be a fun time. It's gonna be a fun time.
Good times.
Fun times.
So what did you take away from Kane today, Miriam?
So I think this was pretty interesting because this is something that we've seen day in and day out with, a lot of the guests that we've had on, with Rips, with Ryan, with, so many more, that there are seasons to this, right? There are levels to this game. And in terms of, you could have a really, really good season in trading, right? And you could have a moment where, you don't, right? And I know that sounds so simple, but like, we've heard so many of our guests talk about how, they've gone through periods where they've lost significant amount of money to the point where they're, it could have been a very big breaking point for them. But, it was a matter of fact of really just looking at what is it that is really affecting my trading, right? Because we talk a lot about how trading really is a reflection. It's a mirror into who you really are. And so, for Kane, for example, he took time off. He took almost a year off from his trading so he could really focus on other things, and came back, had an amazing January where he mentioned he could have just taken the whole January off. So, it's really being able to stay not just agile, but like resilient to what this market can throw at you. And, being okay with the seasons, not letting your bad days win. Right. And being able to look at that independently and say, all right, tomorrow is a new trading day. And that's something that I think all these traders that we've had on, including Kane, have really emphasized and driven home, is like, just because you have a bad day or a bad week or a bad month or a bad season doesn't mean you can't bounce back from that. And in fact, a lot of times you can bounce back stronger if you are willing to put in the work and really look at it from a sense of, all right, this is happening for me, not to me. So I really like that emphasis that he brought up, and it was just, it's something that we've seen and heard over and over again. So that was much appreciated, and just his honesty, his straight up honesty about, this wasn't my greatest year. Like he was like, yeah, I had a great January, but if that didn't happen, this would have been a really hard year.
Yeah.
So you start to appreciate that no matter what level, for him specifically, he's been in it for more than a decade. No matter what level you are in your trading career, you're always going to face these challenges. May not necessarily ever get, easier, but it does get simpler to follow, right? So I think that's kind of one of the biggest things that I took from that.
Yeah, and it's interesting because I recall this from Rips too. When we had Rips on for the second time a few weeks ago, he talked about a big period of struggle and despair and actually stopping for a time. I did as well. I took about 3 full months off from trading after my first about 9 months of trading, when I lost quite a bit of my own money. And I stopped trading. I didn't stop learning. I basically hit the reset button, went back, reread everything that I read before, watched everything I'd watched before, practiced everything I'd practiced before, and went back into it. It still took some time at that point for me to get to the point where I became consistently profitable. It's probably about 2.5 years from the beginning to that point. So that's quite a bit of time. And this is one area, guys, that I think is a negative of prop trading that is no fault to the firms, right? Is that the structure of this, where it's very easy to reload an account or reset, it does not allow you that time, and that so you have to take that time, right? It's not the job of Tradeify or whatever to tell you you're ready to trade or not. That's you as the trader. Everyone wants to poke at rules or this or that. Well, honestly, guys, it's like I said, it's It's your job to manage your own trading career. It's not Tradeify or any other firm or indicator or instructor, right? So if you failed 10 evals in a week, not copy trading them, I think you need to take at least a couple of days and reassess what you're doing, right? Don't reset, don't reload. And again, for everyone that's just saying, oh, the firms are only after your money. Yeah, the firms are businesses. Tradeify is a business, but you know what? They're giving me the microphone on their airwaves to say, if you fail 10, 15, 20 evals in a row, you should probably take a week or two without buying a new one, right? Or resetting or whatever you do in your process. And maybe take a few days and maybe you need a day completely away from the markets. Then maybe you need a day or two where you just go back to your own setup. And reassess that and look at your journal. If you don't have a journal, for fuck's sake, start one, because you're wasting your time if you're not, right? And Tradeify has a beautiful built-in journal. Use it, okay?
Do it now.
Yeah. I mean, the tools are there. I mean, the one-stop shop that is a place like Tradeify is I wish this existed when I was first starting, right? And even though I wasn't necessarily in futures when I first got going. But it's still on you to decide to get yourself ready to trade. So just make sure, guys, that you assess. And if you fail 2 or 3 evals when you first start, 3, 4, 5, okay, welcome to trading, right? You're figuring out the system, you're learning how to trade, whatever. But I know that there's people a year into this that maybe you've gotten lucky and passed an eval or two and bottom. You have, regardless, you're a year in, you haven't gotten a payout. Okay, it's time to just step back a little bit. Okay, step back and reassess everything in your career from top to bottom. Again, if you don't have a journal, start a journal. Okay, if you don't have any sort of system of accountability for yourself, you need to put that in place. If you don't have a business plan for your trading, you need to have one. So again, these are all things that it's to me are prerequisites for consistent success in this business. If you're not doing them now, you need to start doing them pretty quick.
Oh my God, 100%. Yeah, I mean, the game has changed so much. Even when I first started trading, I didn't have access to any sort of prop firms or, way of staying accountable in the way that we have it now. And so everything was jotted down in a journal. I know that sounds like so archaic now, but it also really helped me. Like, one of the things I always say too is when I first really started trading, my pre-market ritual was I would look at the charts. I would look at the levels, the pre-market levels, the 4-hour chart. I would do a top-down analysis every single day. And it would just be, all right, these are my levels. This is what I'm looking for, either to the upside, to the downside, because you got to see both, right? And I would write down, I would literally have a journal, like a little notepad where I would write down the levels that I'm looking for. And not only would that help me from a kinetic standpoint from writing it down, but it would help me visually see the level, but then it would also help me like remember the number that I just wrote down and look at it every single time that I'm looking at the charts too, so that I would remind myself, all right, you made a promise to yourself that these were the levels that you're going to look at, right? And this helped me like solidify that from the beginning so that I wouldn't enter a trade, because then I can keep myself accountable. Not only do I have record proof that I wrote it down, but when I go back and look back at a trade and understand, okay, did I even follow this plan that I set for myself? Yes or no? And if the answer is no, then it's like, well, what am I doing, right? Like that's my answer right there. I had record proof of myself sitting there, like writing it down, the levels that I wrote down. And if I didn't stick to that, that's already me breaking my promise to myself. And I think that is also another area where you can look at is like, how often are you breaking promises to yourself? Because the more you do that, the more you're signifying how much you don't respect your own plan and your own self. So I think that's another thing that's super important. Like, how much do you respect yourself to, ensure that you're gonna, say you're gonna do what you say you're gonna do, right? And that, I know that sounds like such a high level thing, but it's important. The details matter. So that's kind of how I look at it too. But
absolutely. Well, guys, so we're with you for about another 8 minutes here. And at that point, we will take another brief break. And then Amas will be joining us for Lunch and Learn. I don't know if that's the final title for the segment. We've got like 5 in the queue there, but guys, basically Amos is going to be, you guys have responded so well to his back testing sessions. He's going to be coming on now 5 days a week for a little bit of lunch and learn. If there's some trades to take, he'll take them. Otherwise, he's going to be doing some teaching and answering some questions. So I highly encourage you for that. And then the afternoon session, guys, again, times with vacations, and it's going to be a little weird for the next couple of weeks, but there will be some combination permanently of Rebecca, Lumi, and background Nick on in the afternoons, and then temporarily in the next couple of weeks me as well. So yeah, guys, so we've got a lot coming your way. Again, we keep responding, we keep adding because you guys keep responding to this. So yeah, again, 24-hour stream incoming, but we got a lot of hires to do. Drew is actually not going to sleep ever anymore. He told us this. He's just he's going to be totally committed. He's going to take a 10-minute break, but other than that, he's going to work for 23 hours and 50 minutes per day. So huge shout out to Drew for just completely giving up everything that's good for his health to protect the stream and protect the channel. We appreciate that.
He had to get a subscription to some Nespresso for every day he just gets a new shipment. So he actually has a whole IV attached to him right now, full of caffeine. So no sleep.
And guys, bear with us for the next couple of weeks. Like I said, the schedule is going to be flexing a little bit. The only thing it's not going to change is this morning segment. So although Miriam's actually taking time off coming up pretty soon, how ridiculous is that?
Crazy.
That she gallivants around Europe with her husband. So
well, now that I'm in Europe, does that mean that we get 5 weeks of paid time off?
Yeah, I tell you what, throw that out there. Let me know how that goes. I'm very curious for that. Yeah. Maybe I'll just close my LLC and reincorporate in Europe, and then I can claim the thing. So we'll get right on that.
Oh man.
How is my BFF Terrence, by the way?
Oh, he's chilling. He's been he's like, I took 6 trades today. It's like, is that a lot for
you? He says, fuck your Project X outage. I'm trading.
Right. Oh man, yeah, he's good. He's been apparently YouTube TV doesn't work out here in Italy, so he has not been able to catch up on his football. So wah. I know, we're in a whole new country. Why? Whatever. It's fine. Fuck me, right?
Miriam's like, we're moving here now. Are you drinking out of a chalice there? What is that?
It's the only cups they have in this Airbnb. It's water.
Holy Grail?
Guys. It's water.
Does it have Jesus' name on the side of it? Did Indiana Jones find that thing? You have chosen.
I had to bury this out of the ground earlier.
Well, it's clearly the right cup because you drank out of it, and if you didn't rapidly age and turn into dust, it must be the Holy Grail. So
yeah, there you go. Yeah. Oh my gosh. The Holy Grail.
The fact that hasn't been found, everyone thinks it's buried under some church or, it's just, no, it's just in a random Airbnb in the middle of Italy. That's the best security they could put on it.
I learned a lot of history about Venice that I don't think a lot of people would know, but it's it's quite a little quaint town, quaint little area. But yeah, it's I want to tell him to use the Roja Directa. Oh, okay. I'll let him know. I don't know what that is, but I'll let him know. If I pick the wrong one, I'll know. See? Yeah, all cups in Italy are like that. They're just
Drew in the background saying the Broncos-Giants game yesterday was game of the day. Yeah, it was really, really good. The only problem with that game, it was the Broncos and the Giants. I mean, is whatever. And my Packers were basically Jim Cramer yesterday, completely underperforming the market. So,
how did the Bears do?
They won. They won.
Okay, so Nick was happy.
They played the Saints though, so let's
Oh, man.
Sorry to your hubby, but yeah.
Yikes.
To be fair, the Saints have done pretty well for a team that hasn't had a legitimate quarterback in 6 years or so. Whenever Breeze retired.
We did see Drew Brees when we were at our Chargers game. That was cool.
Oh, I thought you were saying in Venice. I'm like, what's he doing there? That's just chilling with Drew Brees. Oh, your hubby would totally fangirl if he saw him, wouldn't he?
Oh yeah, he loves him. He loves him so much.
Yeah. All right, guys. So any other questions or anything anybody wants to? We just have a few more minutes here before we'll begin the transition over to Amos. I think they're getting him all set up. So yeah, guys, this is day one. again, guys, we were always going to ask you to be patient with us on the new 8-hour stream as we work out integrating new people both in front of the camera and behind the camera in new positions, new times, all of that. So please do bear with us for the next week or two. And then AWS threw us a huge wrench in the machine as well. So pretty smooth overall, although I feel like my internet is seconds away from crapping out at any given moment here. But yeah.
Oh yeah, it just hates you. Just hates you right now. But we're not.
So the good news is now, Miriam, though, is that because we don't intro the next people, we cut to another brief break, and then Amas will come on, so you get to do your outro again.
That's right. I feel like that was decades ago that I did
That was like a whole couple of weeks ago. Yeah, that was very impressive. But yeah,
yeah, I'm hyped for that. I almost forgot what I used to say.
Leia, did I lawn the main last weekend? I did mow the lawn. I don't know what lawn the main is. Maybe that's a Swedish term for something. But yeah, no, I did. Actually, I probably got to do it. We got a ton of rain on Saturday. I'm planning on mowing tomorrow after the show. I think we'll see what time provides me, because I got a lot of little projects to get done. So Venice for how long, Miriam?
The rest of this week.
Okay, great. Great.
Yeah, it's great. It's I'm glad I have like a little courtyard behind me, and it's people live above. And when we walked in here yesterday, we just saw someone's mattress cover just draped down. It's like this beautiful courtyard, but then someone's mattress cover just hanging on a little clothesline pin. I was like, oh, that's nice.
It's the Venetian equivalent of the Beverly Hillbillies, I guess.
Yeah, exactly. I was like, oh, that's a great view. But
all right,
nice.
so
Really
it just about is time for us to say goodbye to you for today. Again, for those of you that are brand new, welcome to Tradeify TV. Make sure you like and subscribe. You need to subscribe to participate in any giveaways that may happen in any given moment without warning. So make sure you do that. Make sure you like the stream as well. It helps get our message out there. Thanks to the chat today, guys, for really having our backs when we're dealing with some tech issues that were really not our fault, but it is what it is at this point, right? Like, it doesn't matter whose fault it is. Shit ain't working, so it's frustrating for everybody. So we share your frustration there, and hopefully in the coming hours and by tomorrow, everything is fixed. So, guys, that is it for me on this morning portion Tradeify TV. Again, Amas will be coming up right after the break, and to send us to that break, let's go to Miriam.
Yes, guys, appreciate all of you guys for sending us to 50K. Oh, we love you guys so much, and appreciate all of you for helping us get to 8 hours this point in day, and just being there with us. So we appreciate you guys, love you guys, and of course, always remember to go hug someone, hug your friends, hug your loved ones. If you're feeling up for a hug a stranger, okay, you know what? Do it. I'm gonna go up to some random Venetian, give them a hug. All right. But we love you guys. I hope you guys are all having a great rest of your day, evenings, wherever you are in the world. We will see you all tomorrow bright and early. Go be great. We'll see you then.
Do you want to win extra prizes in the Grand Cup? Sign up using your favorite ambassador's code to join their team. Compete, trade, and win as a team. The top trader from each team wins $5,000, and on top of that, if any member of your team takes the top spot, the entire team unlocks exclusive prizes. Don't wait. Grab your ambassador's code, join the action, and win together. The Tradeify Grand Cup.
My name is Asanka Wiratunga, and I'm from London, UK. A financial institution visited my university, and they were looking for physicists. As a scientist, speaks German, and managed to get a decent job at a bank. I actually started on a foreign exchange desk, so my first ever trade was dollar South African rand, because I spent some time in South Africa playing rugby. My favourite markets to trade generally the London session, so European indices. I very much like to cook. That's actually probably my meditation from trading. Pre-trading, I'll always make sure I have already had a cup of tea. My earliest mistake was to assume that I could trade financial markets simply on the back of mathematics and not take a holistic approach. I'd say my trading style is calculated. I like to apply analysis in a decision made. It's calm. I'm always making sure I'm not too overexcited, and consistent. I think a consistent application is key.
Welcome to our quick guide on the consistency rule for traders. The consistency rule requires traders to show steady performance before requesting a payout. This means no single day's profit should exceed a certain percentage of the total profits over a given period. It helps with risk management, ensures performance stability, and encourages disciplined trading. For advanced and growth sim funded accounts, the limit is 35%, while for straight to sim funded accounts, it's 20%. After a payout, the percentage resets. To calculate the balance needed to meet the consistency rule, use this formula. Biggest end of day profit divided by consistency percentage required equals total balance needed to meet consistency. Here's an example using the 20% rule. A trader with a straight to sim funded account has $10,000 in total profits over 10 days, with a highest single day profit of $2,500. This trader's consistency percentage is 25% and exceeds the 20% limit. To meet the consistency rule, we will use our formula. The trader needs to achieve $12,500 in total profits, keeping $2,500 as the highest single day profit. Once the trader makes an additional $2,500, the total profits now become $12,500, and the highest single day profit is now 20% of the total. At this point, the trader has met the consistency criteria for a payout, as their highest profit no longer exceeds the 20% limit. If you see a consistency of 100%, this means that your biggest day profit is larger than your total account profit. Tradeify is looking for consistent traders that follow risk management and performance stability. By following the consistency rule, traders can pave the way towards success.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
My name is Matt Hensley.
Miriam Rushdie.
My name is Nick.
I am from St. Louis.
From Orange County, California.
And I'm from Switzerland.
I'm a Midwestern homeowner, which means I spend at least 7 hours a day in my yard.
I like to explore new foods, different cultures.
I do a lot of sports. I go to the gym a lot. I play paddle tennis.
My first ever trade was actually Peloton.
I got into trading originally, honestly, through a Facebook ad.
I bought 10 shares of Apple stock.
Read some hype article about it and decided to just go all in.
My first trade was a Tesla call option from a Signals group.
After COVID hit, they just skyrocketed.
And I sold it a couple days later and I made $37 and I felt like the shit.
Beginner's luck.
Probably about 75% of my trades are in the NQ futures contract.
NQ it is?
I'm a NASDAQ junkie.
Other than that, I just trade oil and gold, CL and GC.
I just love trading NASDAQ just because of the volatility, the chaos.
Why? Because I love simplicity. Like just sticking to one thing, focusing on that, and really becoming an expert at it.
Trading has really taught me a lot about myself.
Have a protein shake, I eat some beef jerky, and then I start trading.
I sit down and I get to business.
I'm ready to hopefully make some smart trading decisions.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support, so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
Do you want to win extra prizes in the Grand Cup? Sign up using your favorite ambassador's code to join their team. Compete, trade, and win as a team. The top trader from each team wins $5,000, and on top of that, if any member of your team takes the top spot, the entire team unlocks exclusive prizes. Don't wait. Grab your ambassador's code, join the action, and win together. The Tradeify Grand Cup.
My name is Asanka Wiratunga, and I'm from London, UK. Financial institution visited my university and they were looking for physicists. As a scientist, speaks German and managed to get a decent job at a bank. I actually started on a foreign exchange desk, so my first ever trade was dollar South African rand because I spent some time in South Africa playing rugby. My favourite markets to trade generally the London session, so European indices. I very much like to cook. That's actually probably my meditation from trading. Pre-trading, I'll always make sure I have already had a cup of tea. My earliest mistake was to assume that I could trade financial markets simply on the back of mathematics and not to take a holistic approach. I'd say my trading style is calculated. I like to apply analysis in a decision made. It's calm. I'm always making sure I'm not too overexcited and consistent. I think a consistent application is key.
Welcome to our quick guide on the consistency rule for traders. The consistency rule requires traders to show steady performance before requesting a payout. This means no single day's profit should exceed a certain percentage of the total profits over a given period. It helps with risk management, ensures performance stability, and encourages disciplined trading. For advanced and growth sim funded accounts, the limit is 35%, while for straight to sim funded accounts, it's 20%. After a payout, the percentage resets. To calculate the balance needed to meet the consistency rule, use this formula. Biggest end of day profit divided by consistency percentage required equals total balance needed to meet consistency. Here's an example using the 20% rule. A trader with a straight to sim funded account has $10,000 in total profits over 10 days, with a highest single day profit of $2,500. This trader's consistency percentage is 25% and exceeds the 20% limit. To meet the consistency rule, we will use our formula. The trader needs to achieve $12,500 in total profits, keeping $2,500 as the highest single day profit. Once the trader makes an additional $2,500, the total profits now become $12,500, and the highest single day profit is now 20% of the total. At this point, the trader has met the consistency criteria for a payout, as their highest profit no longer exceeds the 20% limit. If you see a consistency of 100%, this means that your biggest day profit is larger than your total account profit. Tradeify is looking for consistent traders that follow risk management and performance stability. By following the consistency rule, traders can pave the way towards success.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
My name is Matt.
What's up, guys? How are y'all doing? I think my camera's not on the right angle. Off a little bit. How are y'all doing, guys? Finally, Moss live streaming on Tradeify TV. Right now, I have a big headset, not on the not on my normal setup, but I went literally to my friend's house, so trying to to make the stream. So hopefully, we'll catch a nice trade together. All right, guys. So right now, what am I seeing? Just purely looking at this 1 hour chart, I can see that we opened higher on this new hourly candle. And you guys already know, I always look at the opening prices, right? The opening prices is definitely the most important thing for me because it tells me the story. It tells me who's actually controlling the market. Is it the buyers? Is it the sellers? Are they aggressive? Are they being squeezed? So for now, what am I seeing? Just looking at the previous candle, I see that there was a lot of buyers, okay? And now I always try to use the previous candles as my range. And here I can see that we rejected the previous candle's high. And we are starting to get down below the opening price here, which is signaling me that sellers are starting to be aggressive. So now I could potentially look for lower targets. Now, this right here would be a nice fair value gap that I could potentially target on this 1 minute chart, on this 1 hour chart, sorry. But I would need the right 5-minute structure in order to enter it. So for now, looking pretty bearish because we're getting below the opening price. So we'll see how we can trade that. Hopefully you guys are doing great. Are you guys green, red, break even? Feels so weird to not be on my setup, guys. It's crazy, actually. Just put the cam a little bit more. All right. Red. Yeah, it was pretty bullish today. I'm not gonna lie. Pretty bullish. Definitely. So we do have, I was looking at the CFD chart. So here, definitely a good potential draw on liquidity on this 5-minute chart here, back down towards gap. Always, I look at gaps as areas where buyers or sellers are located, okay? If I see a bullish 1 hour fair value gap, I'm like, all right, buyers were so aggressive inside this range that sellers couldn't even have a fair exchange with them. Okay, we couldn't trade from the first candle's up wick to the third candle's down wick. So now I'm like, all right, there's a whole lot of participants here that are bullish and a whole lot of passive participants also. So for the market to be healthy, we potentially need to get back towards this area in order to find fuel to go back up. So here, see, doesn't look bad at all. Yeah, Project X is down. Is it still down? I can't, not even on my setup, so I cannot even log in, but shout out to my friend. Let me use his setup. Green, green. A lot of you guys are green. You guys definitely caught those longs and big good longs. Longs that I saw this morning actually was right at the open right here. Really good confirmation on the pullback at around 957, 958 candle displaced. Created that engulfing right here. Could have been a good opportunity. Definitely, definitely. The cam a little bit better placement here. Now, looking at this hourly here, my drawn liquidity would become the low of this candle, which is also the internal fair value gap. So here is a crucial area that we need to find acceptance. We can find acceptance here. Price will most likely flush towards this area, and this area here is the area with a lot of passive orders. I will be looking for a potential bounce from. I think it's this. A little bit more like this. Didn't have the right angle. Sorry, you guys. Place your cam better. I'm so sorry, man. Not on my setup. All right. Minute candle just closed. We'll stay patient inside this range. I think this is still a really good opportunity to go short from towards this target, but kind of missed this play here, which was the inversion for value gap, setting the stream up. So, what's up, guys? What's up? It's a pleasure to be here and have the my own segment here on Tradeify TV. Shout out to all the team for sure. Amazing. What's up, Scalper? Let me take a look at ES here. There is an SMT this high. Definitely leaning bearish for now. But I do want to see us starting to accept here at around the 90s. This is the area where you see the pullback towards 5-minute structure, possibly here. The area where we'll call the make or break area. What's up, Ron? The range here on NQ8 handles. Yeah, also, guys, I just wanted to say the only news this week is CPI that is confirmed. So CPI being on Friday, and no news Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and also Monday. Let's try to be a little bit more passive, I would say. It will be we could see a lot of accumulation that will lead us towards the news. Trump speaking, I love it. When Trump speaks, just faster moves towards my targets. Short opportunity doesn't look too bad inside this area, I would say. Candles is that not in yet. I'll try some shorts here. Let's see. I want to wait for this candle to show me the story, because right now I want to see this 5-minute structure hold in order to create a new low back towards the 1-hour gap. Of course, that would be my framework overall. I don't want to just get in a trade that is not reacting though. Straight up bullishness from here. I want to make sure that I have the right reaction level. Because if this 15 can accept price here, then I'll have a potential long opportunity back to the upside. So definitely looking to see a nice reaction to the downside. See, which is really important to not just enter blindly at this level. I still have the bearish bias overall. This price could do anything inside this range. To have this bullish for value gap being created, this could be a really good area to enter on. We're truly bullish. We'd hold this for value gap in order to create new highs. In between two potential setups, you know, that 15-minute candle, if it does close back, will be pretty clean long. Right here, I'll wait though. I'll try to sell here. Your reaction back down. Try a short play here inside this inverse. Stop loss right above this candle's high. In shorts. 5 micros. Let's see. This fair value gap can give us the story here. I draw liquidity overall is this hourly bearish fair value gap. I want to see if we can hold bearish BD arrays here in order to create new lows. Now I'll just take a small stop. A pretty tight stop here. 12 handles with 5 micros. So best thing would be that do not see any candle closures above this this line here, which is the bearish version. And I want to see some speed displacement to the downside, starting to close below bearish, creating bearish PD arrays and below bullish candles here. Nice speed here. Exactly what I wanted to see in the first place. Once we reject those internal lows, I will look to lower my risk, of course. I always say I want to be right quick and I want to be wrong quick, so get the initial bounce. Essentially lower my risk back here. Bad. 5. I'm on a 1.88 risk to reward. I want to see this bearish order block hold. Break of structure to the downside. I'm not even reading the chat, guys. I'm so sorry. Let me look at the chat a little bit. Right now, it's not necessarily the type of close I wanted to see in the first place. I like the reaction, but since it's lunch, we'll just let it do its thing, and we'll sit on in this trade and see whatever happens. Risk is already on 10.25 handles. Lowered a little bit my risk here to get the initial reaction from the inversion. Then let's see if we can respect this order block here and start creating new lows. I'll be pretty confident in that trade. It's hard to see it's on TradingView, so on TradingView, I don't know how to make it bigger actually. What's your TP? My TP is the 1 hour fair value gap, so being exactly to the tick, 89.25. So the trade is this. The framework overall, I'm basing my trade off of a 1 hour unfilled fair value gap. So here I saw that on this hourly candle, we failed to close above the previous candle's high, closing back inside the range. And then I have an unfilled fair value gap right below me. So I would target it. I would try to target it because this would be an area that I judge being a really clean area to rebalance price. I'm scared of the lunch chop though. Lunch chop could be especially since we created such a bullish move in the AM. We're most likely just gonna find value here anyways. See how this fair value gap gets respected. If we do see a hard candle closure above it, I'm just gonna trim it. I'm just gonna take a super small stop for like $30. That's what usually I do. So see. Didn't get the move I wanted to see here. It does not seem too good for now. I want to see if we can close still back inside the range of this inversion. If we do, then I'll just I'll let it ride, but if we don't, doesn't look too good for now, of course, because we disrespected the area where I initially wanted to short from. Looking at the 5-minute structure though, pulled back again towards the breaker. Yeah, hold for sure. Double tap this area. Still low risk though overall, so not stressing it. Where's my stop? My stop is 17.25, so it's pretty tight stop. I stopped out on half the position right here. Imagine. Let me see NQ though. Still like the framework overall. Wrong timing. So got stopped out on this one for a $100 loss. Hopefully I didn't get hunted here. Damn. The initial stop, because the overall framework is still, in my opinion, extremely good. It's how much time is it going to take for us to hit the target? And here I use this inversion for value gap as being the area where I judge that the squeeze will happen. So let's say when I mark out this gap, say on the replay mode, when I saw this, I'm like, okay, if we're truly bullish, we should respect this area where aggressive buyers just stood up to create new highs. But overall, my bias was bearish, leaning towards the rebalance towards the 1 hour gap. So when we disrespected it, used it as my resistance level in order to create new lows. Here, decided to push back to the upside. Normal lunch trade, I would say. We'll see if we get another potential reentry. That's the thing, though. It's like right now, I still think the setup is extremely good. Looking at 5-minute structure, we have the breaker block opportunity back towards the unfilled, so high, low, higher high, lower low, and then I would use this area as my resistance level back towards my initial target. But the thing is whatever happens inside, let's say this range here, it could chop. It could definitely chop, and then hit the draw, especially at this time. It was like this trade. I'm awesome on your team for November. Appreciate you, my brother. Yeah, the Tradeify Cup, Grand Cup is gonna be something extremely nice. Hopefully, all the Tradeify TV hosts will place well, and we're all gonna trade our live accounts there. It would be really nice. Hopefully, someone we know extremely well will win. That would be that's a life-changing money out there, actually. $200,000 for the first. Curious to see who's gonna win. Who do you got? Let me know, guys. Who, if you had to place a bet, who do you think wins the Tradeify Grand Cup? Definitely gonna be fun for sure. You will win. Hopefully. The thing is, my play style, my play style is a low risk to reward. So let's say I go for consistent base hits. So I would need to change my approach a little bit in order to make plays a little bit better and increase my risk to reward, because short term wise, it's hard to make a lot of profits with a low risk to reward. It's good, in the long run, you're consistent, but I would say that high risk to reward, someone who's going to be on a winning streak with a high risk to reward is definitely going to win it. To be honest, if someone goes for 1 to 3s, 1 to 4s, and he's on a hot streak, he will definitely win it. Especially when you start, you have the bigger size. If you start entering with five minis, sorry, then it's an insane. It'd be an insane profit day. That was the stop out. Possibly right framework, wrong timing. Please respond. Do you only trade MNQ or NQ? I only trade NQ, actually. We trade NQ. But let's say like in a day where there's gonna be big news or Trump speaking and the volume is like extremely big, then I'll go with micros. I don't want to risk. Let's say I have a play based on the hourly range, exactly like this one, and I'm basing my trade off of a 5-minute structure. My stop loss is going to be wider. It's going to be like 20, 25 handles, maybe 30 sometimes. But in those cases, if my stop loss becomes 72 handles, just like last week, then I'll potentially enter 5 micros. So how does the Tradeify Grand Cup works? Really good question. The first week, everyone is just, entering the cup, trading. Then the second week is where it gets spicy. Okay, the second week, every single day, the bottom 30% of all the traders in the cup are getting knocked down. So you need to make sure that you built a big enough buffer the first week in order to not see yourself getting knocked down in the second week, any days of the second week. Then the top 200 after the second week, if I'm not mistaken, the top 200 is being selected, put into live accounts. Then the real show starts. The cinema starts, let's say. You have to hook up with I'm not sure if I understood what you said. Not sure. Repeat that in trading terms. Yeah, unfortunately, right draw, wrong timing. The fact that I took down the risk here made me lose on that trade. But the framework overall is being respected. That's what I want to see, though. Let's say every time I get stopped out of a trade that looks like this, I truly do not really care. I see it as a lesson. I see it as, okay, I'm gonna journal it. I'm gonna see what I did wrong inside this trade, or is there anything in this quarter that I keep doing that puts me in a disadvantage or put me in a situation where I lose money where I should have won. And let's say in this case, I dropped the risk back here when we respected the inversion for rally gap. Still didn't sweep any short-term lows to see any bounces from. But yeah, overall, good trade, I would say. 10.25 point stop loss. Good risk management here, of course. Overall framework is being respected, so that's what we want to see. How did I basically have this as my bias? Every time, the best quote I've ever heard is "Wicks do the damage, body tells the story." So if I have this as being my candle, wicks do the damage, body tells the story. If we're closing back inside the range of the previous candle, then the wicks here are telling me that we rejected prices above previous range. And the body is telling me, all right, we are not closing above the previous candle's high. We are failing to see upside currently. Okay, those buyers are not as healthy as you think. So then if you open on the new candle and find resistance inside the wick, starts to go down and create bearish structure, this is my setup. This is what I like to trade. Just sometimes, of course, it moves a little bit more during, let's say, the AM session than lunch. Still, lunch is pretty good though. I have a lot of trades taken in lunch, but you know, guys, what I want to do? I want to, since my segment is during the lunch hour, so from 12 to 1, I want to create. I basically want to create a. What if I just created setup or a playbook that we only trade during this time? Cool. I don't have a play, let's say, that I only trade during lunch. I'll try to build something during the lunchtime that I see happening really often. I could potentially get more involved into. Nice. Should have re-entered right where you got stopped out. The thing is, that's a good thing you said, trading like a bot. For me, how do I like to trade is I like to be right quick or I like to be wrong quick. So let's say I have this box right here as being my drawn liquidity. My overall bias is bearish because of those candlesticks, okay? Candlestick behaviors told me the story. Wicks do the damage, body tells the story. Those wicks were telling me price cannot accept above, and we have an unfilled fair value gap right below us. Fair value gaps are areas that are basically giving us a really good signal. Price always goes from a state balanced to imbalanced, balanced to imbalanced, balanced to imbalanced. But when you're in balance, price is in a state where we call value, okay? It's in a state where buyers and sellers agree on price. So if buyers and sellers agree on price, it means that it will go nowhere. They both like the range. They both like where it's trading. But then when a buyer is going to start accepting price above and is going to start being aggressive and he likes this, this price here. And that gives us a story, okay? That tells us that price, when it creates those imbalances at a certain point, price will need to retrace back, okay? And at those moments, when I start seeing signs of weakness from buyers and signs of aggression from those sellers in areas where I know price is most likely going to rebalance to, which are for value gaps, then I try to take those opportunities. So until price is truly displacing in an area, I don't have enough confluence, or I don't have enough context to know where price is going to go. So let's say here in this case, I had this as being my area. I was short biased. So then what I like to do when I scalp is I want to use an area of covering. Okay. I want to use an area that I judge that when I'm going to enter inside this area, we will most likely find a squeeze in the market that will drive us back towards my drawn liquidity, so my target. Okay, so here in this case, what did I use? I used the bullish fair value gap that got disrespected. Fair value gaps are signs of aggression from buyers or sellers. Here we created a bullish fair value gap between lines. So I said to myself, we're truly bullish, should hold this. But if we're bearish though, I'll see a squeeze and this will be my entry to hit this draw. But if my stop loss gets hit, then I don't have enough context to re-enter. If I see this pattern reform again, potentially. But here in this case, it was just purely chop. So it was hard to re-enter inside this case, I would say. There was not enough confluence for me. Definitely. But good question you asked. It's easy to say it after it happened, but when you're looking at price, let's say if I re-entered here and price would have went to the upside, a lot of people would have said it was not a clean enough entry for you to re-enter. Why did you re-enter here? And I totally agree. What about the what if I mean a candle close above the last bearish candle and go long? Overall, let's say I always use 2 time frames. I have a time frame, either the 15-minute or the hourly, where I have my framework. I have, the blueprint. I know where price is most likely gonna go, and then I try to respect that that bias overall using my entry models. But here in this case, I'm still leaning bearish. Even if price is starting to close aggressively to the upside, I'm still leaning bearish until this hourly closes. There's some really good questions out there. Moss Goated, appreciate you, Mick. Go. But today, this was the only trade I took today, actually. So, must admit, I like your discipline on that move. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, always trade to live another day. Or live to trade another day. Same quote. Forgive me, I'm French. I don't know all the quotes by heart. But yeah, so one thing though I will say is this year I got away with trading a lot during the day, taking 2-3 trades per day. And at a certain point, you just realize that, let's say if when you go back to your journal or you go back to all your data, you're like, sometimes I just dig myself a bigger hole by taking more than 2 trades in a day. And also you just find that I found that it triggers me if I lose 2 trades in a day with full size. So right now I'm more in the mindset of take it slow, live to trade another day, 1-2 trades in a day, call it a day, go touch some grass. Yeah. That was a good confirmation though that tells me a little bit no more confirmations that price is going to go lower here based on this breaker formed. Still, I would not try to enter inside this range. Much accumulation here. I'll wait for price to displace somewhere inside this hourly gap, hit the draw, and then could potentially look for a bounce here back to the upside. On an inversion play, order flow type scalp, I would say. Let's see. But this 5-minute candle, really good confirmation, of course. Is Lumi coming to stream? I really do not know. Actually, I don't exactly know the timing of the streams right now. What's up? Okay. Okay, sure. Yes, she will be on after me. Drew, you scared the shit out of me. Oh my. Oh guys, Drew talked and my headset is so loud. And bro, if you look at the replay, I was like, damn. So yeah, Lumi's gonna be right after me. And then there's also gonna be background Nick doing a stream here in the PM session. So definitely looking to see that. I want to see how background Nick trades actually. Only heard rumors that he likes to enter with big size, but never saw how he trades actually. Let's see. He definitely did scare me. Oh my. So for now, definitely leaning more bearish. I want to see this hourly candle close back inside this internal fair value gap. If it's not happening inside this hourly, what will that mean? Okay, that would be a really good question. Let's say So I always take previous candle and use it as my reference levels. I'm like, okay, are we closing above the previous candle's high? Are we rejecting it? There a gap below me? So here in this case, looking at this hourly candle, if this hourly candle closes and it never traded above previous candle's high, the hourly, never traded below the previous candle's low on the hourly, what does that tell me? It tells me that it was just an hour of accumulation. So fortunately, there's nothing I would try to take until we see one of those levels get broken or respected and closed back into. Oh, poor Degen. I want to see how he trades, especially I think he's gonna be on in Power Hour. So Power Hour has a lot of movements. I want to see how that goes actually. Are you going to come regularly on Tradeify TV? Yes, I am, guys. I am gonna be here literally every single day from 12 to 1 p.m. EST. That's why I said we just need to find a strategy that we're gonna trade together during this time, and try to master it a little bit. Yeah, maybe gold. I don't think gold is trading that well during this time though. Gold is trading really well. Let's say I was doing an Asia stream, I would be trading gold. Lunchtime? Heard. Let's not talk about gold. Thank you. Chop Fest here. It's not like this every single lunch hour. What I want to say, there's a lot of good reversals that happen during those lunch hours. That's what I'm looking to trade with y'all for sure. I'm gonna be on stream. Yeah, it's an inside bar candle. Really well said, trading like a bot. Exactly. When it's an inside bar candle, usually what I'll do is I'll just wait for the new candle to open up and then sweep either the low of that candle starts to reject, and then I could potentially have a long opportunity, or do the same thing with the high. Try to get down here. So usually I really like to use the 1 hour chart as being an area. You have to have my areas of highs, lows, rejections, breakouts. Tells me a really good story. Exactly. That's one thing though. It's like, let's say you're only trading the 1 minute chart. It's really hard to have an overall good understanding of market direction. I would say you're looking at higher time frame candle closing, opening, gaps. You're gonna have a way better time trading. Bro. The weekly chart, we're looking extremely bullish. As soon as we opened, we broke above the previous weekly high. We could definitely see this candle sweeping all-time highs during the power hour. I wouldn't be surprised at all. We're failing to accept price inside this level right here, the 90s. Could be a good confirmation to long biased. Yeah, the story the candle is telling us is that people were hungry and eating. Definitely. We're a buyer today. You definitely ate some money. You know those kind of days? Those are days where I would say someone like Miriam will make a whole lot of money because she knows how to play those days so well. I would argue that for me, I literally can't. I can't trade those kind of days because I'm just not the same kind of trader. It's a pure skill to be able to trade those kind of trend days. They don't happen too often, but when you can capitalize on those kind of days, 2-3 days like those in a month could make your month. But you need to have mental maturity in order to be trading this kind of system. It's yeah, Lumi will be here right after me. Right after me, sure. Yeah, Lumi, I saw her. She used a lot of change in the state of delivery. I would say me, Nick, and Lumi have a similar playstyle. Especially Nick right now. He literally trades the same model as me. Literally. I was talking to him the other day. Like, he literally had the same model. He just enters on gold when I don't. He also uses time frames where I'm not necessarily too comfortable entering on, but we definitely have the same system. Exactly. Those lower time frame trades, it's hard to be able to catch, a big move without understanding the higher time frame. It's extremely, extremely hard. This price is moving because of higher time frame structure. Let's say a 1 minute break of structure to the upside will tell you the lower time frame story. It will tell you, okay, buyers right now are being more aggressive. Those sellers are being squeezed. But if overall you don't have a framework that is telling you, yeah, Moss, price is most likely going to go back towards this high, how are you going to trust this break of structure to lead you all the way back here? Only based on risk to reward. Risk to reward, in my opinion, is extremely important, but it's not an edge in and of itself. Do you know why the Tradeify website is down? I think everything is down right now, actually. So maybe the fix is coming for sure. Everything is down actually right now. A lot of things. The outage is worldwide, so let's be a little bit patient, guys. I don't think even Project X is back now. Yeah. Let's be patient, guys. Let's be patient. A little bit of barcode PA here. As soon as I see this, I'm like, all right. The day where the price action was not going anywhere, so even if I take a small loss, I'm gonna come back tomorrow, and tomorrow will be another opportunity to catch a really clean up. Oh. What's my strategy? Good question. Good question. If you want to know my strategy, make sure join tonight's backtesting session at 5 p.m. EST. All right, Anna. Want to know my strategy? I talk about my strategy and I backtest my strategy every single Monday from 5 to 6 p.m. EST. I also give not one, but two 50K growth accounts. And we also do backtesting tournaments where we can see the leaderboards and who's actually about it. So, but just to give you a brief overview of my strategy, I trade candle behavior and also unfilled gaps. Okay, so let's say candle behavior would be if a candle is failing to close, just go here on this. We'll just show you one trade of last week that was extremely good and you'll understand. Friday. Okay, let's say right here, a candle behavior plus unfilled fair value gap. So here, price is failing to close below the previous candle's low. Okay, there we have an unfilled fair value gap above us. If we have unfilled gaps above us, it means that there was not a fair transaction between buyers and sellers right here, and sellers were too aggressive. So for the market to be healthy, we need to retrace back towards this area because it's an area with low volume. Price always goes from an area with that goes from balance to imbalance, and when those imbalance are being created, price, if those buyers are being squeezed here, we like to retrace back towards those areas, find fuel in order for the market to go up. Here was a really good trade that I caught on YouTube. Scalp this internal fair value gap. Candle behavior, unfilled gaps, and also lower time frame confirmation. So I would use the 15-minute chart and the hourly chart mostly. But yeah, make sure to tune in this backtesting session tonight. Cool. For sharing great stuff on our channel, man. Appreciate you, Edgy. Appreciate you. I see you also. Comments. You have a YouTube channel? Yes, I have one. It's my name, Amos PFT. A lot of people, a lot of people are asking me, what is PFT? What does PFT stands for? And as as our host Matt said last time, Moss, profitable freak and trader. Right? No, it's just my group that I call Pockets Full Trade. Where am I from? I'm from Montreal, Canada. I know there's a lot of Canada haters there in the chat, especially if you're from America. Possibly hating on Canada, but please respond. I'm sorry, I didn't see. Hamas, do you take your trades on a 1 minute or 5 minute chart? Really good question, Kim. Take my trades on the 1 minute chart when I'm looking at a 15-minute structure, and I take my trades on a 5 minute chart when I look at 1 hour structure. So guys, it is already time for me to leave. Appreciate you guys so much for showing up. Now Lumi's gonna be here to trade live with y'all. So make sure to tune in. And I see you guys tonight at 5 p.m. EST for the backtesting set. Peace out.
Hello, guys. How are you, everyone? How are you guys? How are you doing? Today is hard day for me. I took 2 losses. Hello, hello, guys. Hello, hello. Today was hard for me. I'm not going to lie. Just feel like maybe I'm not in sync with market, but 2 losses, small losses, but it is what it is. Trying to see if project is working again so we can trade there. Nope, right? Project is doesn't work, right? Were you joking? I mean, what? What happened? Well, guys, can you see my screen? Okay. No, I took 2 losses. I was trying to short in Q like 10 minutes ago. But I closed manually. I cannot say this loss. I just closed this manually for like $50 loss. And I had short on Euro this morning. I'm down 170 there, so total down like $220 or so. So, but let's see what we are going to get today. You cannot see me, right? Okay. I don't know what's wrong with my audio. It should be okay, I guess. I mean, I didn't change anything. Let's see if we can fix this. Okay. Well, guys, yes, NQ approaching all-time high again. I was trying to short NQ from here, but I closed manually like $50 loss. Wanted to see it dropping lower back to these lows again, and I want to see 30-minute flat candle on ES. Seems like market has different plans. Something wrong with my mic, I guess. Oh my god, let's see. What about now? What about now? Okay. Well, guys, we're going higher. As you can see, market is extremely bullish. So yeah, shorts and probably not best idea. That's why I closed early. Would like to see probably all-time high because we're approaching this level. Yeah, we will see. Talking about gold, on gold, I wanted to see we are tracing to this fair value gap too long again, but my target is 43.78, 80. So I would like to see we're going higher. Seems like NQ failed to offer market structure shift, and that's why we reversed. It created a 3-minute order block over here, price trying to pump at this point. Yeah, we will see. Extremely bullish market. Seems like... Guys, what's wrong with sound? I believe it's okay, no? But, okay. Okay, guys. Seems like we're approaching all-time high. Price created 3-minute change in the state of delivery after it failed to offer shift in structure to downside. So at this point, that's why I close the trade manually, my short. Easy to see like move higher right now. So in Q, yes, approaching 25% of our order block. But I'm sitting right on the day anyway. Well, talking about gold, would like to see higher. Just I don't see any setups from this consolidation. I did a break below consolidation to offer manipulations and long. As you can see, didn't have anything here yet. Well, I was trying to short Euro today on 5. It was where it was. I don't remember. Give me 1 second. It was somewhere from here. I wanted to see it dropping down to 50% of a daily fair value gap. I closed somewhere here, $1.70. I shorted with 2 mini contracts, $170 loss. Pretty much nothing happened on Euro at all. I was trying to place long on gold, but something went wrong. So I was sure I would trade, but I wasn't. And I was trying to short in Q from somewhere from here. No, from here. And yeah, exactly. Yes. Short there. And that's it so far. Let's see if we're going to get something else today. If not, then not. I'm not going to force any trades right now. I mean, going to wait for better setup. So we have SMT between yes and NQ. Yeah, I'm going to stay in yes and NQ right now. Very choppy 30-minute chart here. So still bullish, but hard to engage, I believe. So we got 3-minute order block only here. So basically to confirm this 30-minute sweep, we got 3-minute change in the state of delivery just now. All accounts sent. Rebecca on vacation, yes, for 2 weeks. I wish Tradeify Project X worked so I could just switch there to trade together, but nothing. So I'm not sure I'm going to. I will be able to show Ninja Trader at this point. Anyway, let me log into my Tradeify account. Okay, log in. Gonna trade them today. Just trade with accounts because seems like we are not going to fix the problem with Project X today, at least for now. Okay, their account. Going to copy my account. Eating pizza and pasta. That was your question? What was the question? Hello, Dan. How are you? How are you doing today? Where you draw your 1 hour change in the state of delivery goal? I want to confirm, of course. Of course. Which one? I don't have any. I have for order block, which is I need to delete this. Oh, don't worry, then I took 2 losses today. So doing great as well. Oh, Ukraine. Yeah. Look at this life with a smile. No matter what happened, you're doing great, guys. Even when you take losses, you're doing great, guys. Well, guys, let's do quick poll. Bullish, bearish on NQ, yes. Where we going? Let me know. I didn't trade yesterday. I'm almost there, so near my tortoise. Wait a second. You said hourly order block. You mean this one? This one? Well, then I was shorting in Q, but I closed mainly for $50 loss. I'm sitting on the day like $227 red, and which is fine. I don't feel like I'm doing something bad, right? Gold's right now inside just ugly consolidation, but what I see, like in my perfect world, I would like to see we go in here, then reversal. So we use SMT as additional confirmation, but not as our primary confirmation, right? So for example, not order block change. Come on, Dasha, you talking a lot today, or what's wrong with you? SMT divergence can be confirmed by changing the state of delivery. So once again, if you see, let's say ES made lower low and Q failed to make lower low, at this point, if it created bullish order block right after this, we got confirmation of smart money divergence, SMT divergence. Yeah, I'm looking. Yes, David, I'm looking for pullback back to 43, ideally 52, 54. Ideally, I would like to be going there. Today I was trying to trade based on my rules. So on euro, I was trying to short 5-minute change in the state of delivery, which failed almost immediately, which is fine. And on NQ, I was trying to short 3-minute OBS confirmation of potential 30-minute sweep, which has failed as well. So this is going to happen sometimes. That's it. Once we trade into the fair value gap on gold, where you draw. 1 second, I don't really understand. Can you please send me your drawings? Because I don't really understand what you're talking about. Oh, you mean here. Okay, 1 second. Oh, over here then. 1, 2, 3, 4 candles. Yes, of course. I was shorting euro futures based on 5-minute order block. So I was considering. Let me actually do the play. How I just would like to see show you how I saw this in real time. Well, as you can see, we got a perfect reaction from hourly fair value gap over here, confirmed by a potential sweep, 5-minute OB. I was like, if it's going to offer for me continuation, so I would like to see 5-minute order block. And actually, it offered 5-minute OB. I entered short here. The stop loss at this high, I was aiming for 2R, which was 50% of daily fair value gap. As you can see, failed. Okay, but in my opinion, idea was okay. Like, I didn't see anything wrong with this. Talking about NQ, like, okay, in hindsight, it looks garbage. But let's see. We got potential 30-minute sweep. I was trading exactly same continuation, 3-minute OB entry. But I closed manually once again. It didn't hit my stop loss. I just saw invalidation. I was a bit in profit, but what I saw here, it offered change in the state of delivery. I cut my trade for $50 loss. It was invalidation to me, and then it continued going higher. So once again, in real time, both ideas were okay to me. I didn't see anything wrong with them. It just didn't play out today, which is cool. Okay. But yeah, once again, what I would like to see on gold with dropping lower. Give me 1 second. I'm going to see if it's going to be set up for us. So let's see if I'm going to short this, and not right now, probably going to wait for a bit retracement. But we'll see. How do you like the short, guys? To test 5-minute, it's not 3-minute fair value gap, it's 5-minute fair value gap. So what do you think about this, guys? Looks good, but why? Share with me. Let me switch on micro gold. Micro gold. Why it's 1-minute short? I need 3-minute short. Come on. What do you think about the short? In short from 43.60, well, to aim for 43.44. Okay. I would like to see 43.52. I wish Treasury Ticks worked. Please. Please. Start working for us. Please. Yeah, doesn't want to work. It is what it is. And keep going higher. Honestly, I wouldn't touch NQ anymore today. Just pretty much straight move up today. Look at 15-minute chart. What we got? Expansion, consolidation, trying to expand again. Going to all-time high probably. First key level on ES 6781, basically 25% of our order block. Next level 6790, which is 50% of our order block. And that's it. And what we can see here, so see this gray line is 50% of hourly and for our order block. So can we say this is acts as support? Actually, we can say so. Send me please message about giveaways, private message. I don't think I need to discuss this here. If you can. But short answer, yes, everything sent. It's working out. Let's switch quickly. No, doesn't work. I was so happy in a moment for a minute. Just black screen, you know. Maybe not that fast, but doesn't work for me, guys. I see announcement like Tradeify .co is back online, but I didn't see any announcement about Project X. No, you probably. I took two losses before on a Euro, and I was trying to shorten Q. 2 losses. That's it. Oh, here we go. Project X here. Finally. 1 second, guys. Let me set up everything here. Can someone try? Can you place any trades there? Well, guys, let's back to per section right now. So it seems like nothing here yet. Trader weight is fine. I didn't try trader weight yet. So as you can see, we took minor sell side, which lines up with 50% of hourly order block and 4-hour order block. So let's see if we are going to engage on gold because finally our Project X is back. Right? Which is amazing. Let's check yes and Q again. So it just hit 25%. Not really hit yet, but it's about to hit 6781 level. Trying to log in. I just log in. Let me refresh to see if it works. No, it stopped working again. Guys, can someone try to short or long for me so I will make sure it works. Does anyone have evaluation on Project X? Stop working again. Hey, please stop working, guys. Well, we'll just execute on trade await in case I see something that's worth to try. So let me, if not mind, I'm going to delete this for now. My ideal plan, we're going down to this fair value gap and we're going long to aim for 43.80. Would like to see this. Or we are going to long order block here, which is also okay, I guess so. Doesn't work for me as well. Just doesn't work. Well, it's okay. On trade wait. If I'm going to be traded, we'll just take screenshots, okay, for you. Because seems like my Ninja. If I want to share my Ninja trader screen, it doesn't work. Weak one tower. That's the only way I know as well. But I don't have one tower. Yeah, I will trade Tradeify, guys. Yeah, it's not a problem. Let's back to price action. Well, from what I see so far, guys, NQ and ES looks quite choppy right now. Not sure if I want to engage there at all. I hope you win competition. Depends which one. MMDM trader. Where? Oh, if it's going to be long on gold, 43.80, 78 to be more specific. We will long there for 10 points. That's only the plan. Talking about continuation, lots of unnecessary stuff on my chart. Talking about continuation, we got new 30-minute candle on NQ. As you can see, we got just one sweep here. To continue going higher, I would like to see 3-minute OB. So basically after 1 p.m. No, wrong one. Yeah. Oh, yeah, it's this one. Okay. So we got 3-minute OB here. I'm wondering if this order block is enough to push market higher. Simply continue going higher. 1 second, I'm going to check. Just seems like pullback, right? 2R is here. It's about to hit 2R. Oh, 17 points. Never mind. For scalp, okay. Anything else? No, thank you. Yeah, today, okay, I would say overall move was okay. And I had planned to long in Q. Instead, I just didn't long this. And what happened? I took 2 losses today. I mean, not going to cry about this. It's okay. Gold giving me so much. Oh, don't worry. We don't have setup there yet. What do you mean? MXM only. What happened? Funny to say because I see in my order on Ninja Trade I was on long from here, but order was closed for some reason. Maybe I did something wrong. I'm down $227 as well. Just fine. Not going to cry about this. We'll try to survive with this information. Any setup? Let's wait, guys. In my perfect world, we're going something like this. This is what I would like to see. But if you check high time frame, you're trading different. No, it's just excuse. Come on, I took loss, so it's okay. It's not a problem to me at all. Second destroy here. I would like to see we're going down to this 5-minute fair value gap. And then long. I mean, once again, guys, loss is part of your game, and you need to just accept them. What you need to do, just don't chase a price, please. If you see setup, take the setup. I saw setup twice today based on model. I took this. I didn't chase anything. I didn't do anything bad. I just follow my rules, and it didn't play out today. So it's Monday. It's okay. I still have lots of chances to enter the trade. Well, I participate today in Ninja Trader competition, so I'm doing not great today. I took 2 trades, 2 losses. So I'm down $227 there. So Maybe I'm going to stay there until the end of the day. Maybe not. We're gonna see. But once again, I don't feel bad about this. I just would like to share with you guys and show like you followed your I followed my model. I took a loss, but in reality, of course, I could chase the price to be green on the day, but I just follow my rules. Model was here, I executed. I truly believe I did amazing. Like really, with risk management at this point. Like even in hindsight, I still sure I did amazing. Like follow my rules 100%. Just it's impossible to win all the time, and we need to accept this. Just trying to support you guys because I know some people almost cry about losses, but once again, guys, it's not a problem at all. As long as your loss is less than your winners, you're doing great. You know, like trading is about you need to show how good you are. So in terms of how good you are as a risk manager, right? A risk manager, right? Your task is just follow your rules. Sometimes it's going to be nice, you're going to be winner, but sometimes. So I guess I was okay with a short in Euro this morning because it was according to the model, which is once again. Oh, Maxim, only I'm proud of you. Why did you trade gold? I guess right because I was in gold long as well. But once again, I can show you what happened there. Yeah, it says I was in long on gold by market order at 43.37, and it says my stop loss was at 43. Basically, at my entry. How is it possible? Maybe I did something wrong with my ATM strategy. Totally possible. But I'm not going to blame anyone because it was my fault 100%. Golden Q, I am proud of you. You did amazing today. Let me delete this. So what I would like to see, guys, drop to this 5-minute fair value gap. And if it's going to offer potential CP, we will long this. No setup for long on gold yet. Let's see. Blue line on. Oh yeah, this one basically order block. So which I consider support, and if price wants to continue going higher, we will respect this order block. Thank you. Thank you. As you can see, we got OB. If price going to respect this, we will continue going higher. We're to all-time high, I believe. You know, I'm happy. Like I just tried once on a Euro over here and didn't try anymore. No, it was very shorted. I guess right at market open. I didn't try anymore. Like I'm happy with this. Short here, stop loss was over here. Was aiming for 50% of daily fair value gap. Like you know, still doing great. I hope I didn't chase this again. Chart are working. Okay, let's see. Let's see. Project X. It just black screened for me. I know why. It's like almost back, right? When you're trying to refresh, it's finally here. But initially, when I'm trying to log in, it just black screen. We'll trade await. Oh my god, MXM only. Proud of you. You're doing amazing. Anyway, I will try to participate in another competition round 2. I'm fine with once again with this. I don't see any problem at all. So yes, definitely left room to go higher. As you can see, we got remnant OB on NQ, which is still trying to act as support. Right? Oh, thank you. Guys, how's your day today? How's your performance today? Share with me. I hope you're doing great. Because I would say today's first action wasn't bad. It's really offered lots of opportunities for us, right? Gold buy, not yet. I don't see stop for gold yet. Buy from here, maybe, if it's going to offer potential sweep for us. Up 700. Amazing. Up 400. Oh, you traded RTY long. Great, great. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's great. For model gold not tradable. I mean, yes. Well, idea for this potential long, which is not valid yet, but probably will be valid. I don't know yet. We got expansion, consolidation, minor retracement, maybe another expansion. Since we consolidated from 11 to basically 1 p.m., we may get this. But once again, I wouldn't blindly enter long here. We're all smart people, right? I would probably wait for potential sweep, and then I will try to trade this. As I said before, setup. I deleted it, right? Where it is? Yeah, like this. I wouldn't probably hold for more. Thank you. Nothing interesting is going on. Yes, nothing interesting is going on. I really believe, guys, if you didn't long over here, probably it's not going to over anything else. Dun, 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 dun. Just be smart, guys. If your task as a trader, once again, to show yourself how good risk manager you are, right? Yes, it's a loss. It's great. But your task is to accept this loss. And okay, if you see setup again, really you see setup, everything lines up, your model is here, engage. With smaller size, with same size, depends on your loss limit, daily loss limit that you set for yourself. But if nothing's there, but you want to be green instead of red, probably it's going to be even bigger red day for you. Just from personal experience. Most of the time when we take a loss, we're trying to recover this loss simply trading anything you see. Pullback, I'm going to engage. Displacement, I'm going to engage. Like, you're trying to just chase the price simply to recover the loss, which leads to bigger loss. Maybe you're going to blow your account. It's just not trading, right? It's gambling. This is what we call gambling, right? You're not a casino, right? You're going to follow your rules. If you want to stay in this game, guys, you need to follow your rules no matter what. Because eventually you will take losses. It's impossible to avoid them. But the question how big or how small this loss is going to be, right? So as you can see, we're still trying to inspect this support. So basically this order block. Some people can call this like supply and demand areas, right? Call this whatever you like, because most of the time order block lines up with supply and demand areas, in my opinion. Dropping here, which is nice, which is nice. Well, I'm not going to then engage on Project X. I just don't want to take unnecessary losses simply because it's lagging still. Going to close there at all. You'll stay on my on my Ninja Trader then. All right, all right. Well, once again, I truly believe setups were offered everywhere today on Gold, on NQ, but you need to just, if you missed everything as I did, your task is just journal this and see what you could do better. Do you use footprint, bookmap? I used to use footprint charts and bookmap. Just often what I saw, it just, if I want to short, it just showed lots of long setup for me. And I was like, I'm probably going to question my setup. I don't really see, I didn't really see good confirmation from you there. It just probably looked more confusing to me. I guess so. I stopped using this, but once again, it's just for me. It doesn't mean like it doesn't work at all. It works, just not for me. I didn't share PDF. You mean about pack trades, right? I downloaded this on my laptop. I didn't share. Remind me tomorrow on morning stream or PM stream. Just remind me, please. Yeah, keep it simple. Exactly. So once again, in my perfect world, we trace into this fair value gap and long to 43.78. That's ideal plan. Why I'm still bullish on gold. If you're going to open a daily chart or any chart on high time frame, you will see we got move from internal range liquidity to external. External is all-time high. Well. Yeah, thank you. I will send everything tomorrow because I downloaded it on my laptop. Just didn't have a chance to send this. I will share on Steam, I guess, with just Google link. Like I will put this to Google folder and will share with everyone. Well, not I didn't see long setup on gold just yet. Ideally, I want to see we taken out 5-minute fair value gap and long from there, but once again, still have a chance to drop to like just 1 point lower from current low. But target is going to be 43.78. Maybe like 15 points long, like /20 points. Lydia, I'm talking about market structure. What it was? Market structure PDF. Look at this euro. Painful, but it is what it is. I shorted. My entry was early, I believe, because I shorted from here. But eventually it's going to take my TP, which is fine. I'm totally fine with this. No complaints, no complaints. Yeah, guys, I will share market structure video, not video, PDF, but I shared video on Friday. I go touch hourly fair value gap. I mean, okay, that's okay. Just talking about like when we have, okay, let's consider this picture like this. When we have high time frame level, let's say fair value gap, we're trying to find something inside this high time frame level because sometimes you have big range fair value gap or order block. We're trying to find something on lower time frame within this high time frame fair value gap or order block, and so on. So at this point, within this hourly fair value gap, we had 5-minute fair value gap, and that's it. Yeah, family man trades. I used to use a footprint chart on Quant Tower, but I use this like a separate model. I cannot say like I was extremely profitable with this, but like trading a separate model, yes. Like using delta or imbalances, stack imbalances, it's okay, I guess. Like but to mix this with ICT, probably it's going to be not best mix, right? At least it's how I see this. So as you can see, it's still trying to respect the 3-minute OB. Yes. You said gold long are going to be wallet once it has exactly right. Mm-hmm. I see. Let me take screenshot. I love it. Thank you all the time. Exactly. So yeah, definitely it's bullish. No questions. It's bullish. Look at this. Well, I don't see a lot right now on yes and Q, but yeah, definitely on high time frame it's bullish. We're going to all-time high to engage again. Once again, only this order block. Nothing else. I really don't see a lot. You know, I don't use 1-minute chart, but I'm doing 5-minute chart. All I see is a steam and OB acts as support. Nothing else. To continue pumping this. But once again, I wouldn't long this. I wouldn't long this. It's a bit. Then I also shorted NQ from here. So you're not alone. We are liquidity today. Woohoo! Love to be liquidity. Do. Guys, once again, look at this smile. It's hard to prevent this, how to avoid this. Oh, don't worry, you can participate next week. Thank you for being liquidity. You're welcome. Happy to be helpful. Come on, we're trying to have some fun. Yes, retracement to long gold, exactly. We trading sim funded accounts, so basically that's demo. Guys, don't be such a serious guys right now. We're trying to have some fun. Well, guys, nothing is going on in Q&As. Magnets. Once I trade enter long, I will put magnets for you. Yeah, I see. Seems like Project X back to business again. But I'm scared to place any trades there. At least for now. We'll just use trader weight, I guess. Well, I'm trying to see if we got OB. Not yet. No order block, no trades. Yeah, closed exactly at that open of Dunkel's candle. Scam. Kidding. But could be better. Nothing is going on in Q. I mean, I would say long was from the minute OB, but I would say this morning long was okay as well. At least it was according to the model. And I was, I was questioned like if I need to enter long on gold or NQ, and really, guys, I miss this. But funny to say, spot this in real time. Hard to see this is going without me, but it's okay. Instead, like I was bullish on the day, obviously, and I was trying to short here. Such a smart decision. And this is the problem, I guess, guys, for most ICT traders, when you don't want to wait for market structure shift. So basically breaking structure to short this, you think like, I'm going to be like, how to call this, like first seller, and I will engage early. And I engaged somewhere here. Obviously, I closed early, by the way, I didn't hit my stop loss. I just saw invalidation and cut this trade. But in reality, guys, that's stupid. Don't do this. Don't be me. Yeah, maybe then. Tell me you're a CT trader without admitting you are. Not true. Not true. Well, anyway. Let's see if it's going to offer. Looks strange. 1 second. Seems like on gold itself it offered order block, but it failed to offer OB on micro gold. Right? Okay, guys, so what I want to recommend you try to avoid taking any trades on Project X at least until the end of this day. Not sure they really fix this yet over entire platform. Not talking about Tradeify. Try to stay away from placing any trades there. Just you never know what's going to happen. Just need to accept the fact. Dasha, close to your eyes, long can Q no matter what. Just Dasha, close to your eyes, long gold no matter what. And I truly believe, guys, we are going to hit 5K by December. Just think, I was trying. Is it in Q? Oh, that's yours. My bad, guys. It's Monday. And we don't have any important news. I'm just not sure if it's going to offer like all-time high today. I wouldn't say you missed something important. Like since 11 a.m. and until now, it still feels like slow move up and extremely choppy move up. Okay, guys, we still have 8 more minutes here. Let's see if this 8 more minutes is going to offer stop for me. If not, then not, but I hope so. But yeah, guys, talk about what we missed. Like, it does not make any sense simply because we cannot bring back something, right? Just accept this. You miss this. Accept this. We will not change anything anymore. Prop accounts, like funded accounts. Yeah, last is a part of the game, yeah. Yeah, next one is coming. Come on, we always have tomorrow. Market is not going to close tomorrow forever, right? You're doing great, guys. Just don't give up. Eventually, you will see light in this dark room. Okay, seems like gold offer a 3-minute OB. Going to highlight this on micro gold. It's not going to be even 2R in case I want to engage there, simply because 2R is going to be near all-time high, previous week high, previous day high level. Not sure it's going to offer this. So still flat. Yeah, Trump needs to tweet something like, yeah, and we can drop or pump hard. Nothing interesting is going on so far, unfortunately or fortunately. Quant Tower is working. Seems like Project X is working as well. I'm just not sure if I want to place any trades there. Kind of, yeah, maybe tomorrow. Not sure if they fix this entirely, you know? Market debt for today, I wouldn't say so. We still can pump a little bit. We are 60 points away, less than 60 points away from all-time high. The question is if we have enough power today to pump there or not. Or it's going to retrace lower first. Maybe I'll see. Guys, I'm going to steam today until 2, but tomorrow we'll steam longer. Just today. Yes. Guys, any questions? Because I feel like we're not going to get anything next 5 minutes. Ask questions. Tomorrow will be better. Always will be better. Yeah, like once again, totally possible. Trump said something, we're going to like just with one single candle take this all-time high. I take gold buy at 15-minute fair value gap. You asked several times. Let me scroll up. I guess I missed your question. So you now bearish on gold? I answered. I said no. I said I would like to see a 43.78 taken. Giveaways in Italy. She's going to come back soon. Can you please copy and paste your question? I was just trying to scroll up, but I see only about gold, but maybe I'm missing something. Maybe it was blocked for some reason. Did you do well yesterday? Oh, you asked about gold during Asia yesterday? I didn't trade yesterday, if it was your question. How I build bias? So basically, I'm looking what NQ didn't do before market close. If it offered potential sweep, it's bullish, but it didn't have time to do something like just market closed, I will trade continuation. Or if it didn't have time to reach important level, London high, London low, Asia high, Asia low, I will do this during Asia. Good job. You longed CL and okay, I was plan to trade CL long as well, but I didn't take anything. Once again, I feel like I saw lots of good opportunities today, but I took shit setups. Yeah, I'm talking about gold right now, just chart. But I would say this idea applies everywhere, like on gold. She said she's going to back in 2 weeks. Well, guys, if you don't have more questions, I will stream tomorrow longer. Just nothing interesting happened on market just yet. I will see you guys, everyone, tomorrow at 1 p.m. We'll stream longer. Thank you guys for joining me, and I will see you tomorrow, guys. Bye, everyone.
Do you want to win extra prizes in the Grand Cup? Sign up using your favorite ambassador's code to join their team. Compete, trade, and win as a team. The top trader from each team wins $5,000, and on top of that, if any member of your team takes the top spot, the entire team unlocks exclusive prizes. Don't wait. Grab your ambassador's code, join the action, and win together. The Tradeify Grand Cup.
My name is Asanka Wiratunga, and I'm from London, UK. A financial institution visited my university, and they were looking for physicists. As a scientist, speaks German, and managed to get a decent job at a bank. I actually started on a foreign exchange desk, so my first ever trade was dollar South African rand, because I spent some time in South Africa playing rugby. My favourite markets to trade generally the London session, so European indices. I very much like to cook. That's actually probably my meditation from trading. Pre-trading, I'll always make sure I have already had a cup of tea. My earliest mistake was to assume that I could trade financial markets simply on the back of mathematics and not take a holistic approach. I'd say my trading style is calculated. I like to apply analysis in a decision made. It's calm. I'm always making sure I'm not too overexcited, and consistent. I think a consistent application is key.
Welcome to our quick guide on the consistency rule for traders. The consistency rule requires traders to show steady performance before requesting a payout. This means no single day's profit should exceed a certain percentage of the total profits over a given period. It helps with risk management, ensures performance stability, and encourages disciplined trading. For advanced and growth sim funded accounts, the limit is 35%, while for straight to sim funded accounts, it's 20%. After a payout, the percentage resets. To calculate the balance needed to meet the consistency rule, use this formula. Biggest end of day profit divided by consistency percentage required equals total balance needed to meet consistency. Here's an example using the 20% rule. A trader with a straight to sim funded account has $10,000 in total profits over 10 days, with a highest single day profit of $2,500. This trader's consistency percentage is 25% and exceeds the 20% limit. To meet the consistency rule, we will use our formula. The trader needs to achieve $12,500 in total profits, keeping $2,500 as the highest single day profit. Once the trader makes an additional $2,500, the total profits now become $12,500, and the highest single day profit is now 20% of the total. At this point, the trader has met the consistency criteria for a payout, as their highest profit no longer exceeds the 20% limit. If you see a consistency of 100%, this means that your biggest day profit is larger than your total account profit. Tradeify is looking for consistent traders that follow risk management and performance stability. By following the consistency rule, traders can pave the way towards success.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
name is Matt Hensley.
Miriam Rushdie.
My name is Nick.
I am from St. Louis.
From Orange County, California.
And I'm from Switzerland.
I'm a Midwestern homeowner, which means I spend at least 7 hours a day in my yard.
I like to explore new foods, different cultures.
I do a lot of sports. I go to the gym a lot. I play paddle tennis.
My first ever trade was actually Peloton.
I got into trading originally, honestly, through a Facebook ad.
I bought 10 shares of Apple stock.
Read some hype article about it and decided to just go all in.
My first trade was a Tesla call option from a Signals group.
After COVID hit, they just skyrocketed.
And I sold it a couple days later and I made $37 and I felt like the shit.
Beginner's luck.
Probably about 75% of my trades are in the NQ futures contract.
NQ it is?
I'm a NASDAQ junkie.
Other than that, I just trade oil and gold, CL and GC.
I just love trading NASDAQ just because of the volatility, the chaos.
Why? Because I love simplicity. Like just sticking to one thing, focusing on that, and really becoming an expert at it.
Trading has really taught me a lot about myself.
Have a protein shake, I eat some beef jerky, and then I start trading.
I sit down and I get to business.
I'm ready to hopefully make some smart trading decisions.
Hello! Yay! Afternoon session.
The
Me and
first
Nick.
ever. The
First
first ever
ever.
soon to be Power Hour session of Tradeify TV. Feels good.
Oh my gosh! If you stuck around, we love you.
Yeah, we'll do
Thank
some
you.
surprise giveaways because everybody stuck around. It's
That's
our
a
first
surprise to me,
8-hour
too.
stream.
That's
Yeah.
exciting. Hi everyone. Hi everyone. Honestly, what a day for what a day. Honestly, I
Insane.
I blew all my accounts because
Not how we want to start. Let's rephrase it.
Let's
They're
rephrase it.
paused.
They're paused. They're paused. I'm gonna get. They're gonna come back to me. They're gonna come back. But yeah, honestly, what a climb we've had since the open. I'm kind of glad that like they're quote unquote paused because I probably would have lost them trying to call the top anyways. So that's okay. Really, it's just like I know. It's just like okay, thanks for keeping me accountable. I am in a short right now though. Lol.
I like it.
Like I'm like, let's get like I sit at the desk. I'm like in a short. This is gonna be the most lit segment. That is right. That's what's up. I'm not on vacation yet. I'm leaving in like 4 hours to the airport, and then I will be in Italy.
It's dedication.
So it's gonna be fun. I am gonna eat a lot. I'm really excited about it. I've been starving myself for 4 months. Just kidding. Just
4
kidding.
That's one hell of a preparation. Hey, I don't blame you.
Yeah. It's like those people who do food eating competitions and they're like, I don't eat for 3 days like prior, and then they just eat so much. I'm like, that's what
Is
this
that
is
actually
for
how
me.
they do it though? Like they just don't
Mhm.
eat for days prior?
Yeah, or they just like really limit their calorie intake before and after.
Crazy.
Yeah. Yes. Hello. Am I leaving Lumi? I mean, leaving? No. Have I moved on to a different time segment? Yes. Yes. But Lumi's forever in my heart. Forever in my heart. I just want to say that this short sucks right now.
Yeah,
for me.
are you in NQ or ES?
Yes. NQ is a better looking short, to be honest. Because if you see my screen here, it's at its 100% target for the day, and it's struggling to get above it. I probably should have looked at that before getting in an ES short. But if NQ kind of rejects that area and starts coming down, I would hope that ES would follow suit. I'm prepared to get out of this pretty quick here. I'll re-enter if it comes down back below this weekly median range, meaning the median amount that we expect a high to go throughout the week. So that's why I'm like surprised that it's pushing quite a bit above this, I'll get out pretty quickly, and then I probably won't enter unless it breaks back below, or if we hit the weekly ceiling up at 682575, then I get back into a short. But it's not a stream if I'm not trading something. So I'm in a short.
I like it. I mean, risk to reward at this point. But the problem is, like, it's like a damn magnet towards all-time high. Like, I want to short. So do I.
So do it. Why don't you short NQ, because it's a better entry, and I'll sit in my ES and we'll see who wins.
I know. I was looking at it. Like, not my. I've been trading like Kane's model recently. I actually really enjoy it. And
oh, really?
Yeah, I like how. So I've tried quite a bit. I've traded a lot of different strategies. Been pretty good for the past year. But I always like trying new ones, and so. I like how Kane goes after candle 2 and he tries to time the reversal versus waiting for the confirmation of candle 3.
Yes.
And I like the idea of like small paper cuts and fine with losing, and then you'd catch the big ones. So I've been enjoying it. But like last week was insane. Like the volatility in last week, reversals were just like ridiculous. So I've enjoyed it.
I know. So as Lemmy would say, let's be serious. Okay. On a serious note. I had a serious note. I had a DLL mass loss on Friday. I was like 1 day away from getting those accounts to a payout, and I just sized it. I sized it as it was going my direction, and then like gold was like ha ha ha, and it blew. Didn't blow my account, but like nice try. And it hit DLL, and I was sad, but at the same time, I still had like quite a big kind of drawdown space. And so I want to be a bit more conservative with those. Obviously right now I can't trade those because they locked me out. Just sad. But I was looking for like my game plan for that was like $500 because I'm going to be in Italy. However, I'm not going to actively sit and trade the charts, but I will trade the limits, my like limit orders based on the levels that I have on these charts. And so I was going to just like place my limits, go for like a $250 risk, which is really small for me on 150K accounts, and like a $500 profit. And I was going to just do 3 micros. So last night I entered a short, not on gold. Gold was like crazy. I didn't have accurate levels for gold, so I didn't enter into anything. I entered into a short on ES, and I actually was up $1,500, but because I like, but I couldn't close the trade. I couldn't close the trade. I'm like, no! I know, like all you can do is laugh. Like, what are you gonna do, right? Like,
I know I think it changes. Trading changes a little bit when you can just sit there and laugh, and you're like, all right, well, that was just dumb.
Right? I know.
Like, I was like, sweet. Not typically following the model, but I like shorts in general. I just would rather short the highs than long them.
Me too.
So I just entered a too many short with a terrible fill.
On NQ?
Yeah, on NQ. I mean,
I like NQ.
Like, we have SMT between the two, but it's like this market is just insane. Like you might as well long every pullback at this point.
Yeah.
Like there was a long earlier today, I just couldn't take it because of Project X, but like longing any fair value gap, or if you do ICT or not, like any support resistance level, if you get a pullback on it, might as well long it.
I agree with you. I agree with you, not financial advice, but I just have such a hard time sitting through the steps that are a long trade. I'd way rather short, like way rather short. However, yeah, this is my channel now. Bye, Nick. Just kidding. So
take it over, Rebecca.
Yeah. Okay. I can talk to myself for forever. I was like, you literally couldn't pick a more perfect thing for me to do. So I can just talk and talk. So this, like, if I was at my chart, which I wasn't, and I didn't set a limit order, but if you see here, this is so I don't know if you know, but I was trading VWAPs and the 15-minute opening range high and low, more so low. But now, since like we're streaming this, which is so, like, to be totally transparent, so out of my comfort zone, like trading the power hour, it's just like not what I normally trade. But I'm really excited to adjust my trading style to like fit this stream. And I have a plan in place for that. But I am not waking up, because for me, I'm on the West Coast. I'm not waking up at 6:30 every morning to like trade on my own for an hour before my kids get up, and it's super hectic. And then like be in a trade while I'm doing daycare drop off, also hectic. And then come back home, and then hop on stream for 2 hours and like still be trading. Like, it's just not what I want to do. I don't want to be trading all day. I will stare at a chart all day, but I don't really want to be in an active trade all day. My cortisol, I would like die at age 20, like of a heart attack. Yeah, so like not the plan. But so I wasn't like, this was last night, and it was like literally during bedtime, and I didn't get into it. However, you can see on these levels. So this is kind of how I'm adjusting my trading strategy a little bit, or a lot, I'd say, is I'm focusing more on like fractal levels. So it's more so like quantitative analysis of like previous prices, previous ranges, previous volumes, movement, like brings in option, like it takes in options into account too, how those are related to futures. And in a sense, it's kind of forward looking and not just backwards looking. So it's really cool. But anyways, what I should have done looking at this, which is great, that's why it's great to look back, is I should have put a limit order right here, because there's an 80, according to the statistics, it's an 82% chance that price right there, which is 669.775, that the high of day is at that price or above. So I should have put in a limit here for at least bullish movement up to 6732, which is the median range of the high. And then I could have shorted off of there, which that's what happened to me. I had a sell limit right in there, which got filled, and then I couldn't close it. So then it just kind of like, it got positive, which it was like 20 points green. And then I just got blown out of the water here, as you can see. So yeah, but I again, like, I don't want to sit through this. Like, if you zoom out, it's like, okay, good. I'd be like, no, it's going to go against me. And then go, no, it's going to, and then it like, right? I just am like, no, I wanted to see it like, and then be done. So anyways, how's your short doing?
Not good. We're about to get stopped out if it hits the highs here. I'm telling you, it's a long every pullback day. It really is.
But why don't you put it a bit higher? Because like, look at this chart. Like, look at this price. Just like it's just stalling. Look at that.
I know. Wait, your candlesticks?
Those aren't mine. This isn't mine. I mean, it is, but it's not. It's like a shared kind of chart.
I could not even imagine trading this type of candles.
I don't. So if you look at my, like, this is my actual, like, what I trade on.
Yeah. Okay.
So I'm still in this short. Let's see. I'm on Project X. I don't know. It looks like it's back up and running.
Yeah, it is, thankfully.
Okay. I mean,
does anybody in the chat trade these? Is this like the bars? I've never actually known anybody to trade bars before.
Are bars what that is?
Or like Renko charts? Yeah. Like the various types of, I guess, variations of candlesticks is crazy to me.
It is.
I would love to know how people trade it.
Mick, congratulations. TP hit on a long. Way to go. On fire.
How long were you holding that, Mick? Was it all day? I hope. Nice 200 points. Long in the open. These are the days that I always wonder. I'm like, damn, if I were just long in the open today, I would be up.
Yeah, but how could you have known? I mean, it's like no news. We have no news until
I'm such a shoulda, woulda, coulda guy. I love to think.
Oh,
like,
me too. Me too.
If I would have done this.
I sit on my calculator being like, at $50 a point.
Yeah, right.
Exactly.
If I were 10
could have retired,
deep, it would have been 30 grand today.
But like in reality, if it hit like $2 grand, I'd be like, close.
Yeah,
like,
no, there's
just like
the days like was it last Friday or the Friday before we had the massive sell-off? Like, I'm always thinking like, well, actually, I was looking for a short, just never got it. I'm always just looking for shorts at this point.
I was in a short, so.
Oh, you were?
I was, yeah.
Did you?
I
closed
after
early?
like 20 points.
Oh.
And then it just is like, and 200 more.
Oh my gosh, that's I think about that all the time. Like, if I ever were in a position where the market is just absolutely tanking and I'm sitting here in a short, when do you like, when does the greed get overrun by logic?
I think that's when like mastering scaling out and trailing a stop is the perfect play there. And that's something I'm working on. And honestly, just being like, and again, I will take out my calculator and be like, okay, so say it was like, let's be realistic, 150K account, that's what I'm trading. Say it was a $1,500 win. And then I have 3 of those accounts, which is like, what's that, $4,500? It's like, okay, let's do the math. If I made that every single day for every trading day for the entire year, do I really need more? No.
Yeah. Yeah.
No.
Now
But as
putting
long as I
putting the
trail.
trading in perspective, like and what I need to do too more is like I need to start scaling with micros rather than minis. Do you usually trade
Yes.
micros or minis?
Micros.
Yeah, see, I gotta start doing that.
Yeah, because then if you have like, in this case, if you look at my screen here, I have 15, right? I can take out 5 and then 5 and then let the rest run. I guess it's kind of like, what do? I leave my stop at break even, or do I trail the remaining 5? That's kind of something I'm not quite sure about, but that way I can get out in thirds, right?
Yeah, I kind of like that. I've always tried to find like a good break even point as well. Like when is the right time to move to break even? Because I love nothing more than being in a risk free trade, but like I hate when I get tapped out on break even and you see a massive run. So I just try to think of levels that would be like, all right, if we hit this level and it comes back to my entry, there's absolutely zero reason that I should be in this trade.
Yeah, which is like a big old donut, which has happened to me a few times, but I rarely put my stop to break even. Like, rarely. Now that I'm sizing up because I have bigger accounts and we're seeing bigger, like I would argue we're seeing bigger intraday moves, like the ranges that we've been seeing have been massive. I think that is a good reminder it's a good reminder to me that just because something has always worked for me doesn't mean I can adjust according to like market conditions. So looking at the market conditions lately, it would make sense to start scaling out and putting my stop at break even. Whereas before I would trade like 3 micros. So like scaling out, it's like $25. Right? Which isn't bad, but like at this point in my trading career, I was like, okay, it's time to size up in account size up in what I'm trading, see some bigger numbers, be more comfortable with bigger numbers, and scale out and move my stop to break even in this market. So I don't know. And I also like think to myself, like, if I'm up $700, but my take profit is $1,500, so I'm halfway there. How will I feel if this comes back to my stop and stops me out, either at a loss
I know.
or
That's
green?
what I think about all the time.
I'm like, 700 is enough, like even 500. That's what I've worked out. I can grow my accounts back up to payout status in 10 days if I take $500 days. 10 days is nothing.
Yeah.
So like I move my stop up to $500, and that's just what I'm going to have to do. And that's okay. Yeah, and it'll average 1.5 to 2 hour overtime. Yeah, exactly.
Hey, Boundless, what's up? The gold long. You know what I need to do more is trade gold.
I
I've
love
traded like 3
gold.
times in my entire life.
I love gold. I have it open here. But this chart, we don't really have much on this chart, but look at this. Like, if for some reason you got lucky and called the bottom of the day here at 4229, we're up 100, almost just shy of 150 points.
Insane. Honestly,
That's
this is like,
insane.
we just need to start longing gold every morning.
Yes.
You know what? I'll do it
we
tomorrow.
Do it. I'm not. I will not do it tomorrow. I will be on a plane. Actually, I'm going to trade on the plane for sure, because that's fun. But
You're going to trade on the plane?
Yeah, I last time I flew, I had my biggest like day to record.
What?
Now I've because my kids like sleeping, and I'm like, whatever. Yeah, now I've gotten bigger days, but at the time it was like a $750 day on a 50K account. I was like,
on a 50K account too. That's big.
Yeah, it was like 7 micros. It was a great trade. But I'm excited to say that these gold levels here that are kind of deduced, maybe is the right word, from the fractal model. It's so funny when people talk about it like it's a person, but from the fractal model, I am going to learn how to like find these levels and plot them on the chart. And what exactly they mean. Because right now I'm just like, basically I've just followed someone else's levels and charts because I wanted to see that it worked and before kind of like investing that much time and money into it, right? Because you need to buy the software and whatever. But it has been like, if I had control over my emotions on Friday, I would have had like a 42K week trading goal.
Oh my god.
Instead, I have like a 22K week, which is still really good.
Say like $20. I will take the 22K.
It was good. I mean, I lost half my weekly P&L in one day, which is like embarrassing.
That hurts.
It hurts. It hurts. But
I mean, the thing is, like, everybody does that. Like, you
do.
can feel embarrassed about it, but anyone, I know all of our hosts, like, we've watched us blow accounts or, be in profit, below the profit. Like, it is embarrassing to a degree, but you got to think, like, everybody's going through the same shit. We wouldn't all be here.
Yeah, exactly. And it's also like, I have a friend of mine who just started trading and she's 1 day away from a payout. And then she's like 5 months into this journey and with Tradeify.
Wow. Nice.
And she has 1 day left. And I'm like, whatever you do, like if you take a loss tomorrow, stop. Like one loss, stop. Because you're so close that you're like, I'm going to keep going because I'm going to make back and then I'm going to get green. Then you're going to go red and red and red and you're going to lose your account. And how do I know that? Because I've been there. And so like I tell people to do that. And then when I'm alone trading, I'm like,
you would say not what I do.
Yeah, exactly. I can make it back. To be fair, it hit my DLL so fast. I didn't even have time to like react. It was just like, and DLL. I was like, what? How did that even happen? To be fair, I was like 2 minis deep on gold. So it's like $200 a point. So that was totally on me.
Shit.
Yeah, but that's okay.
Yeah.
It happens. How's this doing?
Trade house was typical. What's that?
I'm just looking at how my trade's doing.
Oh, typical tick range per trade for stop loss that y'all use. I like to keep mine under 20 points. And like, again, I think that's kind of partly with like Kane's model or the
you're
lab
talking
model.
NQ.
Yes, NQ I'm talking. It's small paper cuts. So if I lose on 10 to 20 points, I'm not upset. If I end up hitting, 5 to 8 R trade, I'll take these losses all day. But I don't know, Rebecca, what is typically your stop loss?
So it used to be wherever the VWAP invalidated my trade. So it could have been 5 points, which is rare. It was more so like 10 to 15 on ES. When we have ranges like this, sometimes it's like 30, 40. And then you're like, okay, I can only trade 2 micros. Because at 2 micros, that's a $400 loss, right? So it used to be that. Now, if I bring up this chart here, for example, usually if it blows past a level, it's likely to reach the next level. So then I'll get out quicker. Like it'll be like maybe 6 points. Like on gold, it's like 5 to 6 points. On ES, it's like, for example, if I had to sell, like I'd say max 10. But that's based on the strategy. I don't do it based on, I do it based on the strategy. I do strategy first and then I do the money. So it's like, okay, if this is, 10 points, okay, what is that by my size? Okay, what size do I need to be? Like you need to give yourself enough time to think about it. If you're rushing into a trade that quickly, you probably just shouldn't take it.
We're starting to get a little bit of a sell-off here.
Heck yeah, we are. Okay,
I would love to get
my chat.
This.
I still have my chat decides account that I have. That's
nice.
So should I short it? What should I do?
Oh, don't imagine shorting the bottom and it comes back up and takes us both out.
I mean, if this holds, if ES holds 6, 7, 7, 8 and like rejects it and holds it, I'm not really interested in being in short, to be honest with you.
Agreed.
Okay, in shorts, short, full port, short. Shorting your stop loss, what's happened to you? I'll be rubbed off on you and now you're like
8K in a day. Oof.
I've lost way more than 8K in a day. That's it?
In a day? Like on a personal or like a funded account?
Oh, no, unfunded.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because I'm thinking like you put like 10 grand into a personal and decide to start with that and then boom.
Oh, that would be sad. No. It was pretty funny when I had my loss on Friday, because of course, like, remember we've had this conversation. I'm like, I told my husband, like, I'm gonna get a payout. And then he's like, how did it go? And I was like, not
yeah, about
great.
that payout.
Yeah, not great. And then he was like, well, good thing it's not your money. I was like, I'm a bit offended, but I get what you're saying.
Yeah.
No natural gases trades today, Rebecca. Thank you. Leia.
Natural
Good to
gas.
know.
I've not traded that either.
Leia slays at natural
Leia,
gas.
is that your thing? Natural gas?
She's a gas lady.
All right, gas lady. Tell me what gas would be doing. Like this
Now.
is weird. This is a weird chart for me to be looking at.
This bounced off 7-8 like to the tick. So don't know if I love that.
Not a fan. Yeah, I know. We just keep bouncing off this level on NQ as well. All these wicks. Wicks to the upside, wicks to the downside. I mean, look at like
No, thank you.
10 a.m. to 11 a.m. Central Time. Like these wicks are actually crazy.
Oh yeah, no, that stresses me out too much.
This like look at the 5 minute. It looks like a guitar. Like, I look like I'm looking at a guitar string or like the neck. Like this is crazy.
I feel like I'm looking at just like more gray hairs on my head, just like so much pain.
Yeah.
Like no, thank you. Which I've gotten so many since trading.
Gray
Maybe
hairs?
it's because I'm getting older. Yeah. I
don't
blame it on
wanna think
trading,
about
not on my
getting gray
age.
hairs. I've
Right?
never been more stressed out trading before, but I've also never been more rewarded before. So like I'm also whenever I trade and like I get stressed out, I'm like, think about the payouts. It's fine. This will be fine. And then I'll be old and thinking back on this, and I'm like, I'll end up being like, why the hell did I do that? I got gray hairs. I'll probably get gray hairs in the next couple of years for sure.
Oh, I'll show my kids. I'll be like, this is from trading, not from you.
Yeah, go watch
little
all of
bit from you.
Tradeify's live streams from like 10 years ago. That was me.
Yeah, there's your grandma freaking killing it on stream.
There's grandma.
Or
Look at her. She's
losing.
banking right now. I can't wait to
Grandma
tell my
lost
grandkids about trading.
15K.
Look at grandma throwing her 401k.
I'm Canadian. We don't have those.
You guys don't have 401ks?
I don't. Maybe a Canadian in the chat's gonna be like, "Yes, we do." You're an idiot. We might. I don't know.
What do
I
you
have a
guys
tax-free
have?
savings account. We have tax-free savings accounts.
Okay. I guess that's that's like that's our Roth IRA basically.
I think so. I don't know. I just want to touch on what Leia said quickly. Actually,
Yeah.
Yes, what Leia said about what Swiss Nick said about gold, how when we have 9 consecutive weeks in the past, it's basically retraced down 30%. Yeah, I don't know if historically we've ever had 10 green weeks on gold. I don't think we have. I remember reading that, but I'll ask ChatGPT before I actually say that. And then I just want to say to Tinkering Tish, you said you're $900 away from a payout and you're so scared and that you size down. I think that that's the best way to go. If it's your first payout, I'm like size down so your losses like are more digestible than if you're trading like huge minis. And then honestly, I would cut my DLL like in half. So that you're getting closer to your goal, but not further away from your goal by being irresponsible, like me. So don't do that.
You guys have registered retirement savings plans. Okay.
Yes.
Interesting.
Yes, registered.
Oh, they were
yes.
fast
And
with that.
wow. Yes, RRSPs. Thank you. I met with my financial advisor last week, so I should know these things. Whoopsies. Gold is pumping, hey? Let's see.
Somebody said gold long is happening now, and I was like, maybe we should take a gold long. And look at that. Whoever said that, I don't know who said that. Where is that?
Yeah, it's up. Yes. So that probably would have been like what, 5 minutes ago? So it's up 12 points from
Nick or Neek. How are you pronounce
Yeah,
that?
I don't know how to pronounce it.
Good
Okay,
job.
let me ask ChatGPT.
What? How long gold?
How many times in the past has gold had 10 consecutive? Can you see it? Can you hear it?
No, he didn't hear it. Oh, it's so funny. It's like clicky clack, clicky clack.
It's my nails. I'm gonna be like that girl who does like TikTok, and they're like,
I like they're like.
I get it though. I'm like, ooh, I like that.
I don't like seeing those videos. It like creeps me out. I don't like the
Oh,
noises. Like
sorry,
they're too
what?
clear for me.
It creeps you out?
A little bit.
You're gonna be like,
I'm gonna get like an ASMR phobia.
Put Rebecca back with Lumi, please.
Take me off. I don't like being on stream anymore.
I want to be behind the desk. I normally chew ice to annoy Lumi. Okay, so I hate when ChatGPT like tells me how it gets its data. Like, just give me the answer.
Yeah, I don't want the novel. I just want the answer.
Okay, hold on. Like, why do I have to read this much stuff? I'm gonna say, please just give me the answer. Sorry about the typing. Someone get me 0. There has never in history been 10 green weeks in a row.
Wow.
Are we gonna make history? I think
that's crazy.
No.
So we have to start longing because gold is going to make history then.
No, I don't think it will. I don't think it will. I don't think it will. It's gonna have. It says there's been no 10-week streaks as rallies typically pause due to profit taking or counter events. Like, for example, in 2024, 2025, the streak of gold ended at 9 weeks amid the US-China trade talks. So yeah, gold is up approximately 60% year to date. People are flooding the streets. I know. People are flooding the streets like to buy gold. Physical gold.
It's insane.
It's insane. I just don't think
it is running.
I don't think I'm excited. I'm a bit sad. Did you hear that? Like, I was like, I'm a bit sad that I'm not going to be streaming this week because I'm ready to short gold. According to levels.
Schrodinger says it's gonna, or wait, no, who said it was gonna hit 5K? Oh, Mick said
they
it's
said
gonna hit
that
5K.
this year, or in 2026, they're expecting it to hit 5K. Not this week. I don't think there's any way.
Imagine hits 5.
I'll bet $100. That's all I've got after blowing my funded accounts.
We're down bad.
I know.
We're looking back at grandma's
folks.
RRSP is no longer there.
I don't even have an RSP. To be fair, I've lived like abroad for so many years, so you're not allowed to. You get fined. I got a huge fine. I was like, "What the heck is this?"
That's crazy.
And it's because I accidentally contributed to my TFSA because I trade out of my TFSA, which is kind of dumb. And so I was like, "What is this?" It wasn't that big of a fine, but it was like $1,200. I'm like, "What the frick is this?"
Oh, you got fined $1,200 for that?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because you get fined 1%. I was like, I'm pretty sure I did not put that much money in there. They're swindling me. And then I paid it, and they're like, we have no recollection of this payment. And I was like, I can show you that I paid it.
I'd go nuts.
Right? The CRA, they suck.
9 is an important number on a pullback. The significance of 3, 6, and 9. Not sure if you're trolling or if that's actually.
Yeah. Type in the significance of the numbers 6 and 9.
ChatGPT just goes, no, you got trolled. There is no significance.
No, it just replies, you know it.
Yeah.
Don't ask me these questions. Okay, let's see. What is... I'll type it so I can annoy you all.
There we go. All the click clacking.
Hold on. What is the significance? Oh, hold on. No, I'm yelling at it. What is... Anyone else like read out what they type or text?
Never. In my head.
What? Not out loud?
No, never.
Okay, when you think thoughts, do you see pictures or do you see words?
Is it a bad thing if I don't see anything?
I don't have thoughts. I have no brain.
When I think
when you think of a set, like think of like the sky is blue. Do you see a blue sky or do you see the words the sky is blue?
Okay, I think I see a blue sky.
Interesting. Yeah. I see words.
Well, I'm also looking at it's like right here, so I feel like I'm being manipulated.
No, it's a thing. Like, yeah, or me. It's like I'm like, you have a low IQ. You see pictures, loser. No, I see words. Okay, what is the
Interesting. What's the
significance of
difference?
3? I don't know. I just saw that you can like that people think and see in different ways. People like see.
Wait, we need a poll.
People can smell colors. Does it smell colors?
See, that's weird. That's weird.
Or they see sounds. There's I can't remember. What is the significance of 3, 6, and 9 in pullbacks in the stock market? Let's see. It's like nothing. Okay. Also, this is still holding 78 here. I can see it.
I know. This is like it's almost infuriating to watch. Like, can we please just break this damn level?
Right?
I smell pictures. Interesting.
Scratch and sniff. That's so funny. Okay, so this says that level
key to the
is
universe.
It's fraction of 3 over 8. And there's a 38% retracement. I don't know what this means. Can you just explain to me, please?
Yeah, somebody he said it's the key to the universe. Please, Dermot Lane, give us the secret sauce. You're holding back on us. Oh, come on. Here we go.
The polls
Starting to
like
crack the level.
The highest percentage is WTF.
Yeah, I had to put that option in for anybody who may be tuning in. And is like, what the hell? You can make
polls.
Oh yeah, this power is it's unimaginable. It's a beautiful thing.
Why can't I make polls? Brett.
Just don't have the power. You gotta send me, or actually, yeah, you have to send me your YouTube, and I can make you a manager.
A manager? Promotion. Put it on my LinkedIn.
Is there a goal for giveaways today? Let's see. What are we at? Because I'm definitely down if we hit 50K, we'll do something. We're not gonna give away 50,000 or 50 accounts, but
doll hairs.
We'll give away $50. Yes.
$1. If you get that reference, Nick will not get that reference.
I'll say I'm not getting it. Now I feel stupid.
Don't feel stupid. It's from Bluey. It's from Bluey.
All right, we're 600 subs away, so we're gonna have to. The 247 of you in here are gonna have to make this work.
Right? Okay. How's the short doing?
The short is printing.
Printing, as they say. Should I add? That's my degenerate thing. Is I like to add.
I don't like to add. That stresses me out because it feels like I just entered a whole new trade.
I'm like the possibilities, the profit. So what I'm gonna do here is if this is the game plan. Okay. If this falls below 78, retest 78 and rejects it, I'm gonna add. I'm gonna double my position. On mine, I'm
gonna move my stop to break even now because we're in a 15-minute fair value gap. I do not like the market being so bullish. If we just bounce off like the midpoint here and rock it back to all-time highs, I want nothing to do with it.
Nada.
So we'll actually put it like $20 in profit so we can say that we were green today if it goes back up.
Right? So I can post on my Twitter. So are you 6 minis NQ short?
No, two.
No. He said the trade house he's 6 minis.
Hell yeah, trade house. Let's go.
One time I was shorting and I was 12 minis deep and I got wicked out to the point. It was on the Friday drop. And then after that it dropped another 90 points. I was like,
that's so sad.
For real? I was full porting for sure.
That's all right. It's full port Fridays, you know that.
Right?
Nick had 2 more contracts below the fair value gap. I just said that stresses me out.
Let's stress Nick out. Welcome to Streaming with Rebecca.
That'd be 2 more, then a stop would be 20 points. Nice, like $800. So then my break-even trade would become an $800 loss, or we bank.
What's bank? What would it be?
Well, just with this trade, it's 2,200. But if we added 2 more minis, we ended up coming away with like probably 3,800 or something.
Yeah, but if it hits your stop loss, or if it hits break even, then you're at 0. Why don't you just add and then move your stop to break even? If you're gonna have it at break even anyways.
Oh, that's fair. Well, I like the break even being up at this entry. I like it.
Why don't you add? Do you follow ID? What's up?
ID what's up?
I think his name's Daniel. So his strategy is he goes in like he does like 1 or 2 minis depending on the setup. He is on a 15-minute chart, but he'll add like if it's going in his direction, he waits for I think it's a full 15 minutes, and then he'll add. He won't double his position, but he'll add 1. So and then he'll move his stop into profit. So he's like, the worst thing that can happen is I just make less profit. The best thing that happens is I increase my profit if it keeps going in my direction.
That's crazy.
Isn't that crazy? It's smart. Like if you have a high win rate, it's smart.
I kind of like that.
Right? Makes sense to me.
I mean, I really do think we get this little flush. I don't want to see it like slow down and then we start the steady grind back up.
Okay, so let me bring up this chart because someone asked me what my criteria was for getting in this short. What was your setup? Señorita. So my criteria was, according to this quantitative analysis fractal chart, we are at the daily ceiling for ES, and we are at the weekly median range high, meaning this is for the whole week, this is kind of the median of where we're going to go to the upside. Doesn't mean that it's not going to go to the upside, but so this is a fun little fact here is if price breaks above the pivot, either way, there's a 95% chance that the median range is going to get hit, which is pretty freaking cool. So actually, this is the pivot right here, right down here. This is the pivot. This is the median range. So if price breaks above, there's a 95% chance that it's going to continue up to the median range, which honestly, if I should look into that for longs, because that's a pretty awesome statistic. So we made it all the way up to the weekly median range. We're at the ceiling for the day. I mean, the likelihood of this turning around, at least for a little bit of a pullback, is pretty high. I don't have a specific statistic on that, but if we push above and hold above, this could get all the way up to the weekly ceiling of 6826. And then I would take another short off of that. Between 779 and 6825, there's no like criteria for me to get into a short. I would just be kind of shorting in no man's land, hoping for a pullback. Whereas here I have a clear level to short off of. So I'm going to give it a chance. That's my answer.
Okay, so we're breaking down a little bit. Need the follow through, but it looks good. I mean, it looks bearish. Like obviously I don't think you'd be framing longs here. Considering now we're just entering back to where we accumulated for so long. Like this was crazy. So I'm really hoping that this is the leg. This is like, the accumulation, manipulation, and now we're getting, if anybody pays attention to that kind of stuff, now we're getting the distribution. That's what we're banking on. And we're gonna hold it. And I am one to like show a TP, and then I like to move it, and I like to trail.
I do too. I also move my stop loss from time to time.
Yes, I do that sometimes. The thing is, like, usually the trades I get in are at the high of day, or they get invalidated, or they're at the low of day. So whenever I put my stop, it's always above the high of the day or the low of the day. So it's hard for me to move my stop because to me, like if we hit that, we're just going to keep sending. So I know in my head, I'm thinking no degen because we're just going to break through and just keep rocketing if I'm wrong. So it's easier for me not to move my stop. But if I got in like midway, then I would.
I think I'm going to add here.
Do it.
I think so. Do it. I won't do it on the chat decides unless they tell me to.
Whoever said to add 2 after that 15-minute fair value gap, that was a good call. We'd be up 10 points from there.
Shoulda, woulda, coulda. I like to be like, let's put this at what will pass this account.
I also like to do that. Like, how much further do we need to get to make the amount to pass?
Let's see. We need to go like just shy of 100 points. That's not going to happen.
Oh, on ES?
Yes. Sorry, someone said you address yourself by your middle name in your thoughts. Nick?
So I address someone else by using my own name?
Help. Someone help.
Confused. I'm scared.
I know, right?
Come on, give us a
Schrodinger
solid
surplus, high risk of bounce at 6770. I see that. You see that? It might kind of bounce between 6770 and 6778 before it kind of figures out what it wants to do.
I like this. I just don't want to see. I like also looking at like candlesticks. Like I don't like to see when I'm in a short and we get like a nice big wick and then the candle flips green, and that I don't like. That's sometimes I'll exit prematurely if I am getting like weird vibes from the candles.
You're like, hold on a second.
I'm like, it's like a seance.
Yeah, I'm getting weird.
The candles are
candle
speaking to
vibes
me.
here.
I don't like this, Mom. I'm scared. Let's leave.
The candles. It's a nice vanilla scent, though.
Yeah.
Not bad.
Well, now it's pumpkin season, so we're doing all the fall candles here in our place.
Pumpkins. We have pumpkins. Oh, I forgot to bring them to my son's daycare. I'll bring them when I pick them up because we're leaving for 2 weeks. I'm like, these are gonna be disgusting. They're gonna be like melted into the ground when we come back. So I have a fun story about coming back from a vacation. Remind me. Okay. So we have these pumpkins, and I swear, because I have a toddler. Well, actually, he tells me he's not a toddler anymore. He's a boy. So I have a boy and I have a baby. And she's a toddler. Maybe. I don't know. She's like that terrible age between a baby and a toddler. Anyways, the amount of times this pumpkin has been like picked up and just smashed on the ground. I'm so surprised it is not like just.
It's a real pumpkin. It's being smashed on the ground.
Yeah, 3 of them. Yeah. My son like
Wow.
steps on it to like climb on the counters. I'm like, this pumpkin is like made of steel. These 3 pumpkins. So I need to get rid of them. Get them out of my house. Come on.
Don't want to see. I just don't like the wicks like that, especially into that area that has been just heavy consolidation.
Nah, you're fine. I like that. You're fine.
All we did, we just poked a hole, and now we're gonna fly right through it.
If this breaks and holds above 78, I'm out. I'll say it. I'm out.
Okay.
For now, I'm not out.
I wish we could
yes.
send like GIFs in the YouTube chat. I love GIFs.
So do I.
So much fun.
They are. Oh, sorry. I'm reading the chat. They are a lot of fun. I think that like I have a friend who just nails the GIFs every time. I'm like, this is a skill.
Those are the best.
You need to add this to your resume. Honestly,
it is a skill. One of my buddies has an entire photo album of memes, and he's just got them like lined up for when something happens. Boom, meme. Like, wow, that's really impressive, dude. You spent a lot of time on that.
You're like, oh, got a lot of time. Let me see about.
I do like this though.
Giveaways. Can you give away?
Yeah, I told the chat we gotta hit 50K. So,
Well,
we'll still do one, but we won't do a lot unless we hit 50K. I remember when we were at 33, we were at like 32K something. I was like, if we get to 33K, I'll give away 33 accounts. And I was like, there's no way. I messaged in the back and I'm like, there's no way we're gonna hit 33K in one day.
Brett's
and then
like,
we did. And I was like, oh shit. I was like, I did
there's
say
a
we
bunch
would
of
do
codes.
this.
That's funny. Let me move this to an accurate representation of where I got in. That's right. So what we want to see here is this. Can you see this? No, you can't.
Wait, Drew,
Just-
Alex,
Just that's what we want to see.
I see.
43 points. 43 points.
Yes, we like to move our TPs. I would also like to see on a Monday with no news a retracement to low of day for a nice 12.2K.
Come on, Trump, tweet something.
Yeah, we just need some. I mean, the funny thing is, like, when you're in a short and you're hoping for like a negative tweet, it obviously has to be something bad. So you're technically hoping for something like bad in the world to happen just to take advantage of the market.
I mean, it
I'm like,
depends. Like, I'm not American, so when it's like something about the interest rate in America or something about
true, that doesn't impact
Paris
you.
or whatever, I'm like, sweet. All right.
Sweet.
I mean, I do feel like when we had Friday day, because I was like, I'm not what's the word I'm looking for? Unaware of the fact that this has negatively affected a lot of people. And that's, so I'm not like, woohoo, like blood in the streets.
Yeah.
Like I don't love that. But I do love like a little 20 pointer, or like 30 pointer.
Nice little
Like when he
30 pointer,
announced that
great.
he was firing, what was her name? It was Amy Cook. Was that her name? Was she a Fed member, a secretary? I can't remember. Gosh, that's bad. And the market was like in London, it just dropped 40 points, and I was in a short. I was like, thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. Is it going to finish below 67.50? I'm going to say yes.
Oh, yeah,
And
ask if you're European.
Look, if I'm European?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm Canadian.
Must be
I'm
giving
married
off
to a
European vibes.
Right? Hold on. I have a way of looking at the likelihood of the close here, but let me let me do it. Hold on. I'm gonna have to ask for help.
Or it's like a beautiful waterfall. It really is a beautiful waterfall. It is a beautiful, beautiful thing. We just want to see the waterfall make it to the bottom where it hits the pond or the river or the lake. And we need that to happen. We don't want to see this waterfall just see anti-gravity and now we're back up at the top of the waterfall.
I want to see the center of the earth, the core.
Yeah, I want this short to see the fucking core of the earth.
Yes, please.
I want to start describing my shorts like that. I want to start saying like, I don't want to see it to the ground. I want to see it in the core of the earth.
That's what I usually say, and it
That's
never
amazing.
happens. URPN. That's funny. Matthias? Because that is what I thought in my head. Because I'm a 12-year-old boy. Where am I from? Canada. Canada. I'm in the process of applying for my Italian citizenship, though. It's taking forever. Yeah, it looks like it might have found support here at 6772. So let's see.
The nicest reaction here.
You're a perma bull today, guys. I mean, that's not a bad idea. Looking at the day.
Yeah, I mean, looking at the daily chart, kudos to you if you were a perma bull.
Okay. Especially if you were a perma bull down at like the lows. Congratulations.
Down at the
That
lows.
would have been pretty sweet. No, I'm in Vancouver. What do you mean by scuffed? Can you please translate that?
MNQ chart scuff too. Let's see. That'd be like if it was messed up, basically. Holy moly! Yeah.
What?
We should have longed MNQ.
What happened?
It's just the chart. The candles haven't updated since 6:17 a.m. Central Time this morning. So it's just one.
Oh, I was like
massive 1 minute candle.
Oh my gosh! Okay, that kind of scared me for a second. I was like, "What the?"
And chat, we should have loaded in MNQ. What were you thinking?
Okay,
it's gonna be like the longest trade that I've ever held. Anything more than like 30 minutes is just wild to me.
Really? I have been holding gold overnight, so like my average hold time is like 7 hours or something like that.
See, like I just couldn't. I would be so stressed throughout the night. I'd be waking up and be like, "Where's it at? Where's it at?" I couldn't do it.
I do. But I still hold it. Ready? Welcome.
The clicky
That bother you? It hurt my teeth a little bit.
Thankfully, I don't have like a phobia of it. I just like whenever I see a TikTok, I'm like, nope, I can't. I don't like the live streams where they're like tapping on it, like tapping their nails.
I don't watch TikTok actually.
You don't just doom scroll on it, like?
Oh no, I doom scroll other things, but not TikTok.
Oh, you're not a Reels person, are you?
Sometimes I get sucked in. Sometimes I get sucked into like YouTube Shorts. I'm like, what's happening?
I'm not gonna lie. I don't think I've ever watched a YouTube short.
It's because I'm like constantly looking at our subscriber count.
That's fair.
So
I will go on to check our subs and our analytics, but I don't actually go on. I check to see our YouTube shorts and how they're doing.
I do not. It's like definitely Benson Boone is like the the algorithm is feeding that into my YouTube shorts because I went and saw his concert, and so I was like watching shorts of the concert, and so now that's like all there is.
Okay. Yep.
Yes.
Jeff is a Reels person. I'm sorry for you, Jeff.
Your longs are cooking. Good job. Leia, you check the sub count every day. That's so nice. I find that like Instagram, because I doom scroll Twitter, which I feel like drastically lowers the quality of my life because it's so toxic.
I never go on Twitter.
Such a toxic space. It's like, I don't know why. It's just like the thing that like kind of took off for me for like my content first and the most.
Okay, so
and
you
it
just
requires like
more.
Yeah, it requires the least amount of effort, I think, because I don't have to like make videos and stuff for it or like whatever. But like Instagram just makes it's like so feel good. It's like you go to X, Twitter, whatever. You hate your life, and then you go over to Instagram. You're like, oh, I'm on the mend. So I don't mind reels. I don't mind reels. I'm on the mend. Okay, this is pushing above 78 here.
Yeah.
If it holds above, I know I said I'd get out, but the ceiling is right at 79.25. I want to see if it rejects off the ceiling. If it closes back up above the ceiling, I think I'll get out. Why do you trade? Are you asking me? I don't know.
Why do you trade? We don't know. We actually just
love pain.
We don't. Yeah, like getting paid.
Right? No, I said
like
pain. Pain.
Oh, never mind. Not paid. Paid
and paid.
Like a drug, you can't stay away. Yeah, I mean, yeah, Jeff. I also think it might be shortening my lifespan. It's almost like it's probably like the equivalent of like cigarettes. It's like every cigarette takes off 6 minutes of your life. It's like every day on the charts is like 3 days off your life. I don't know.
It really is. It really is. I'm gonna live to like 41.
Yeah. The Tradeify TV team will be here as long as we can, but trading is really taking it out.
We're going to be a study in the future. That's so funny. Okay, the 15-minute candle closed just below 78.
Yeah, I mean, see, this is like where I like sometimes we get out because this 15-minute candle, we swept the previous low that made the new high of the day, or one of the 15 minutes, and now we just put in basically close to it a 15-minute hammer, and I do not like that from a.
You're using words that I don't know. What's a 15-minute hammer?
Like a hammer candle. Let me see if there's a better example.
You just used the word to define the word, which never helps.
I know. I realized after I said it, and I meant to elaborate on it, but it just like. Let me just see if I can find a good example of one.
Yeah, my son the other day was like, "What does proven mean?" I was like, it's like when you prove something."
When you prove something,
But
I guess like, wait, I just saw one that isn't the greatest, but it'll do. So it's always like, so a bear or a hammer is always at usually a bottom of a swing, and it represents like a reversal to the upside. So, oh yeah, here's a good one. If you can see my screen, this candle right here, this green candle, this would be a hammer. So you have a long wick.
Oh, it has like the handle, which is the wick.
Yeah, and
you
then
could just said like a long wick to the downside.
Yeah, I guess I could have.
With a short body and a long wick. Yep.
Yep, bingo. And then obviously the inverse is a bearish version of this green candle, which I want to say is like called setting sun.
Gosh.
I forget what the other side is because I never look for it. I always look for
the setting sun over the
I think it's setting sun or like, oh, what the hell is going on with the market? We're still pumping. A hammer is like a hammer candle that looks like a hammer with a hammer handle and a hammer head, like a hammer head.
Oh, Stepping on the Rocks, I missed you. Where have you been?
Oh, that's
here at
great.
the beginning.
What a great Stepping on the Rocks. Oh, Shooting Star, right? Is that what it is, Chris Lee? Yeah, Shooting Star would be the inverse of a hammer.
Shooting Star guiding the three kings to Bethlehem. That's what it's called. We're almost at Christmas time. That's what I'm thinking about.
Yeah, I like that.
Yes. So I just want to say that I can't explain how or why or where, but I will be able to soon. But right now I can't. But statistics and data tells us that the SPY is estimated to close around 67132, 671.32, which is, not always right, but that is like barely down from here. That is, it's down, but it's not that far down. Estimated to close right around here. So like kind of where we saw the hold of the short. So if we do get a lot of
there.
So if we do get a lot of short movement, like we just see a drop, I won't, and we start to kind of pull back, I won't hold it for more of a drop because it might just be pulling back up to where it's estimated to close. But I am not totally loving this short anymore. I'm not.
I don't like that we just had that nasty 5-minute pump. We just had a lot of wicks to the downside, and then
yes. Drake candle for Rebecca. Close your eyes and imagine a shooting star. I just closed my eyes and imagine my TP being hit.
Yes.
Yes, that's what.
That's a much better thing to think about. I like it.
Right?
I'm seeing pictures now.
I'm just seeing dollar signs. That counts as words, right?
Yeah.
It's a higher high. Yeah, no. It's it depends where you're looking at. Like you could argue this is a lower high. If we look, that's why those things are kind of, if you're going by 15 minute, yeah, sure. But I want to wait and let this 15-minute candle actually close first, because it very much could close lower. So if we're looking on the 1 minute, sure, you could say that we're getting a higher high from here, but you could also say we're getting a lower high. They're a bit subjective. What's the word I'm looking for?
I would
up to interpretation. Like if you're like, wow, look at that line. Jeez, how do I draw a line?
Jeff said, close your eyes and imagine what you want. Your stop loss is getting cooked. Jeff, not the vibes, man.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's true. Are these two for real? No. We're AI.
We are though, for real. We are in a real trade. We held it pretty low. We were up, but we're still holding.
We were up. We're
up.
I don't think it's unrealistic to expect that we expected a pullback here. At least for me, it's off of levels, and you as well. So it's not like we were just shorting the high of day and expecting a pullback. I don't know though. If I look at this in my account, I'm down 250, which is totally fine. And in the chat, it's $56. Still pretty happy with that.
Gold is about to, I bet gold is going to just rip again. Honestly, just want a long gold just because it's probably going to just tear up another 10 points, 20 points.
Oops. Yeah, I don't think it's like, I used to just say, oh no, it's moved so much, it's not going to move anymore.
Yeah, I know. Seriously. I bet it's going to make another leg up for sure.
Right? That is not how this is going to work. Come on, let's look at the 15-minute. I just hate all-time highs, man.
It's just nothing.
It's freaking piss me off.
Yeah.
No.
It's like you don't want to short. You want to short because you're at all-time highs, but you don't want to short because you're at all-time highs and it's probably just going to keep going.
Right? We're so close. 13 points away. No, that's bad math. We're
not far from it on NQ.
We're not far.
We're 60 points away right now.
I'm pulling up the calculator app. I really should be better at math. I had a tutor in for math though, so who's surprised? Not me. Not my dad, tell you that much. 32 and a half. 32.5 points away on ES.
Yeah, this would have actually been a good long had I waited. We take a recent swing So low high here. So from 11:30 to about like 12:45 Central. And then if you are familiar at all with like premium discount, if you draw that range, you have a 15-minute low here, which is near the midpoint of discount. And so we ended up sweeping that level. And let me just get rid of this because this is bothering me. When we swept that level, we ended up making a 1-minute fair value gap that once we inversed, we just absolutely ran. So like this would have been another entry that we could have done for a long had I not been in a short, and 10 point stop for, high of day.
I'm gonna quote you on that. Could have been in a long if I wasn't in a short. Market analysis.
Realistically, based on the model, we're probably gonna go to high a day, but so that would have been the long. Like if you waited, like, and it's funny because it probably lines up with the 707 golden pocket, but like if you trade that strategy, but yeah, like Mick said, this was a beautiful sweep of a 15-minute level, very clean 1-minute fair value gap that formed, 10-point stop. I bet if there was SMT there, golden. There wasn't, so never mind.
I
but
have never studied these things in my life.
It's kind of fun. It's like,
I'm sure maybe I could, but like right now my brain is so overloaded with the new kind of thing that I'm learning that I'm like, I can't.
Songbird.
I just can't.
Couldn't have been long if I was sure is the kind of top tier analysis I'm here for. Listen, Power Hour at Tradeify is a little different.
It was like this tweet that I saw this morning, which was so funny. It was like, here's my analysis on gold. If it goes up, buyers are stepping in. If it goes down, sellers are stepping in.
I like it. I think it's a great analysis.
You're not wrong. Yeah, this could go up or down. That's my analysis.
Mick, I'm rooting for you. I see the trade setup for the long was beautiful, so I'm glad you took that. And you're probably up. I mean, the thing too with like with a long like that, like if you have it framed, like I mean, that is actually like that is quite literally a playbook model long.
Why didn't you take it?
I'm in a short.
Okay, fair.
But if you're looking for like 2R, you would have almost hit that already. So like it's pretty nice. I mean, not gonna lie, I'm really hoping that the long that we're not in fails and that the playbook fails, but because I'm in a short, but that was a great long. So if you took that, like good on you for watching for that. And target high of day. Honestly, target all-time highs. Because if we do break high of day, we might as well flip long with like 5 minis and riot to all-time high.
When I hear
I don't
words
see
like
any reason
riot and rally, I just want to throw my computer away. Stop it. I need to work on that. Like emotionally, it like affects me so much at all-time highs. I'm like, why do I even bother?
Honestly.
Freaking hate it.
Could have been in a long if I had taken a long. Could have been short if I had taken a short.
It's true.
I mean, hey man, you guys are here for some really damn good analysis. I don't know what else to tell you. This is Power Hour. We are officially
take a short.
Yeah,
I was in.
Sorry, Mick, your long's cooked, buddy.
That's. Oh my gosh. I was in a short on gold. I think it was like Wednesday of last week. And I just like doubted my trades so much that what's happening there? That I think you can see it. That I doubted so much.
This is like the first time at Power Hour.
I closed, open, close, open. It was so annoying. And if I had just kept my short from the original entry, I would have been up like $2,000 or something. That was ridiculous. But I was like, every time I tried to re-enter into a short because I was having FOMO, it literally shot up like 6 points against me. And I was like, is this what people feel like trading when they like first enter into trading and they don't have a strategy or an edge? And they're like,
100%.
buy, sell. And you're like, like, am I going crazy? Like, I think I'm going crazy. Am I crazy?
I remember when I first started, if anybody like knew Brett before he did futures, he did options, and I made some money with him on options, and then he moved to futures. I'm like, oh shit, I'll try some futures. And then we got our first accounts. I remember like hitting buy market 1 on the NASDAQ on a mini, and I was like, whoa, I'm like up $100 in like 3 seconds. I'm like, this is sick. And then I sold it. I'm like, wow. Yeah, I'm like, I text my friends, I'm like, easiest $100 I've ever made in my life. You guys should try it.
I've got this.
And then I did it again. I went down, like, I blew the account. I was like, okay, never mind.
Never mind. Oh my gosh. I was thinking about trading options, and I have to read this out to you. Okay. So I was like, I won't read the whole thing because it got inappropriate. But I asked someone, I was like, how do I trade? Like, what do you think about, like, do you trade options? You know, I'm thinking about doing this. Never traded it before. And he was like, are you looking to do straight calls and puts, or credit spreads, iron condors, wheel strategies? I was like, never mind.
Never mind. I don't like this. This is too scary. Not fun anymore.
I don't know. I can't do it. I don't even understand the words you're saying.
Like, the wheeling strategy actually sounds super interesting. It's basically like, I mean, like, it's not, well, maybe it is actually, but it's like a foolproof, like, you can't lose type strategy. You just need an insane amount of capital, and you don't make a lot.
Yes.
Which is weird.
Yes. I was like, I'm thinking about doing Home Depot. And then he was like, well, you need $326,000 or something like that.
326 grand?
I was like, never mind.
Chump change.
I have like $326. What can I trade with options? How can you make me a millionaire with $326?
326. They're all great to use if you have capital. Yeah. Well, Joe, also, you don't need a lot of capital to full port 0 dates on news. So that I do in a non-serious way want to try on options. It's just like right before CPI, buy, like, I don't know, a ton of calls, ton of puts, see if one hits.
That's a good way to lose all your money as well.
It is. Yes. I feel like options are just a nice vehicle to take a clean road to losing money.
If you want to just burn money, that's a good way.
Unless you're good at it. Like, I commend you guys.
I'm not. I've never done it. And I opened up an account, I put some money into it, and I'm like, this money's just going to be there until I die, because
you're never going to lose.
It's just going to sit there. It's going to make nothing on it. I do want to learn though, but I follow her handle is funny, but like Market Mommy. So I follow her, and she just like destroys people like posting these huge gains on options and stuff by analyzing their options trades. And she's talking about like Greeks and theta and zeta and beta. And I'm like, so she's what is happening? Like,
she's seeing that it's like basically photoshopped, or it's not real.
Yeah. And I'm like, this is way too much like vocabulary that I don't understand. So.
All right, this is what we want. This is it, Rebecca. This is
the
damn move that we've been waiting for.
See,
if I would have added, I would have got taken out. And I would have been so pissed that
if I wasn't so busy being hilarious, I would have followed the plan that I said and added at 6778, which I did not.
Damn us.
Darn
it. Add Come now, on. Nick. Lulu, listen. Stop it. You're like the devil on my shoulder. It's like, add.
Schrodinger said,
I will move my team.
Add.
I will move this down, and then I'll trail. Except I like to see the TP because I like to be reminded of the money.
Here comes your waterfall. Come on.
It is. Right. Add on it. Don't hold back. I can't, Nick. I can't. Can't break my rules. You did?
I can. I can add.
You've given in. Look at that. Now it's going to
Power hour is not real. This is all simulation.
Wait, Wesley, that's funny as shit. He goes, I could have added if I added. Well, you see, if we end up dumping for the rest of the day, I will be saying that.
Yeah, I could have closed if I had closed.
I could have closed if I closed, but I held. Unfortunate.
And we should just become like real live analysts at Wall Street.
They'd be lucky to have us.
They would, honestly. This is like
it's like the Vegas odd makers. Like Vegas that makes the odds for football games will forever just completely blow my mind. The way that they can actually determine them. I want to work for them. Not that my analysis would help.
Brett, did you hear that?
Oh shit.
Did you hear that, Brett?
Never mind. I want to open. I want to start a Tradeify book. I want to start the Tradeify.
I want to retire here.
Yeah, I want to retire. I want to start the Tradeify like NFL betting.
So, fun fact. If you've ever seen a beautiful, I tell this story and people never believe me, but it is true. Okay. you've ever seen A Beautiful Mind, that was like, well, have you seen it, the movie?
Beautiful Mind?
Yeah. Where he's like so smart, he's like schizo.
Wait a minute. Nope.
Wait.
I swear to God that it sounded very familiar. And I thought it was, and I looked it up, and I was like, no.
Oh no, I'm losing control. I'm gonna cry. That was so funny. I don't know why that was so funny to me.
Nope, doesn't
Wait
ring a
a minute. Nope. But anyways, never.
Oh
Okay,
God,
pull
that's
it
great.
together. Pull it together.
Never seen that movie, but I can relate.
Yeah, honestly, you're so smart. You're schizo. So, anyways, that's like what my great grandpa was like. He was so smart. He was like schizo, and so he could count cards, and he went to Vegas and like made a ton of money, and he actually got banned and like from the
Oh,
city
wow.
of like is it city? Yeah, I'm not not American, not smart. From Vegas, like he was not allowed to enter anymore because he would go and just like. He would go and leave with like, 150 grand in like a day or two. And he was counting cards and was
Hell
very,
yeah.
very smart. I know. I'm like, I wish I could do that. Okay,
Interesting.
Simon, I recognize Rebecca, but Dasha looks kind of different. Not as good as either. TBH. I don't know what that means.
Who's Dasha?
Lumi.
Oh, Lumi is Dasha? Is that her name?
That's her
Dasha?
name.
Oh, okay. I was like, I don't
Yeah.
know who Dasha is.
Yeah.
What a cool name.
I was like, honestly, yeah, her name's cool. And I messaged her privately. I'm like, what's your name? Like, is it Lumi? She's like, no, it's Dasha. I'm like, what should I call you? She was like, Dasha's fine. And then for like a month, I was like, Lumi, Dasha, because I didn't know which one to go with.
Lumi, Dasha?
So I just called her both.
Oh, I see. So Dasha looks kind of different. Yes, I do look a little bit different than
Oh,
Lumi,
I get it now.
but Mr. Bean
Oh,
trading
man.
strategy.
I actually have a trading strategy, but I am adding into this one like a dummy. But I do have.
So what's your average now, and what is your plan? Walk me through it.
Nick?
Never mind. What I would like to ask.
No, my average is down too far. So my average is at 7.6. And basically, I would like to see this hit. Hold on. Let me bring up an actual level here.
So is your stop still high of day? Or
I
was it high
don't
day?
currently have a stop in, but I would.
Yes. So we can just go all the way up there.
And here's the reason why I don't have a stop in is because I know where I would get out. Like if I, so here.
Oh, so you're a mental stop person.
Not usually.
Oh,
Not
see, I
usually,
can't.
but
I can't do that. I don't trust myself.
If I'm not on the charts, I put in a stop. But if I'm able to watch, like on gold, I put in a stop because gold will absolutely pump and continue. But sometimes with MES or ES or whatever, we see that pump and it just turns into a wick really quickly. And so if it pumps and then holds and then pumps again, then I get out. Sometimes I get wicked out and then it comes right back to the level that I was looking for it to respect. So if I'm able to watch it happen, like ES does not move like NQ. It does not pump like NQ. It does not it's not quite as volatile. So I feel like I have to do split second decision making for sure, but you get a bit more time to react on ES. So that's why I don't have it in.
I like that.
Sometimes you do. Sometimes like something comes out of nowhere and like on Friday and you just like, if you didn't have one in, you'd be absolutely destroyed. Also with funded accounts, I usually put in a stop.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. Sempix says mental stop on the day AWS stopped working for 9 hours. Risk management. Yes. That's actually crazy that AWS went down today. I can't believe that.
I couldn't do anything.
Oh, I like that actually.
Well, the short.
Yeah, I'll ride that with you.
Nice.
Right to that next 15-minute fair value gap, basically. I mean, dude, like
I just drag and.
If it wasn't the end of the day, this is like something that I would love to hold. Like until we saw 180 would literally be an ideal target. Like if I caught this earlier in the morning and we caught a reversal at the top, like not going to get like too crazy into it, but if you're taking premium discount into effect here, so we did have this insane move up, right? I mean, I don't know if this was, it's like what, 300 points? Yeah, we basically got a 300 point move. Okay, so now we have the 50% is at 196. the first target that I would like to see would be a level within that. Now that could just be a 15-minute wick here. I mean, it's just one of the 15-minute wicks on this upward move, but ideally, like, you'd want to see something that's more of this level of pullback, so down deep into discount, and it's something that we had a slight pullback on before the run. So that would, like, if this was early in the day, that would genuinely be my actual TP. Like, I'd want to see us retrace that far, if not to low of day. I'll trail it along the way once I hit, like, at least 3R. But I mean, like, even for example, now I'm going to take off one at 289, which is like a 5R trade. And then I'm probably just going to trail the other one for the fucking until it hits the core.
Yeah, to the core of the earth. Yes. I mean, I feel the same. Like, if I could sit in this, I would like to see it come all the way back down to 6,740. That's kind of where I would like to see this drop too. But again, I like actually hate holding into MOC. I hate holding into like the last 10 minutes of the market. Sometimes I do, but maybe I'll put my stop at break even, like if that were the case, or at least take some profits. But to answer Matt, Rad, I mean, yeah, I definitely look at what's happening with the major stocks. So like Apple hit a new all-time high today, but it doesn't have quite as much pull in ES as NVIDIA, which NVIDIA is actually red on the day, barely 0.29%. That's something to definitely take into consideration. And also Microsoft, which is just barely green. But the other major stocks, like Amazon's up over 1%, Meta's up over 2%, Tesla's 1.5%. Like, they're all
Apple, fucking almost 4.5%.
4.5%.
Shit is rocketing. I remember, Nick, they were talking
know.
about this earlier, that iPhone sales were much better for the 17 compared to the 16, which makes sense. But
okay, I don't even know what I have. Probably like a 12 or something.
I
I'm not
think I
sure.
have a 13. I'm gonna put on Tradeify a card and be like, listen, I need a new one stat.
You get a trade. I want a Tradeify card. I need a new pair of shoes.
A new car.
Yeah, I need a new car. Oh man. So I really think that the market one of those days is going to go down directly to hell. I mean,
that was Friday. Yeah, Green Emerald's right.
Statistically, gold should have a pretty significant pullback.
Oh wait, look at that. I accidentally pulled up something that I meant to bring up earlier, but we have our last week's spiff winners. So if you're not familiar, this is, if we're doing this way because we're having some just technically we're just getting it done this way. But even cooler, that's on a chart. So this week's spiff winners, so last week Edward had a total profit of $28,000, which is absolutely insane. So he won $1,000, and 1,000 does not seem like a lot when you won 28.
He doesn't even need it.
Yeah, he really doesn't need it. So we actually just sent that to my own account. And then Ryan and Martin followed up, and they get, I mean, still with insane P&Ls. Oh, Martin was $200 shy, or just about 150-ish. But yeah, these are our 3 spiff winners on the week. Remember, we do monthly spiff winners. So whoever wins at the end of the month, I think it's $5,000, and then the quarter is like 15, and then you get like an all-inclusive trip, which is really cool.
To where?
Yeah, Rebecca, we're gonna take these damn accounts to live, and we're gonna win a quarterly award.
Oh my gosh! Yeah, hello, get me out of this short.
I know. I mean, just please get the follow through. I do not want to see this come back again.
It is coming back, and yes, it is for sure. Sorry for like humming you right in your ear. I'm looking at my own personal stock that I'm holding, and it's up 12% today, which is pretty freaking sweet.
Nice. We
I
like
know.
that.
Yeah, I bought it at its low at 18 cents, and now it's up to 41 cents.
Oh yeah. Oh, ICT 2023 trader. Nice name. You guys are great to listen to. Loving the humor and chill in the stream. Well, we really appreciate that. That is the vibe we are going for. Power hour is not fun if we're sitting here being boring.
And you came for this too, right?
Yes. Don't forget the ASMR mug.
At least it's Tradeify, which, by the way, I have feedback on this mug, which I have like my lip stain on this side. So it's like a 9-year-old is drinking out of this. It's kind of like my grade 6 math teacher, but there we go. Or grade 6 teacher. But normally I drink left-handed, and then it just looks like a plain mug.
Oh, yeah, okay.
We need it on both
sides.
Because
you know what we could actually do is if I get at least this damn trim and we don't just go right back up to high of day, which would just be so infuriating that we were 9 points away. But if we get the trim, we can do a promo, like we can do codes for the Tradeify merch site. I forgot about that.
I
So
didn't
you can get
understand a
free
word you
merch.
just said.
So the merch site that we have, we can do I can do coupons to give, like you can get like $100 to get a bunch of like Tradeify merch, like t-shirts,
Me?
nuddies.
Just kidding.
Yeah, well you got it. You got some.
I know, I did. I packed it all for Italy.
Oh, that's awesome.
Right? They're gonna be like,
look at gold, don't know what something's about to happen. That sounds like you
what?
know something that we don't.
Give us that insider info. I'll go down.
I did
It
break
looks
out
like
a little
it.
bit since last time we talked. Is it looking toppy?
Looks like it might come down. I that's not financial advice. That's just
I'd be
me being
short if I
funny.
wasn't long on gold.
I'd be short if this was gonna come down. Man, my ES is red now because I added in. You were the smart one.
That's why I don't like to add, because so now what is it? 76? Yeah.
So I'm 2 points in the red.
I mean, I mean, unless like this 5-minute candle just absolutely prints through high of day, like, which it looks like it really wants to do. These are the hard, like, when it's not as like stair-steppy, where like it's a lot nicer when you have, I mean, obviously it's a lot nicer, but where the hell is the brush? Like, it's much more fun, of course, but like it's a lot easier from like an analytic, like model perspective, when you're following trades that, like, if you're in a short, they're just doing this. But like when we get shorts that like go down and then we get like a big retracement and then further down and a big retracement and further down and then even bigger retracement and further down,
Yeah.
that's hard to trade, because if you are someone that moves to break even, you're getting stopped. And then if you're flipping, your original bias will be right, and that just pisses you off now that you're in long.
You just gotta have big balls.
Yeah, apparently.
To hold. Just saying. Or just don't look at the charts like me.
Yeah, not look.
Oh my gosh. Ron says, I normally tune in only in the mornings with Miriam and the team. They're great. It's my first time tuning into you guys, and your vibe is so fresh and entertaining. I love it. Thank you.
We'll be here every day from 1:30 to 3:30 Eastern. CST. Central time. Everybody in this damn company is Eastern, and we all have to talk.
I'm Pacific Standard Time.
Yeah, well, that's okay. We're Central or Eastern for you. Sorry.
You don't count. Get out of here.
No,
it's like
sorry.
when I worked at White Spot. Do you have White Spot in the States?
I don't know what the hell White Spot is.
Okay, so the answer is no. Okay.
Is it like a restaurant?
Yeah, but it's like it's a restaurant, a family style restaurant that has like a takeout aspect to it. So I don't know what you would even compare that to in the States, but let's just say
McDonald's.
No, like you don't have like a server come to you and like take your order at McDonald's.
Oh, so this is like
it's like a restaurant, but then they
Yeah.
have like I worked like I was like 16. It was like my first job, so I worked at the drive-through window. Okay, and they called me Rachel for the entire time that I worked there because they're like, you suit Rachel better. Okay.
Oh my gosh, how do you even take that comment?
I was like, all right, cool. I was 16. I was like, you could punch me in the face and I probably would still work here because I'm 16 and I have no backbone. So now I'd be like, I'm suing you. Yeah, that's
oh yeah.
That's that. We had really good milkshakes at White Spot.
I bet they didn't beat Steak and Shake though.
I don't even know what that is.
Oh my gosh, it's quite literally like the best meal fast food. I mean, I won't lie, it kind of like dropped off a little bit, but when I was a kid, Steak and Shake, top 5. I mean, just look at the.
Are there steaks there?
No, there's no steaks. Actually, are there steaks? Does anybody know that? Hey, look at the interior. Look how fun this is. Look how fun that is.
It looks like literally called the American Diner in Florence.
Oh yeah, okay.
Italy. It's exactly what it looks like.
Yeah, it's awesome. I love it. I used to go there all the time when I was a kid. Steak burgers. Oh, interesting.
Oh. Yes, reminds me of the Seinfeld episode in which Elaine starts being called Susie by her boss. That's exactly what it was like. Exactly. Oh my gosh. Every time I lick an envelope, I think of the Seinfeld episode where George is getting married, but he actually doesn't he gets icked out by the girl that he's going to marry. Do you watch Seinfeld?
No.
Oh my gosh, he's getting icked out by the woman that he's supposed to marry. And he's doesn't have the guts to tell her that he doesn't want to marry her. And then she dies by I hope I'm getting this right because I haven't seen it in a while. I might be getting 2 episodes mixed up and people mixed up. But the gist of it is that she dies from licking so many of their wedding invites that she gets poisoned from the on.
Oh my gosh.
I think that's what it is. I have to fact check myself. Hold on.
That's crazy. Is that a thing?
Yeah, so every time I look at an envelope, I feel like I'm going to die. I don't know how we got there. I don't know how we got there from Steak and Shake, but
we were talking about White Spot.
Oh yeah.
Which looks like do you know what shoot, what's it called? Somebody tell me. Baker Square? Is anybody a Baker Square person in here? Baker Square might be one of the best. Wait, actually I think that's a Midwest thing. Drew, is that Midwest only?
Yes, I nailed it. That's exactly what happens in the Seinfeld episode. Yes. You know when you watch things as a kid and you're like, did that actually happen? Or am I living in a parallel universe? Or is that just me?
What?
So, for example, the Berenstain Bears. Did you read that growing up? Or is that ringing a bell for you at all?
Nope. The Berenstain Bears?
Berenstain. So it's Berenstain Bears.
Oh, wait, I did.
Okay. Did you look it up on Google?
I did. Did I?
Okay, so look away. And from your memory, how was Berenstain spelled?
Well, I did just type it.
I know. The Mandela effect.
Oh shit. Is it Berenstain? Berenstain?
Okay, yeah, so it's Berenst.
EIN?
Right? But no, it's AIN.
Berenstain?
But it wasn't.
What the hell?
Was it? Yeah.
Wait, whoa, time out. Oh, you're doing this shit. You're doing what is this called? The Mandela effect?
The Mandela effect.
Is that the same thing with the Monopoly guy having a mustache or the
Doesn't he he has a mustache, doesn't he?
No, it's the what is it called?
KFC?
The monocle. A monocle.
Oh, doesn't he?
I don't
Doesn't
think so. Monopoly, man, monocle. No, I think he never did, but then it got added because people said he had it.
Let's look up Mandela.
He's never worn a monocle in the classic American version of the game. A widespread false memory. That's crazy.
No.
That's actually insane. Wait, I gotta. This damn trade. We're just sitting in this chop. It's so hard to
Yeah, we're sitting in this chop. We're still hanging out below the ceiling of ES, below the median range of ES. So I'm gonna stick in this short. Okay. Until
I'm asking ChatGPT for some Mandela effect.
Oh, I have it right here. Ready?
Yes.
Star Wars.
Star Wars.
What's the quote when he goes? What's the famous Darth Vader quote?
You're not my father?
No, it's Darth Vader saying it to Luke. He goes,
oh.
And then what does he say?
I don't like how you do that so well.
I've been practicing. What does he say? Come on.
I don't know.
And he goes,
other than I am your father?
Oh my gosh. So you got it. Because it's often remembered as Luke, I am your father. But the actual quote is, no, I am your father.
Oh, no, my no wasn't in any respect to the actual quote. My no is just randomly no, but it was, I am your father. I didn't know that. I would have said
no. It's no, I am your father. Not Luke, I am your father. But if you ask anyone except for you.
That's
apparently.
insane. That's insane.
Yeah.
I bet if I literally call my parents right now.
Yes.
They'd be like,
yes.
Should I call him actually?
You should do it.
My mom would probably freak out. She'd be like, why is he calling me in the middle of the workday?
Are you going to do it?
Let's see what she's doing. Yeah. I'm afraid that she's going to say something, but we'll see.
And then we should She's like, my dad always answers on the toilet. I'm like, Dad, what if you're on stream?
Hello? Can I ask, I'm on stream. Can I ask you a random question to see what you would say?
Yeah.
I am on stream, just FYI. What does Darth Vader say? What is his famous quote?
Luke, I'm your father.
It's not. It's no, I am your father.
It's Luke.
No, it's no, it's you don't have to keep making the same voice.
Luke.
No, it's not. It's actually it's no, I am your father. Oh yeah, that's the Mandela effect. We're having some fun on stream right now about random shit that isn't actually what we think it is.
We're living in a parallel universe. We're living in the upside down.
Well, thank you very much. All right, I'll talk to you later.
Thank you, Nick's mom.
Right, bye. I knew she would say Luke. That's so. I love it. Did you hear? Could you hear her?
Yes.
Okay, you
The
can hear her
accent
doing
was
the voice.
amazing.
Yeah. Oh, that's awesome.
Oh my gosh. I love that.
I never knew that. Give me another one.
So Looney Tunes. How is the tunes spelled?
Tunes.
Ah, you nailed it. It's often remembered as Toons.
Oh, weird.
Okay. What is the evil queen's line in Snow White when she's looking at the mirror?
Oh gosh, that's no clue.
Are you joking? Chat.
I have no idea.
She looks
The
in the
evil
mirror
queens.
and she goes, something, something on the wall. Who's the fairest of them all?
Oh, mirror, mirror.
It's not. It's magic mirror.
That's bullshit.
Magic mirror on the wall. Still in this short, still holding.
Well, I'm
if
pretty
anyone's
sure
wondering.
in Shrek, when they did that bit, it's mirror, mirror. So
It's not mirror, mirror. Chat. Look at that. It's magic mirror. I'm looking on Google. I don't know these things. I'm not like an encyclopedia.
Mick, I am 27. I just recently turned 27 in August. Currently entering probably the midlife crisis phase, I think.
Sorry, how old are you?
27.
You're not. You think you're in a quarter life crisis, maybe.
Quarter? Okay. That's cool. So there's multiple we get to look forward to.
Oh yeah. You get multiple reasons to buy a Ferrari. Right?
I'm telling you, one of these days, I don't know what it's going to be. Maybe it'll be me winning this Tradeify Grand Cup competition, which you haven't signed up. Do it right now. And sign up for Team TV, because if you win with us, we all split 25 bands, and I know we want that.
Right.
But if I win, I'm taking that 200K, and I'm going right down the street to Chicago Gold Coast Lamborghini, and I'm buying a Lambo, and we're going to do it live on stream.
Do it, please.
I'll do it. We'll do it.
I'm telling my husband, because he keeps walking out into the patio.
Oh, yeah, Mick.
We can see you. At least he is close up. So here's another one. Pikachu. Does he have a black tip tail or no?
Yes.
Nope.
What the hell? I actually don't like this. Like all my
I
he
know.
doesn't.
Yes.
Huh.
Yes. Now, does Mickey Mouse wear the original Mickey Mouse? Does he wear suspenders?
No.
No. He's often remembered for wearing them.
Wow. Ozempic. Yeah, you guys can pick the color of the Lambo when we go do it. We'll do it live on stream, and you can pick the. Maybe you just can't pick like a weird color. Like I want it cool. Like it's got to scream like I have money. Like gold.
I would just go buy gold. Fair. If I won, what would I do?
No, it can't be what you would like logically do. It's got to be like, we're gonna stream what you're doing with the money. What are you gonna go do?
I would pull a Kane and I'd buy like a Mercedes G-Wagon.
Yeah, I want the Brabus edition.
I don't
Some
even
people
know
shit
what
on
that
the
is.
G-Wagons. Some of my friends think they're ugly, and I'm like, you're insane.
They're something. But I would get one. I would get one. Right? Really, I'd buy an apartment maybe.
Wouldn't take a Lambo for free. Sorry,
I
that's a
would.
really hot take that I won't.
That's
I
not.
can't let that slide.
I don't love that, because why wouldn't you just take it and sell it, even if you don't like a Lambo?
Yeah, or drive around for a little bit and then sell it. Yeah.
Investment 101 with Rebecca. Take something for free and sell it.
This is the top tier analysis that you were expecting.
Yes.
Let's see, Roki, what's my trading strategy? Pretty much Kane's lab model. So I think to break it down like very simply, if I could do it within like a minute or less, it's looking at the daily for bias. I don't technically use the daily bias a ton because I like to trade like intraday, and then you look at and wait for the hourly candles to close. So for example, you're trying to determine basically all of Kane's model is, or I mean, I don't want to speak on his behalf. All of how I understand it to be is you have candle 1 here, and then candle 2. Let's say that we're bearish on the day. We want candle 2 to sweep candle 1, and then we want to be in the trade here when candle 3 is the distribution down. So you have like accumulation of trades here. You have manipulation, which is this upward wick, and we want to get in right there, and then you're in it on the downward move. So it's similar to T trades, but T trades, his model is he waits for candle 2 to say yes, short is the move, and then he gets in on the 3rd candle and then rides it down. So like what we did here, or just to get into this trade, oops, I'm stuck on the brush. We have SMT at the top, or part of it. I guess I'm not doing a very good job explaining it because my mind's just all over the place at the end of the day. But we had SMT at the top, so smart money. I don't even know what the hell the rest of it is. SMT just means divergence between 2 correlated assets, and in simpler terms, NQ goes up and ES goes down. That's SMT. So we had SMT earlier when Rebecca was saying she was in a short, and
Still in it.
Still in it. Yeah, we're both still in shorts, as a matter of fact. But we had SMT near the high, or the highs that we know. And then with SMT, we look at what made that recent high. So, for example, I don't even know when I got in. I think I got in like right here. You're looking for a fair value gap to be inverse. So whether that's on the 1 minute, the 2 minute, the 3 minute, I guess it really depends on like how you trade. But even here, like this is kind of what I was looking at. So we had SMT with ES right here. So this is at ES's same time here. It went up as opposed to NQ going down. And then once we had inverse this fair value gap in my head or in the model, it's now like, okay, time to lock in. We're going short. So then I just got a super terrible entry, went short, and then the stop is at the highs. So it was like a 10-point stop, I want to say. So 10-point stop. You have SMT, inverse fair value gap, and then you're basically looking for a target, your logical liquidity, which can definitely vary, I think, based on how I understand it. But what I would look for is this whole range that we've had today, which is about 300 points. If it wasn't the end of the day, this trade would be great because we would hold it much longer and volume would be much higher. But we'd look to get back into discount, which would be somewhere within the 50% range of discount, which is pretty much just where you'd be more favoring buys than sells, like this area here. So ideally, this would be TP. And I love it because to me, I will risk every single day 10 points to shoot for, in this case, 230 points. I'll take that every day. I'll lose 10 points every single day until I hit that trade. But right now, we're just kind of riding and hoping that we can break the recent lows here around 289. I don't even know if that was a really good explanation. It's probably kind of shit, but at least if you get the gist, it's a reversal model. So we try to time the top or time the bottom. And when you're doing so, you have SMT, an inverse fair value gap, and then you enter after that inverse fair value gap. Exactly, Roki. It's exactly like T trades, except it's just like you're getting in on candle 2 versus waiting for candle 3. Oh, smart money technique. Thank you.
This is annoying me.
Yeah, this is dumb. I want to see this wash. I'm going to be so pissed if we just like chop around and then I just get stopped out for like 20 points because the market's closing.
Literally since we've started streaming, this has moved 11 points. 11 points on ES from top to bottom.
when did we get on? At 1 Central?
Yeah.
Yeah, we've moved 11 points.
Like how
nice job, guys.
Like, no, I don't usually trade PM sessions. So that's why it's like.
Yeah, neither of us do. I'm not a PM
no.
session trader at all. So this is gonna be fun. This is gonna be interesting. Now I know tomorrow I'm gonna take like 6 minis and we're just gonna get out at like 2K.
Exactly. But I mean, I've switched to trading Asia and it's fun. Like gold moves in Asia.
I don't like trading it because it scares me. Like, I don't like when I'm looking at the spreads and like the bid and ask are like a whole 1.5 or 2 points away from each other. Like that just freaks me out. I don't like that the moves can be like crazy or super, super slow.
Just fair. You can just size down.
I mean, look.
I'm going to convince you to trade gold. I'm going to send you my levels for one day.
All right, let me do it. I'll trade gold.
What's happening? What? Go away.
Yeah, we should have just longed it again. Oh wait, we were like, maybe
we longed it.
Gotta come down. Yeah, we should have just long gold. I mean, this NQ is just really annoying. I mean, we are just like stair stepping, so
annoying.
You know, I almost want to move my stop to like above this recent high, but I'm just gonna leave it. I still think I mean, the problem is there's only 11 minutes left in the market, so I don't really think that we're going to get the move that we're both hoping for, unless the market would like to prove me wrong, in which case it's definitely not happening. And so if it did, that would be so silly. But yeah.
Yeah.
What's MOC? Green Emerald Frog? I'm just going to call you Frog. I don't know if I like saying
MOC is... Let me look up the term, but it comes out at 12 or 12:50 my time. It's 1 minute. It is.
Oh, something comes out in 1 minute?
Market. It's market on close. So I'm gonna read out what ChatGPT says. It's an order type that instructs your broker to execute a buy or sell. It's the official, or as close to as possible, the official closing price of the trading session. So basically, it can be volatile with orders.
Oh, what we're seeing right now?
Is it a minute? Yep.
Interesting. So brokers are closing orders right now, and that's what we're seeing, basically?
Yeah. So like Schrodinger's stop loss says, it's a order type that's filled at the market close and then become revealed to the market at 350. Some people, I know someone who literally just trades MOC. They're like, what, 1 minute?
That is insane.
Mm-hmm.
And yes, DC, I trade the house account actually here at Tradeify. It's kind of fun. I just don't. I need to wait until we get it the house account to Project X so that I can show or I can hide the balance because I don't know if we technically want everyone to see the.
It's $5 million.
Balance. Yeah, I mean, technically we're like market makers at that point. So imagine it's opened up like 100 mini trade. And we just watched us go up by like, I mean, like freaking thousands.
Or down.
Yeah, or down. Well, no, we're going to be optimistic here. We're going to say up.
You should always think about your risk first.
Yes. We just would never close. I'm just going to swing a house position.
Yeah, you can't lose if you don't close.
Yeah. I'm sure Brett would love to hear me saying that.
Until the market closes for you.
Yeah.
I am going to close this trade. I'm out.
Yeah, it's not a bad idea.
It's also not a bad loss. Like on 150K account.
Oh, I forgot.
Not a bad loss. Not bad.
The average in, Rebecca.
The average. What?
You averaged in. You added in.
I did. But that's okay. Could have been better. Watch it just shoot down now. Okay.
Yeah, I really hope so. The hard part is now we're just getting the stair step back up. Unless we get like a last 8 minute dump-a-roo to the bottom, I just don't see that.
Probably not, but I would expect maybe that to happen overnight. But
we want to do an Asia session, and like I kind of want to just run the Asia session and just hang out and
let me run it on gold.
All right, should we start the Asia session then? Should
No,
we
not
just
today.
well, no, not today, but I'm saying like
I
should we
got a
just
flight to
we'll
catch.
log the Asia session. We'll just do it.
We should. It's like a nice break, an hour break, and then
It's just I've never watched the charts this long ever.
like this
literally
is 2
ever.
hours.
No, like all day.
Oh,
I couldn't
okay.
trade earlier because of the Project X issues, but I like watching the chart all day and then going into Asia session. I think I'd like literally dream about candlesticks.
Yeah, I don't. You do dream about it, but I don't sit and watch it. I just set my limits.
Yeah, that's kind of nice. Wait, you want to hear something crazy? So I had a dream last night that I won a lottery and it was $200,000 in cash, and I have a feeling it's because the competition, and I have a feeling I'm gonna win. Yeah.
Could have won if I won. You know?
Just whenever somebody, if I what I want to do is give them like, I want to go to whoever won with like the big, like the giant like checks you would see on TV. It's like 200K. I want to go with them and be like, listen, I'm gonna hand this to you, but I would have won if I would have won. Just know that this 200K is actually mine.
And I'm giving it to you.
And I'm giving it to you freely of my own will. Here
Oh
you
my
go.
gosh.
Enjoy. Go
You're
buy the
welcome.
Lambo for me.
The tax write-off.
It's a tax write-off.
That's funny.
Oh,
Yes, someone said I trade Asia, but I lost today. I mean, I've never been super comfortable trading Asia, and then I started adapting these quant levels, and now like I've never felt more confident trading gold in Asia. So
I like it.
I like it. I like it a lot.
Maybe I'll try Asia tonight on one of my accounts.
Do it.
We'll see if we can
You do gold?
Oh, should I do gold?
You should. You should.
All right, maybe I'll do gold. I see, like the problem is like when it gets to like nighttime for me, I'm so locked and zoned out of anything work related. Like I'm just gonna be playing Battlefield tonight. Maybe, you know what? Actually, if semi levels on gold, I'll take a trade. I'll put my limits and I'll play games and I'll see if it ends up hitting.
Okay.
And then I'll come back
And if
tomorrow.
it doesn't, don't get mad at me. Okay.
No, if it does, I'm gonna be pissed.
I'm gonna give it to you just on one day only. So I hope it works out. Hope you don't have a day like I had on Friday.
Oh yeah.
Whoops.
Unfortunate.
You're scared of Asia. It's too choppy. I mean, ES and NQ are like watching paint dry usually in Asia, but gold is not.
Yeah, see, that's why I hate Asia, because like exactly like he's saying, like, choppy and boring as shit. But if gold's not, I'm in. I'm gonna start trading like the Hang Seng index, Hang Seng. Hang Seng.
I don't know. Nice.
Yeah, it's
nice
the
to know.
Asian market.
This has come right back down to my entry. Of course it does.
That's all right. I honestly almost want to close and take this because I mean we're bear flagging, but we're bear flagging with 5 minutes. Like unless we get like a crazy end of day dump, we're probably just gonna hit this and just teeter around here for the last 5 minutes. Is it Nike or Nike? Ozempic? Is it Nike? I don't think I have that.
Nikkei. So I'm so excited to go back to Italy because of Italian. I haven't spoken it in a while. But things like what do they call Nike? Yeah. Mm-hmm. What do they call Nike? What do you want me to say? Tell me, say something.
Read Schrodinger's message. It always opens with a sweep of high or low and continues the same direction until you.
Okay, that's okay.
Hey man, I'm just calling you out. You said you can speak it.
I can. There's gonna be like an Italian in here who's like, you're wrong. I don't want to read that. Give me something else to read. Give me something like you'd say in like a conversation.
Hey, my name is Nick and I trade futures. Or hey, my name, I don't know if you know trade in futures. Maybe, hey, my name is Nick and I'm going to the grocery store.
Okay. Ciao. Il mio nome è Nick e io vado a fare la spesa.
Whoa, you can speak it. All right.
You don't know what I said, but like, let's. I love it when English speaking friends are like, you speak Italian so well. I'm like, you have no idea, but thank you. That means a lot to me.
Thank you.
But thank you.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, of course, this is coming down now. Whatever. I took my loss. It was a responsible, controlled loss, and I'll be happy with it.
No, FOMO into it and add and short it here.
Yeah, with 3 minutes left.
Come on, give us a 3-minute end of day dump, please.
Sometimes it does. Sometimes
It does. It'll like just random. We'll get like a 20. Just give me like at least 20-point candle.
Right?
Mick, I am from Chicago.
Windy City.
And I'm Italian and Mexican. More Italian.
Are you Italian? Can you speak Italian?
Nope. Both of my parents' parents, so my grandparents came, or their parents are like almost off the boat. Like both of my grandparents' sets are fluent as shit in Spanish and Italian. And asked me if they taught my parents.
No.
So my parents
you should put your
didn't teach me 'cause
grandparents
they
on the
didn't
phone.
know.
And I'll speak with them in
If I call it,
Italian.
it's funny because like everybody always has funny names for their grandparents. Like my Italian side, their names are Bima and Bipa.
No.
Yeah, exactly. So if I called her right now, she'd probably be like super excited to talk, and then I wonder if she even knows enough to say
Italian. So here's the thing. So my neighbors growing up, they're from Calabria, like one side of the family, and her parents, like you said, right straight over from Calabria. And we went, they were like, because my husband's like born and raised Italy, and they're like, bring him over for a Sunday lunch. So we go over, and they start speaking Italian, but they're speaking like Calabrese dialect, which is not Italian. Okay. And so they're speaking to him, and he was like, honestly, you're better speaking to me in English because I cannot understand like what you're saying to me.
Wow.
And yeah, it was pretty funny. Where are they from?
My grandparents?
Mm-hmm.
They are from, they actually have like a town.
I hope you got out of your short.
Nope.
I mean, it's not doing anything bad. It's just
Caserta. Wait, yeah. I think they're from Caserta. I think the last name is Caserta, like way down the line.
Caserta.
Please give us the 20-second dump to at least get to my one trim. You know, I'm just gonna move my TP up since I know it's. Wait, where did I move? I forgot I moved it all the way down here.
Oh my gosh!
Funny. Come on, please just give us this little like 20 points.
Come on, it looks pretty.
Chat, come on, 8 seconds. Yeah, I've never been, but it looks gorgeous.
So it's close to Naples.
I might not be a dick for a tick and just close it. Yeah.
Just close it.
All right, we'll take the 1700 of the day. Chat, that was great for sticking around. I think we bottom ticked it here. We're not done.
1700? Is that what you closed for?
Yeah.
Nice. Oh,
nice
here
little
it goes.
debut with 2 minutes. I know. Don't hit 290. Please just rock it back up. And
oh my gosh, why did I close?
I wouldn't have closed if I knew not to close. Damn it.
Yeah. If I knew this was gonna go down, I wouldn't have closed. Gosh.
We'll take it.
We'll take it. Good job.
We're gonna lock out there, even though the day's over. It's got an hour and a half. We're still locked out.
Now let's do a giveaway.
Now we could do a giveaway. All right, let's see.
Could have held if I held. I know. Damn it. DCA harder. I know. I love DCAing.
I don't know if we can do a keyword this long, but it made me laugh thinking of it. So,
I mean, you can just ask. Let's get the green light.
Yeah, we'll see what Drew's probably like shaking his head. He's like,
"Oh my gosh."
Yeah, it's just gonna be a copy and paste keyword.
Right? We're 500 subs away from 50K.
Oh, we're actually
subs.
460 now. 460. Can we hit 460 in 3 minutes?
Yeah.
If we hit 50K, I wouldn't.
We're giving away the business.
But I do 10.
There you go, 10.
Copy and paste keyword. Mattis, that's great, but it's not actually the keyword.
It's not. We're just waiting for Drew.
And then Zempic. You know what? That's a good point. I have not seen Schrodinger ever call anything out that has been wrong.
Let's get him on stream.
Schrodinger, you're going to come on. If you subscribed, you'd be subscribed. That's awesome. Wow, we would have just missed my TP. Because I had it right below this low. I would have been so freaking mad. Look at that. I had it right below this low. And I would have been. Oh wait, no, I didn't.
It's gonna hit it.
I don't know what I had it at. I don't know if anybody remembers. I think I had it below this one, not this one.
Okay, you guys heard it. You guys heard it first. We'll give away 10 accounts if this gets to 50K.
It's true.
Let's do it. Go tell your friends. Get your grandma to subscribe.
Get the grandma. Get her to put her 401k into trading.
Come on,
Get the
grandma.
what are they? RRSPs?
Yeah.
Yeah, we need the
I
RRSPs.
think my grandma is subscribed. She watches me.
I should tell my grandma. I don't know if she'd probably just be so confused.
Never bought any account with Tradeify. Can I get one in a giveaway? If you win the giveaway, sure, why not?
Yeah, we'll never beat the rigged allegations if you win, though. So
you should get one. You should get an account, regardless if you win this giveaway or not. So then you can compete in the Grand Cup.
Yes. Yeah, I don't think you guys realize how insane the Grand Cup is going to be. Like, that's just
I saw rumors that people were like, "Oh, it's not a $200,000 like performance cash reward, whatever you want to call it. That it was a live account." I'm like, no.
You get a live account.
You also
you can get $200,000 on a performance reward. So,
So I want to clarify something, okay? Because I was wondering this myself, and I probably should know the answer, but I'm not totally sure. Say you place in the top 200. I know. If not, it's okay. We'll figure it out. If you place in the top 200, you get a live account. Is it a fresh live account, or is your profits up until that point turned into a live account?
So it's basically a new live account. So you get a live account that has $2,000 like end of day drawdown. Basically, like your max loss would be it essentially starts at 2,000. So max loss would be 0. It's got a profit scaling. It's got a scaling plan. So if you have you start with 2 minis, it's basically the same as the first stage. So if you get the 5K profit, you can go up to 5 contracts. And then at the end of the 2 weeks, once you have a live account, the winner is just whoever had the most. And then when the competition ends, you guys keep your live accounts, which I think is sick. Like
that is sick. I've never
that's
seen that before.
The easiest way to get to a live account I've ever seen. You can pretty much pay $35, trade for
or free if you have an account already.
Yeah, or free if you already have an account. And then you get a live account that you can run up. And worst case scenario, you just have a live account. Best case scenario, you get a $200,000 performance reward and a live account with a shit ton of money in it. And you keep 80% of the profit. Obviously, that's like our split. So
nice.
Yeah. So I would lock in, join Tradeify TV's team. It's just TV. Excuse me. It's just TV. And we're going to kick ass. Resets are $35 and you can only do 3. So it's not like the whole point is that we don't want people just full porting gambling every single time and just resetting. Like it's not a cash grab. Like it's actually a competition. Yeah. So like it's free for the first one. And then the max you'll end up paying if you had an account already and got the first one free is $70 for a chance to make,
yes,
200,000. And if your team wins, everybody splits 25K. So I want to throw that out there. If Tradeify TV's team wins, we had 25 people, or 250 people, it's $1,000. Boom.
And if you're the winner right? If you're something about, what was that thing about 5K?
Oh yeah. If your team has, I think it's more than 500 people, then the winner in your team gets 5K.
Oh, nice.
No, it does not start today, Rambling.
Go ahead.
Sorry.
No,
it doesn't start today. So the leaderboards, the actual competition starts on November 2nd. And then that first week, you can reset your account. After the first week, we start eliminating. So let's say it's November 2nd, you're up $5,000, you're then up 10 grand on the 4th, 5th, whatever. Now you fail, you just reset. Let's say you're up $5,000 now, and week 2 starts. If you lose your account, you're out of the competition. If you're in week 2 and you see you're on the leaderboards and you're like top 10, then you're pretty much safe because every day in week 2, we eliminate the bottom 30%. So as long as you're not the bottom 30% of the P&Ls, which the leaderboards will go live when the competition starts, then you're essentially safe. And you have to make it for 5 days. So you have to account for 30% getting removed day 1, 30% getting removed day 2, etc. Jip Smith, cool name. If you're in competition and you signed up, whether you registered with an account, like whether you registered with a free account because you already had Tradeify, or you're just buying the $35 entry, once you register, when the competition starts, you'll get a new account. So it's completely separate from your other accounts. It doesn't count towards like the funded account rules, doesn't count towards evals, whatever. You can copy trade it with your other accounts if you want. But yeah, Schrodinger, that's a strat if you want to do it. And then also I want to point out too, like at the end of this competition, it's not just one person that wins. The first place, they win they'll make 200,000 on a performance reward. Second place gets 120K. Third place gets 80K. And then 60, 45, 35, 25, 22. It's like it scales down.
Scale.
All the way down to the end or the last place gets $300. Like it's really not like there's no lose. Once you make it to that second stage, you can't really lose unless you lost the account. But
right,
it's awesome. I think it's awesome. So yeah, it's $1 million over 400 prizes basically. Yeah, it's sick. All right, so we do have the keyword. I totally forgot about this. So we're gonna do a 50K lightning funded for anybody who stayed. Nick, Joe, I am on Team Tradeify TV. In a nice way. Rebecca's on it. Miriam's on it. Nick, Swiss Nick, Matt's on it.
Jip Smith, get out of here. Just kidding.
Oh, that's insane. Yeah, we love Amos, so that's okay. Lumi has her own. It's all if you go on.
If you scroll to the bottom, you should see it. It's in Tradeify.
Yeah, here's the registration page if you guys want to go check it out. It's got all like the ambassadors there. You can join their teams, stuff like that. So it will be fun. So let's go ahead and do hell yeah, Bogey. I don't know if Brett's on it. I don't know if that'd be ethical, but maybe he is. Who knows?
I don't think so. I don't think he is. The answer is no. He's not on it.
He's not. So our code word that we're doing, or keyword. Wow, your brain like goes to shit after like 3 o'clock.
Oh yeah.
Keyword is I would have longed if I wasn't short, but thankfully we were short and we made money, so we're good.
Well, you did.
Well, one of us just had to. That's all that matters.
That's yeah. I'm okay. I'll lick my wounds on my airplane.
Yeah.
Ride to Italy.
As you're going to, I was gonna say, as you're taking 2 weeks to go on vacation to Italy. Oh man, lost on
I'll
Monday.
be fine. Oh
That's
my
awesome.
gosh.
So yeah, this is a 50K lightning funded. Thank you guys for sticking around to the very end. While we let that keyword go, I think if we want to just do like a quick recap. I mean, today was insane. Obviously, we had the open right around here. This is all CST, so 8:30 my time, guys. But literally since the open, we just absolutely ripped. So if you got in on the open,
congratulations.
Kudos to you.
Go buy
Not
a
upset
Lambo.
not upset that I missed it at all. A nice 237-point move. And then we just hung out at the top, literally for the rest of the day, which is kind of insane, actually, when you think about it.
Annoying.
Like now that we're recapping the day, this is crazy. We just did like 200 points and then just stopped moving.
I know.
For the next 7 hours.
It's like the market is kind of deciding what it's gonna do.
Agreed. I personally, I don't know about you. I think we are gunning for all-time highs here. And
I don't think so, but that's
you
okay.
don't think so? We're gonna reverse.
No, I just want to say something really quickly. Jip Smith FX, you have to write it exactly how it is, or you won't be entered, and you can only enter once, guys.
Oh yeah, I just saw a couple people I think eliminated. If you type it twice, you're gone. Never mind. It's actually not working. So we're gonna.
Yeah, it's not working.
Actually, it is about to be working in a second. Just keep typing the keyword if you haven't. And then we'll pick it in we'll give it like 15 seconds for it to catch up, and then yeah, just don't type twice.
Please.
Oh, Leia had to type it out on her phone. I'm so sorry, Leia. I just assumed the copy and
He's
paste.
in it to win it. In it to win it.
Oh, Schrodinger, I'm gonna there won't be a stream you come on here that I won't be just shorting this shit to the ground. I'll probably just DCA and add into my positions.
I think that's, yeah. I mean, it might. I don't know. We're at because I also follow Adam Mancini on Twitter. If you don't follow him, his levels are awesome. And he talked about how we're kind of at a 6-7 on ES, because he only does ES. 6-7-8-0 is Like we're at the top of the microphone, trend lines, the microphone. And either we're going to break above and then we're going to hit like 6.8 above, 6.8 and above, 6.807, 6.825 and above. Or we kind of find some pushback here and we could see a big drop. So
I want to see the drop. I mean, look at these freaking monthly candles. Like this is insane. Like we need
a drop.
This was a generational pullback that I am so pissed off that I missed out on.
I had no money, so it doesn't matter. But I can't say shoulda, woulda, coulda. Look at how gold is closing here. Preparing for Asia.
Ooh.
So
long the open.
No, statistically, gold is not going to have a green week. So whether that's going to be like 5 short days in a row, whether that's going to be a push up and then a huge drop, like some people are calling for a 30 to 40% retracement.
All right, so now I'm gonna start shorting gold.
Yeah, let's
and if
go.
I lose, I'm gonna blame you.
You can blame me. I think the statistics are in my favor. We have never in history had 10 green weeks in a row. We might make history. Sorry, we picked the winner. Thanks for that. I could have done my.
Ah, shit.
White Storm, you won.
Storm, you won, buddy.
Again?
So please, again.
What do you mean?
Wow.
What does that
and they're
mean?
on fire. Then they need to go buy a lotto ticket if they won again.
Yeah, go. But Quite Storm, are you here?
You do have to
You need
type.
to let us know that you're here.
Oh, they must have won earlier. That's crazy. They're on.
He said again.
He goes again. Well, yeah. I guess you did. Oh, they won last week.
Oh, they won last week.
Nice.
Well, congratulations.
Hashtag rig.
Maybe we should have like if you've won within the last like 30 days, you can't win again.
Yeah. Well, we never see that. Like we've seen it like a couple times. That's crazy.
You're lucky. Go buy a lottery ticket.
Yeah, go get the lotto.
We just gave you one with your 50K lightning funded.
That's true. It is true.
Just gave you one. Congratulations.
Yeah, I mean tomorrow, like looking at today, I know Rebecca, you want to short this shit. I think we're gonna hit all-time highs.
I'm not gonna short ES. I might if I find an entry on gold, I'll probably.
Oh, okay.
Probably
smart.
Short gold.
Mick, if you won an account last week, yeah, I'm gonna send them all out today. That was just me being completely lazy and not sending them out on Friday or Saturday. So they will be out today, maybe after I take a short nap after the stream because my brain's not working. But I will send them out. So if you guys won last week, they will be going out today.
Nice. Also, just to yeah, my brain. Correct myself. With gold, I said 38% retracement. That is not what I meant. So usually we see, so I'm going to read what this says. As of recent context, the latest streak from, so October 24th, we hit 9 weeks and then there was a 2% pullback, which is still really significant. And then analysts note that 7+ weeks are often preceded with a 1 to 3 month correction of 5 to 10%. But the long-term uptrend persists. So as intraday traders, does it really matter to us? No. If you're swing trading gold, maybe. Depends. But that'd be pretty nice. Yeah, Tradeify dope AF. That's right. Go tell your friends to tune in.
Hell yeah. Well, with that, I think we'll go ahead and sign off. I do appreciate everybody staying on.
Yeah, thank you everyone, and welcome to Power Hour with us.
Yep. Rebecca's going on
Pretty
vacation, so she's gonna ditch us for a little bit, but I'll still be here.
None of you guys show up, so then they'll realize that I need to be here. Just kidding. You should come. I'm gonna tune in. I'll probably tune in.
Please tune in. I'll be so sad if I come on tomorrow. It's like 50 people.
It's like 2. It's like you, your mom, and your grandma.
Oh God. I'm gonna call her after this and be like, Mom, listen, like you've got to tune in tomorrow.
You have to. Can't have nobody. I'm just kidding. I'll probably tune in.
Yeah.
While I'm eating pizza. Okay.
Awesome. Well,
thanks,
thank you,
guys.
everybody.
Thanks, Leah.
Have a good rest of your night. We'll see you tomorrow.
See you in 2 weeks.
See ya.
Bye.